This is Joker. The mission is go.
No. No, not that one, no.
I love that video. It's so silly, so stupid, but I still love it. So, yeah, meh. I'm not very good to do this kind of things, you know. I don't know how to, like... I'm not used to actually do one of these on my birthdays, you know. I mostly like talk to people and just that's it. I will go like to streams of others or something like that. But man, I was bored. I'm actually working right now, so probably if you see like a disconnect for a moment, it will be like three things actually. Perhaps one of them is like by work, but if not, I still have to stay for it's. Only 1 a.m. right now here in Argentina, and I have to stay until until 9 a.m. So I have time. Oh, Raquel, how you doing? Thank you, thanks a lot. If you want, you can stop by. I forgot to do that. Give me just 1 second. Let me give me just 1 second. There we go. If anybody wants to like go inside the stream, you can always stop by, do whatever you want. It's like I was just gonna use this one to actually like show the stupid things that I actually got in this month. Yeah, this month. I can't remember. Sometimes I got my own grammar all the way like to kindergarten kind of stuff. So yeah. Once again, Raquel SSG2211. God damn it! You have a number more long, but it's a great name. We have a birthday. So yeah, it's my birthday. I don't know what to do when it's my birthday. I'm like that. So I'm doing like 20 or 50 things all at the same time. Much. I'm doing way too much things. But yeah, this was gonna be like one of those. Oh, hi Pacific. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna show it. I'm still learning how this works. It's been like 3 months already. 4 months, I think. I'm still learning. I have no idea how StreamYard works, especially because I don't have the paid mode. So yeah, I need to actually pay them if I want to use all the things that I can use. But most of the time I just do it because I'm bored. and I enjoy doing this kind of things. So this was gonna be one of those that I'm actually like showing the big things that I bought this month and last month, and yeah, all the things that I actually collected because I wanted to buy it or because I had the opportunity. I have stories for all of them if you want to learn about them. If you don't believe me, they're stupid. Yeah. Oh, hi, Raquel. There we go. Oh, Moira.
Hey there, sugar. Happy
How
birthday.
you doing? Thanks a lot.
I saw your
Oh.
thing earlier. I was like, I set the reminder to tell me because it's about 30 minutes till and didn't do it. I'm like, this fucker. She was like, hey, Zoltan's having a birthday stream. I'm like, oh, yeah, I already commented. Let's go over there. Yeah. Well, actually, she said, let's go over here. And I was like, yeah, let's do it.
Hey, happy birthday, Zoltan.
Thanks, Raquel.
How you doing?
I-
I know it's been a minute.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that actually like, if I'm in a stream, I go like into modes. I go like 1 month is stream mode, then 1 month is like board mode, and then I keep on cycling around that. So last month it was like they changed my like, how is it called, like my shifts, and it went from 6 hours to 9 to 12. So I didn't have the time, and it was disaster. So yeah,
Understandable.
And so I tried my best to actually ask for this day. This is funny. I asked for this shift to actually have like at least my Friday free, and they told me no, we can't do that. And I was like, oh, at least 3 hours, and they say like, okay, 3 hours. I was like, oh well, it's a win. So yeah, probably tomorrow I'm gonna have a barbecue here with my friends, and I have everything ready. So
Nice.
So is
Yeah.
today your birthday or is it the 30th?
the 30th, technically.
Oh, my God, me too. That's awesome.
Oh, great!
Oh, you
I
got
didn't
2
know about this.
birthdays today?
I got a birthday
Yeah.
weekend. Woo-hoo.
Happy birthday, Moira, then. Actually, here in Argentina, it's already 30th, so yeah,
Oh, okay,
that's what
well,
I
happy
did.
birthday also.
Well, it's 30th for me too, because I'm on the East Coast right now.
Oh, yeah.
No, I didn't know about that. So yeah, I still don't understand the time zones. I always confuse them.
They can be confusing.
Yeah, it's 11:04 for me, p.m.
So it's almost the 30th for you.
Yeah, here is 1 a.m., so it's already like the 30th.
I don't know why, but I would have thought you were like some way wacky, like different time zone. That's really not that far off.
No, it's like it depends. Like
I'm 11.
the only way that I can find funny is when I talk to somebody from Australia because it's like 12
Oh,
hours.
Hawaii.
for that.
Hawaii seems to be its own fucking thing. Like I don't know what.
Yeah, that too.
I've only
Or
been there
like-
like one time, but I was really thrown off by the time. I was like at the time, Family Guy was on during the day, and I'm like, that is so weird to see Family Guy in the daytime. What the fuck? It was weird.
Okay, I'm
Because it
gonna
was
try
nighttime, like for
a
everyone
little
else.
bit the volume for you because I don't know if it's like me or it's like there we go.
Yeah.
It was a little bit low in your sides and in my it's my
I
computer.
know
I didn't say anything. It's my computer. It decided like you needed to actually like go down with the volume entirely.
Is that music playing in the background? Or who am I
Yes,
hearing
it's
from?
actually from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's the
Oh!
song Ice
Oh, I heard
Heart.
that's a classic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not really familiar with the video games,
Oh,
but I am familiar with the Castlevania.
lore?
Was it like Lord of Shadows or something like that?
Oh no, that's the funniest part because Lords of Shadow was the only game that didn't follow any of the lore of the original games or the lore of the original creators.
Ah,
Yeah, the only thing that they actually explained like a little bit more, but it didn't make any sense because it changed some of the parts. It was Lords of Shadow 2, which explained the parts of Alucard and Dracula, but other than that, it's just like
That's so weird because
nothing.
Alucard is Dracula backward.
Yeah, that's the fun. That's the part
Mhm.
because technically it was a Belmont before he turned into Dracula. Because God has funny ways to actually change this. He decided that everyone that actually killed Dracula, it will become Dracula. So
Oh,
the
man,
guy
that
that actually
was
killed
wild.
Dracula became him. So his son went to fight him. He got killed. So Dracula decided to give him his whole blood to actually transform him into a vampire, and it became Alucard. So yeah, that's the lore of that character.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
great because this actually like goes for 3 or 4 games, and in the greatest game of all, which is Castlevania Symphony of the Night, is Alucard the protagonist. So yeah, it's a great story. Hi Grifter, how you doing?
hello.
Thanks a lot. Hi,
Hey,
he's
Pacific.
from Argentina. Sorry.
Hey, Pacific 414.
Yeah. He stopped by. I don't know if he's still here, but I really appreciate it. He stopped by.
Yeah, those are the only two Castlevania games I'm very familiar with. Yeah, Lord of Shadows and what was the other game?
Mirrors of Fate.
Mirror of Fate. Yeah, those are only two I'm familiar with.
Can I say something? And don't get it wrong, but you just played the only two worst games of Castlevania.
Oh no!
Well, I enjoyed them though, but yeah, I understand it's not really a part of the other original Castlevania video game series.
It's not just for that, because a lot of people tell me like that is a God of War Castlevania, and the second one is like kind of playing like a Castlevania from the Super Nintendo or something like that. But the original ones, like, it have a different story, a different way of explaining things, a different way of playing everything.
Right.
And it's funny because I was raised with, like, it's even funnier because my aunt actually gifted me Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and I couldn't finish not even the first part, and I was killed every 5 seconds, and I was like, I don't like this game. My brother started to play it, and I was like, oh, that game is great. I'm gonna play it now. And this happened a lot of times with a lot of games. And you played the Lords of Shadow, which is literally a God of War. It was a great game until the ending. The ending was too obvious and really weird. Like, I remember the ending. I'm not gonna spoil it. And Mirrors of Fate actually is playing a little bit of the second game, but it didn't make any sense. So,
well, it kind of on the Mirrors of Fate kind of left on a cliffhanger almost. It was like, whoa. It was not like it ended,
Technically, it explains the beginning of the second game, Lords of Shadows, because it ends. How did it end? It's been like 20 years already. Like,
they defeated, In
the first one, he defeats
Dracula,
Devil.
and
In the second one, he defeats the Mirrors of Fate defeats Dracula. And in the third one, like, it's Lords of Shadow, Dracula reappears and fights it. But I never finished the second one. That is one of those that it kept me like, I was like, someday I'm gonna finish it, and I never got the time. I was like, I still have all the Castlevania to finish. Sorry.
But yeah, Dracula and Alucard defeated Satan, and I don't know, just split from there. So kind of left on a cliffhanger almost.
Yeah, that's the funniest part, because a lot of the times, like, most of the Castlevania are autoconclusive, like Lords of Shadows, the first one, like, I don't know, Symphony of the Night, Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia. All of them, I think, are autoconclusive. I think the only ones that are autoconclusive is like Lords of Shadow. Like, it's an entire story in 3 parts. But I'm not completely sure.
Well, I know there's an animated series for Castlevania on Netflix. I've seen season 1 and 2 so far. I have not watched season 3 though, as of yet.
Oh, I just stopped at the moment they actually destroy the character of. Just 1 second. John Person says happy birthday. Thanks a lot. I'm just gonna change the banner because technically this not only my birthday, it's a special birthday for me and Moira.
Oh,
There we go.
I feel warm and fuzzy.
And I have to change it. I don't remember. I leave it as birthday stream, but I'm gonna like. How do I change this? It's been some time. There we go.
Oh, hi, John.
Hello.
Super bugs. Yay, John.
So yeah, and that's the funniest part. I was watching like Castlevania, the show from Netflix, and they decided to kill one of the, not to kill, like destroy his entire arc. How's it called? Hector was destroyed completely. I was like, no, I'm done. I was like, no, I don't care. And especially because he escaped, he got a life, he got a wife. Then Isaac came, killed his wife, and then he started like looking for Isaac and killing everyone. So, and this one is like, no, he got like enslaved by a vampire. There is a lesbian that wanted like cattle, and I was like, no, I'm done. The entire story of Hector is great, and this one was like, he's a slave. Oh, what? Okay. Hi, Richard Moira says Justin Peterson. John G. Peterson III. I like that name. And Grifter is saying, "Hey, Sultan, what are you going to the Comic Con December?" I don't think so, because I'm one of those people that has been like to anime Comic Cons and all that, and every time that it's funny because well, it's the same for me. Like I go to a convention, any kind of convention, I go with money, I go buy something I want, and then I leave because there's nothing to do for me anymore. I'm 35 years old. I'm not like one of those 20 kids like likes to see like girls or like go to cosplays or like get some manga or play some games. I'm done with that. Perhaps the last time that I went with my brother. We actually played like Metal Slug for like 3 hours, and I was like, I'm done. He said, like, "What? Yeah, this is boring. We bought everything that we could buy. We saw everything that we can see, and there's nothing more to do." And he said, like, "But there's a band right there. Yes, it's playing Nirvana songs. I'm done. I want to go home." But yeah, my brother's like that. My brother loves that kind of style. I play games. I play a lot of games, but anime is like something out of myself. I don't watch so much anime. So when somebody comes to me and say like, "Have you seen the last?" What was the name of my brother? Actually told me, and it's funny because it's like a long name. I can't remember. It was like Diaries of Another. I can't remember. It's like a really long name, and he told me like, "Did you see that one?" I was like, "No." I've seen Overlord, and he said, like, yes, but it's been like 3 years since the last season. Yeah, I know. I was like, so now I don't go to so many like comic.
Well, I have.
Okay.
Sorry.
He upgraded the banner. Aw.
Aww.
So I was in there putting some dishes on the soak, so I missed that part. That's why I'm back.
Yeah, but if I can show you something, because this is one of the things that is funny. My ex didn't want me to buy it, but I bought it anyway.
Da, da, da.
This is my ex right now, so who cares?
I was like, yeah, she's an ex now. Uh-oh.
This is a 1-to-1 scale of a Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts.
What?
She didn't want you to get the Keyblade? Oh, come on.
Yes, because she said one of the things that is a reality, and I have to give in to her, because she said, like, "You're gonna swing that thing and you're gonna hit me in the head with it." And I was like, "No, I'm not." And one day I was practicing with this, and I actually almost hit like a car, so I was like, "Yeah, I'm done." It's like it's a Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts, so yeah.
Kingdom Hearts.
I've been left out, and I do not know.
But she was right at some point, so yeah,
I have a question, Zoltan. Are you going to check out the let's see, the follow-up series from Castlevania? It's called Castlevania Nocturne, and I don't know when it's supposed to come out, but you know, Netflix did a teaser trailer of it like a couple months ago. I left Castlevania, the show, at the 3rd season when they do that to Hector, and my brother told me like, "No, you should see that." I was like, "No, I'm done." They made Alucard a bisexual vampire, and then they make Hector like a slave, and I was like, okay, I kind of understand if Alucard want to make it a bisexual, but like Hector is a great character. He has a great arc. He has a great story. He escapes. He wants to have a family. He gets a wife. He was happy. And Isaac comes, kills his wife, and decides to actually do all that for him to actually go back to fight for a Dracula. He's like, "No, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill Dracula. I'm gonna kill everyone." He was like, "I'm done with all of you." And it's a great story because it has a redemption arc and everything. Mm-hmm.
But in this one, it was like they put a color. He made a slave, and they decided to make cattle of humans. I was like, "No, I'm done." And that's a thing that actually was created for that show. So when people will tell me like, "Have you?" No, I'm done, because to me Hector was part of my childhood, because I was like 15, 16 when I played the game. Mm-hmm. And no, it's like making Sora from Kingdom Hearts a slave from Xehanort. It's the same. I'm like, no, I'm done. This is not the story. This is not even a thing that you try to make. You just decided that one character was not important enough, so you just changed everything. And Hector was not like a horny dog or something like that. He was a really good person in the Star story. So yeah. Anyway, given that, I know that Nocturne perhaps is about. I haven't seen any trailer. We could actually see the trailer. It doesn't change anything to me if you want. but I know for a fact that they're gonna do something that I'm gonna be like, no.
I don't know.
And this is the thing. If you play the games, you kind of go step by step. And I was like, okay, the first season is like the game 1, 2, and 3. I was like, I like this. The second season was like, okay, this is Symphony of the Night with a little bit of a change, but it's great. And the third season was like, okay, this is gonna be like Curse of Darkness with a little bit of Lament of Innocence. I'm all for it. And then they changed everything, and I was like, no, this is not even like, no, they destroyed everything around that lore. So they went all the way. So I don't even know if the fourth season is something about it. Like I said, I play all of the games, so most of the times people will tell to me like, why do you care if they change? I'm like, I don't mind if they change the lore of the entire story, because it can be changed. I don't mind. But if you grab a character, destroy his entire arc, make him a bastard, make him a horn dog, and then just like throw it inside he's a cattle for the lesbian vampires. I was like, no, these two characters don't even exist. And this one is actually like a secondary in a game that appears for 5 minutes and it's done. It's a boss. Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling as always.
No, it's fine.
No, you're adorable. Don't worry about it.
And John Shapiro-son, yeah. So, Grifter, if you go to the Comic-Con on December, I will go. I have. This is the thing. If I have to go completely alone, I will never go to anywhere because I'm bored. I'm like, I see everything. I'm done. Bye. And to spend like 2,000 or 3,000, I don't even know how much is the ticket. Another thing funny, because this is my country's shit, and sorry to say it, but it's a reality. They decided today. So tomorrow, sorry. Today they decided that from tomorrow, they will charge for every dollar spent a 95% of taxes. So for each dollar they spend, I have to pay double. I have to pay $2. So,
wow.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I really think you guys should start setting stuff on fire and riot in the street. For real.
That's the problem. Most of the people are actually on board with this because they are getting paid by the government. So
that's not the majority of the people, though, is it?
Give or take 60%.
hey, 40 or so percent can still be quite a mess.
He said, "Hey, I will go with my friend Hadara and his son, so we can meet up there if you want." Yeah, sure. I have to know how much is the ticket, because I'm one of those people that if I have to go to a Comic-Con, I will bring my brother, because he'll be like, "No, you didn't bring me to the I'll be like, "Yeah." He will punch me. Even he's 4 years older than me. He will be almost 40, but oh god damn it, 5,000 pesos.
I don't know how much that
around like $60 to $70. So
okay. I was about to say I do not know what that is in the conversion rate.
Yeah. They're robbing us just for going in. They charge you that, and it's like. And yeah, that's the thing. I will do it once, like 5,000 pesos on something. Yeah, I will do it once. Yeah, I have no problems to actually I'm gonna go to vacations in November with some friends, and to me, the money is not a problem, but it is a problem to me. Like knowing that I spend that much money just to get in. That's my problem. It's like I spend 5,000 pesos just to get inside here, and I have nothing to do here. I'll be like, nah. But if I have to actually meet you, it will be great. So I will pay that money. I'm bored. But yeah, so Moira, it's almost it's in in 40 minutes. Okay.
Oh yeah.
No, I want to actually be like. It's in my mind, I want to remember the moment that it actually occurred.
Aww, her. You're so sweet.
So yeah, I'm not.
You are. You are a
Okay,
sweetheart.
I bought one of these the other day, and this is the funniest part. This is my new acquisition. It's a PlayStation Mini.
It's so cute.
Yeah, it's cute, it's great, but I hate the part that you cannot actually press and it opens, because I will have loved that if you press it, it shows you some kind of this one or this two, and you change it from here. It would have been way better because it would have some kind of interaction with the console, but it doesn't. So yeah, and there's a bigger problem because I didn't know before I actually bought it. That my brother came to me and said, "Did you buy it?" Yes. I didn't show you this. I should show you. Yeah. If you get the console from factory, it works awful. I'm not joking. Not even the games that come from factory works great. Like they startle, they like crash, they like it works awfully. The joystick sometimes does like it has a delay of the joystick. Like if you play in a fighting game that it has in this console, it has Tekken 3. You actually like press it and it takes like half a second to actually make a move. So yeah, you actually if you buy one of these, you actually have to and I know YouTube will cut. I don't care. You have to actually flash it. As it comes from factory, it doesn't work at all. Huh. You cannot have it like original because it doesn't work.
Oh, that's crazy! Wow.
And you know what is funny? You know how much it cost me here in Argentina because it's Argentina and you have to pay that buck after buck. Say
$30.
How much?
$80.
110.
Okay, I wasn't far off. I would not have been able to guess it in case it was like I ordered.
Yeah, but that's the funniest part because this is an old console, and even if I buy it new from outside, like from America or anywhere, it's like $50. They're charging me double here for a console that doesn't work, and I bought it before knowing it. I was like to my brother. My brother was like, "Why didn't you tell me that this was gonna happen?" He told me like, "No, I didn't know either." I was like, I was watching videos and they told me like that. I was like, "Oh." And Grifter says, and it's not the gold pass. It's the price for a regular 7 common one. Oh. Here we have something in this funny because here in Argentina, when you go to a Comic-Con, Anime-Con, whatever, any kind of convention, they put you like 3 prices. You know, if you bought a game, you have the normal edition, like standard, ultimate, and deluxe. The same they do with the tickets. So you have the normal one that you actually go inside, the ultimate that you actually get to talk to the people that actually are invited to that Comic-Con. Sometimes one of the years was actually all the Game of Thrones like entire cast, and it was great. And the deluxe one is like you get a signed sheet and everything. I'm like. I only want
here with Comic-Cons. I don't really go to them, but I have seen the pricing. They have like their general admission, then they have like a VIP, and then they have like some kind of like super fucking thing that's supposed to get you an autograph and other shit. So they have like same kind of thing they do here.
For what I understand, that some of the streamers told me, like they have a VIP, and then you pay to the actual actor or whatever to get a signed sheet or something like that. But here it's not like that. Once you pay it, you're done. Like you have everything around it. But from what I know, there was one actor that came here from, I don't know if it was, I think it was Freddy Krueger, the actor, the original one.
Oh, Robert Englund.
Yeah, he came here to Argentina and he actually charged you, but only if you wanted, like he give you a special edition, like globe that it was like kind of a toy, but it was signed and everything. Oh, okay. So it was like kind of cool. You kind of understand it because you're buying the globe and he will sign it for you. And one of my friends actually went and was like, "Yeah, I got the globe." He was like, and I was like, "Okay, he's a fan, so I understand it."
Yeah, I like Robert Englund. He's very cool.
You know, Moira, I need my phone now. I gotta say happy.
Oh, you're so cute.
Yeah. Hey, at least, hey, if you could vote for her, why won't you? I would have voted for her, but I live in Argentina. They don't care about my Latin American vote.
It's the thought that counts. I accept that.
I should have voted for you. Then they will be like, "Who the hell is Jonathan from Argentina?"
That would be a very unexpected absentee ballot right there. They'd be like,
huh? They will say like, "Who the hell is this guy from Argentina?"
I know. They'd be like, "Did you know about this?" I'd be like, "No."
No, not at all. Not at all. Then it appears like Rachel and everyone like from other places. All the votes going. It would be nice. It would be fun.
That would be funny. Oh my god.
But anyway, let's just continue on. And like I said, and this is one of those streams, and I'm really glad that you actually could stop by because I have no idea what to talk about in the streams if I don't have any kind of topic.
I was like that earlier. Like, thank goodness I had Raquel with me because I was like, I want to stream, but I'm also kind of meh. So I'm like, I'm trying to make myself stream more because I'm kind of like, I don't know, in a depressing sort of way, kind of just isolating. Aww, hugs. And so like, kind of being antisocial, and I'm not trying to be that antisocial, but I end up not streaming much at all, and I'm like, I've got to make myself do that, you know?
Yeah, my biggest problem is like if you've been here, you'll know me. I start to ramble, and if I stay with my own mind, it starts to ramble even more. I
Right?
once
Get
did,
lost in your head is what it's called.
yeah, and this is the
I've
funniest
been
part
there.
because like I had one friend of mine has a video of me actually going into a ramble about selling a person as it was a car because I was bored and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do something that I never done. And he said, like, what? And he's like, I went into a ramble about how much it will cost to actually buy one of my friends. And I started like saying what it was the good condition, the bad conditions, and I even slapped his back and I was like, you can fit 50 hamburgers in this bad boy. And he was like, God damn it, stop doing that. And it was like,
That is so
why?
funny.
It's a reality. You know it, I know it, and they know it. And I went into an entire ramble like for I think it was like 30 minutes before they started realizing that I will not stop if they don't stop me. And one of my friends actually told me, like, do you need a glass of scotch and keep on going? I was like, no, I'm done. I have to stop eventually. And
You were
this
on a
hour,
roll.
it's like I love to do this kind of stuff because I'm bored. If I'm bored, it's the worst thing that can happen to me is being bored. If I'm bored for like 5 minutes, I start like doing stupid shit because I'm bored. And one of those things was actually like using that keyblade. So yeah.
Do you ever like have a lot of like daydreams and you kind of get really immersed and lost in your head?
Thousands of times.
Oh, okay. Like I've always
Like,
had that issue to the point where it's like I almost tune everything in the world out, you know. And recently, I actually found out there is something that they have
yeah.
a name for that. It's called maladaptive daydreaming.
Oh,
Yeah, there's actually a name for it, and I was actually kind of excited about that. And so I've actually made a few TikToks recently about like different things that I'm going to do a little bit more, and use like use humor to kind of bring attention to things. So I made one about the maladaptive daydreaming and telling people what it is, and they were like, "I didn't know there was a name for it." You know, I think that helps people when they know there's a name for it. That means that they're not alone; that someone else knows what it is, so you don't feel like a freak of nature for it happening. So
I think it's like to myself. I know for a fact that I've been doing it since like I was like 12 or 11, because I will do like I watch somebody and I started like making a story about him because I'm bored. And one of the days I actually like got it completely right, and I was like, oh god damn it, what the hell? I was like seeing a guy in the middle of a street, and I was seeing him with a rose, and I was like, he's probably trying to conquer a girl. Let's just imagine the girl, and it started like creating myself, and when she came, I was like, oh god damn it, I even got the hair, and I was like, okay, this is weird. And I remember because it was like in the middle of we have here in Argentina, it's called the Obelisco, which is like a little. I was waiting for a friend that was coming to here to Argentina for some time. And
sorry.
no problem. Gesundheit, it should be, or it was a cough. I don't know. Anyway,
No, Gesundheit is correct. That is German.
okay.
Yes, very good.
Yes, I only.
No, and you're like, wait, did I just hear that? I was like, wait.
Yeah, I know. Like, I know that you can say bless you, salud. It will be in my own language, or Gesundheit, because I learned it from Kim Possible. I think it was. I learned things from other places. So, yeah.
Oh, I just thought it was really cool. When I heard German, I was like, wait, what? Hearing like a German phrase with oh my god, I feel like an asshole.
What?
Are you from Ecuador?
No, I'm from Argentina.
Argentina. My brain just went completely shut down and started buffering. I had a blue screen to death. I'm like, oh god, my brain stopped.
Don't worry. I'm just gonna say this.
Accent, I thought it was cool.
I'm just gonna say this because it's funny. We're actually going like some people are actually calling here right now. We're calling, and it said Sean Shipper, so we just laughed. Lol. Yeah. And some people are calling ourselves Argenzuela because we're going to the Venezuela way right now. I'm not joking.
Oh.
Something happened this week that it was funny because they actually got the entire Ministry of Commerce and it will be like Commerce and Trades to find out why and I'm not joking about this, all the albums from the albums like we have a special Qatar 2022 soccer World Cup album of collective cards. It will be like something like that, and most of the like kiosk and shops and everyone is like getting a complete like they're running out every 5 seconds. Like they get some kind of packs for those collective cards, and they're gone like in 20 seconds to 1 minute to 5 minutes.
Oh wow!
And the entire country got together, all the Ministry of Trade and Commerce, to find out how they can print more. I'm not joking about this.
Wow, that sounds very
government-
American. That sounds very American. Holy fuck!
But that's the funniest thing, because it's like we have poverty over 55%.
Oof.
What I mean is 55% of this country is already right now in the line of poverty.
I don't know what our statistic is, but I know it's not good.
No, and we have the problem with the devaluation of our own bills, and a dollar costs 300 pesos. And then we have the problem that they actually raised the taxes of 95% for each dollar that you spend online.
That is
So
insane.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's like we have really big
Is there any way
problems.
around that? Like, can you use a VPN and order what you want and don't tax it?
No, the moment that you use a credit card from Argentina, they actually tax you. So you're done.
Motherfuckers.
Yep.
Oh,
And that's the funniest part, because when I had to explain this to the friends that I actually have, like you from another country, everything, how much do you pay for like something to get to you, like delivery from outside of your country? How much is it?
I don't know. I don't generally buy. I don't really buy much of
It
anything.
depends. It depends what how much.
From where it comes, how it comes, if it is eBay.
Right.
Yeah,
it depends. What the item is. It depends how big and the weight is. That
Right.
determines how much is going to be shipped to this destination. You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna kill you right now, because I'm gonna tell you how much it is in Argentina. It's $300 for anything, because
Oh,
they decided,
Jeez.
they decided like anything that comes as a priority kind of package that is not free is over 200 up. Like there's nothing less than that. I got one day. I'm not joking about this. I got one day. I have it right now. If you see right up there, do you see that plastic thing? That is a dual disc from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, an original one, and it cost me $120 back in 2017.
Damn.
The price of the shipping only was $200. So I paid $320 for a thing that it was supposed to cost me at most $200.
Dang, that makes me
Yeah.
want to like send you stuff. Like you like find some way to like send it without them knowing, and then I'll try to like go buy.
The only way that you can actually send it like that is if you send it like a gift. If you send it like
Okay.
this is a gift, it should be like you only pay for the shipping. And if you want a special kind of trade or something like that, like a shipping express or something like, I think it's UPS or DLH. I can't remember which ones were, but there's only two. And most of the time they use Western Union, UPS, DLH, I think it is. And UPS, they charge you, if it is a gift, only $100. That's it. That's the top if it is a gift. And they actually ask you that you, every time that you get a package outside from any kind of country or whatever, there's a ministry called here the AFIP, which will be like they get all the trading, the taxes, everything around your own. Like it will be like I think it's called Social Security in your country. It's like something that you actually pay to have like everything that you do, every transaction, everything is like secure by that. So if you get it like a gift, you even have to pay the 50% of whatever you get as a gift, like. If you want, like, for example, here you have it. This is the greatest explanation they can give you right now, because Grifter explained it for me. There's a scale figure. If you buy a scale figure 1/6 from Hot Toys here in Argentina, will finally cost you the figure around 90,000 to 100,000 pesos. It will be around 3,000 to it will be like 300 to 500 pesos, $500 if you buy a 1/6 scale. Any kind of scale from Hot Toys, because they actually charge you for the shipping, the product, and then when it comes, if it surpasses $200, any kind of product, you actually have to pay 50% of taxes. So you actually have to pay like
mail you toys or anything, and they'll tax the fuck out of you.
no,
Oh no!
like if you made it, you have to explain that it's a gift and charge me like $1. That's it. That's the only way that you can. That my
How's
one
it a
friend of mine
gift if
actually.
how's it a gift if I charge you? That's weird.
That's the funniest part because you actually have to explain to the
They
affiliate
want some kind of dollar
you'll have
amount
to charge me.
value.
No. That's the funniest thing because one friend of mine actually won one like a graphic card that it was like 1650 Turbo GTX something like that in like a let's just call it a raffle. I can't remember what it was exactly, and he got it. And the guy actually wanted like he said, "How can we get this to you?" He said, like, you actually have to put it like for $1. Why? Because if you explain that it's a gift and you don't put $1, the system decodes like the gift actually like the taxes goes for the shipping. So if you get me like the shipping for $100, I will have to pay 50% of that. But if you cost me $1, I can say that $1 is the price of the product. So even if it is a gift, I only pay 50 cents. That's how it works in Argentina. It's bullshit. It's such bullshit. So yeah. But we live. How can we live? That's why. And this is funny because I'm gonna show you something. This is my Nintendo Switch. I bought it exactly in April. Yeah, this is the current like. This is the console. It's completely new, brand new. It came in the box and everything. The box is right over there, if you see it. And I bought it in April for 75,000 pesos. Give or take, let's just call it $250. Yeah, that month actually got a devaluation, and let's just call it like it went from 200 pesos to 300. So this console went from 75,000 pesos to 100,000 pesos in less than a month. And in a month and 2 weeks, it went to 150,000. So it went double the price in less than two months.
Holy
And this is an old console because nowadays there's the OLED version that it should be even cheaper because it's already like old. It's like 2 years. And now it's even pricier. Like if you want the OLED, it's like 200,000 pesos. It will be like give or take $1,000. So yeah.
I feel like getting a pirate ship and having a whole bunch of cool stuff on it and then dock in your country and start selling stuff right there on the dock.
It will be like 5 seconds. You get like 10 million, and you get out. Like it's this country.
I'd be selling like comic books, cool like action figures, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, this is.
Y'all can like sneak around and grow stuff in case the government tries to cut down on your food. You know, like sell a whole bunch of shit and leave with a bunch of money and off I go.
That's like I said, and this is the funniest part because as Grifter was playing, you have to pay taxes for everything that comes here, including the special taxes, including the taxes for actually having like this is the thing they actually created right now. If you have a container that has a lot of product, you actually have to explain what is the product and have it there for 1 month. No matter how much you need it, you have to actually leave it like there for 1 month.
I would encourage people to like get rafts and come out to my ship just off the coast and like sell stuff and then let them like paddle back. Like there we go. Like if there is a black market to be had, by God, I may want a part of it.
Dude, if you need a keyboard, I can give you one. I'm not joking. I have keyboards because
our conservatism is intensifying as you speak. We're like, holy shit.
No, I don't know about that, man. But I actually have something funny because I got this in a convention. This is a mouse pad of the Teenage That's the only thing that I have from them because I wanted to buy the last game, but they didn't sell it to me in physical here in Argentina. So yeah. Now that's the funniest thing because like last week I got this game for. Let me just look it up.
Man, they're gonna tax it so hard that even tourists are not gonna want to go there.
I got this game for brand new for physical for 30,000 pesos. It will be like around $50, $40, give or take. Okay, this was brand new. The people that were actually selling me used, it was only like 45. So I was like, I'm gonna buy brand new. Why would I pay for a used one for 45 when it's 50 for the new one?
Right.
And this happened to say. So I was like, this is what happens when they actually like flood the markets and they up the prices up to heaven because this was like 20,000 pesos. It would be like saying $100, give or take, 70. And they realized that they will not sell it to anyone, so they bumped down the price and they started selling it. this is what happens here. They will always up the price. They will never raise take it a little bit down. They just raise it every time, even more, even more. Eventually, nobody buys them, and they just have to eventually get it down because they will. He will have a little bit of saying that is, and this is from the bottom of my heart, one of the greatest phrases here in Argentina, which is "metetelo en el orto," which will mean like up your ass. Introduce it up your ass. That will be like, and it's such a perfect phrase for Argentinians because when they actually try to sell you something, it's like they charge you 3 times the price of the product. It's like, and that's a phrase that is what comes from the bottom of my heart.
I'm looking up how much a Switch is on Amazon in America, and it says $299.
Yeah, I paid that back in April. Nowadays, it's like $600 to $700.
Now, if you want the Switch with a memory card, like 128 GB memory card, that's going to cost you extra, but that's going to be $319.
Okay, I have to ask this because this is one of the things that I will always say and will repeat it 1,000 times. Why will you buy something from the original product fabricator when you can buy it from anywhere else and it will work exactly the same? I bought a special SD from 512 gigabytes for only, I think it was $20, and the original from Nintendo, they came with a little star and everything. It was the same price, and it was only 128 gigabytes. What would I spend it only had it was the same company, the same system, everything the same, but it only have a little star from Mario. That's it. I will not understand how people pay that. And that's the funniest part because I will go to forums and everything to check just to be sure, and they will tell me no, buy anything. It's the same. It will burn the same if it actually breaks. So, and you have the cloud version of every game if you pay the yearly connection of online. So it's what do you care? You only have to download the games again if it burns. And I was yeah, you're right. What would I buy an original one if the normal one it will work the same, it plays the same, it download everything works the same, but you only have a little Mario star. And this is the funniest part because the same happened with the Xbox Series S that I have right here. That you could buy a special there's a special cartridge that contains an SSD of 1 terabyte, and it's special for the Xbox Series S. And all the games that it has this console are for the Xbox One, so you can buy an Xbox One Western Digital, let's just call it, I don't know how it's called, a hard drive, how's it called, portable hard drive, and it's the same, it works the same, and it's even cheaper, and it contains 2 terabytes, so this is the same. What would I buy the custom one because it works even my brother told me it will load better. It's an Xbox One game. No matter how much you try to put it, even on a better console, it will work like an Xbox One game. If you put it on SSD, it will only it will take you 3 less seconds. Anyway, but as you say it like that, you told me it was $350 for a new one. Here, a new one is $700. It doesn't care if it's outside of this country, it will be cheaper. But even if you have to buy it, that's the funny part because I will be okay, I buy it from outside. I don't care. I buy it from America, and it will come to my hands. Yeah, you actually have to pay $350 for the console, $300 for the shipping, and the taxes, which is 50%. It will be around $1,000.
Oh.
And you have to wait. Yes, like he said, this is the funniest part. There's a comic book, like he said, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, last one in full comic book. It's a special one, I think it is, right? It's a special one that it contains all the comic book from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It says the cost of that one is 20,000 pesos, 25,000 pesos. It will be around that one. Let's just call it like it is. I think it is $100. Yes, it's $100. The original one, we don't translate it in Spanish, and on the USA version, the book cost around $30. Yes, here in Argentina it's $100. You're actually paying 3 times the price. $30 to get the comic, right? $5 more gone. That's what I mean. If you want to buy something here, this is the funniest part, because here in Argentina living is quite cheaper than in America. For example, tomorrow I'm gonna have a little bondiola, which is like a big piece of meat that you can actually slice it up and make like sandwich with it, and it's great for like barbecues and everything. And it will only cost me $10 for one entire, like one big one, like 2 pounds, like almost 5 pounds of meat. So imagine that in America. In America, 5 pounds of meat, it will be for what I've reading and everything, it will be like $15 or 20 or 30, I think, right? I have no idea the prices of food there. But for example, the other day I saw Bush McFadden showing how he did like a same kind of plate that it was charged $30 to a guy in Twitter, and he did it for $5. And I want like for $30 here, I'm not joking about this, for $30 here, you can actually buy like a barbecue for 8 with everything, like potatoes, tomatoes, like salads, the meat, hamburgers if you want. What else? Like with the we call it here birra, which it will be like beer. Yeah, it's like, yeah. The other day we actually spent like 8,000 pesos. It will be less than $30, and we actually ate 8 people. So yeah, that's the difference. We actually pay a lot for technology, for games, for cell phone, mostly technology. If you want like make a new computer nowadays, and I'm not joking about this, it's around $3,000 to $4,000 normally. Like making a new computer, the best one, the greatest one that you can actually buy here, and sometimes even more, because sometimes even only the graphic cards is $1,000. So anyway, let's just change the sound because 10 more minutes. I don't know which song I should select, but I don't care. I'll have all the music from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So yeah, Drifter is saying exactly what I think. Sometimes more. Yeah. And I have to change my computer because nowadays it's shit.
Oh yeah.
It's a 2016 computer. I actually have. This is the funniest part because I have the ticket of the purchase back in 2016. And this exact same computer that I actually bought it for, I think it was $300. I'm not joking, $300. It was back in that day. Nowadays it costs, give or take, 700, 800, 1,000, give or take, $1,000 to actually make the same computer. And I kind of understand because of inflation, the product, but it's a 2016 computer. Even if you change, like, I'm not saying like I upgraded, I use exactly the same things, the same components, it will be like 1,000 nowadays. So this is normal here in Argentina. If you want to find what is the funniest part, and this is one more I could actually like in 5 minutes, I'm not joking about this. If you have something that you think it's useless, and if you could come here in Argentina and sell it, you will get like triple the price. For example, an iPhone 14 in your country, it will be around 1,000 to 1,500 bucks. Here it will be around give or take a little bit more than 1,000, 2,000 perhaps.
Man, I need to go buy like some used electronics and stuff and like take my ass down there.
iPhone 14. Let me just check it up.
I'm checking it out, see how much it is. Let's see. How much is it? The iPhone 14. Yeah. I don't give me the visuals. Give me the price. Let's see, for the iPhone 14, 6.1 inch display, $799. iPhone 14 Plus for 6.7 inch display, that is $899. That's in the US.
Yeah, it's the same prices, but that's the funniest part because if you come here with dollars and you buy it, you will pay way less than you actually pay because here it says exactly the same and the prices that it says as you are saying it, but they are actually using the original American price. And what do I mean with this? Here we have 4 different ways to actually get an exchange of dollars. You have the legal way, the illegal way, the special way, and the credit card way. I'm not joking. There's 4 ways.
I go the illegal way.
The illegal way actually pay for each dollar you have 300 pesos. So instead of like being $799, give me 1 second. I will tell you how much it is. It will be divided for 300. It will be $685. A new iPhone 14. The normal one, like the Special Pro. Let's go for the Pro Special Max, the biggest, the hard, like the biggest one. Divided for 300, it will be $950. You will like keep $150 for the same cell phone. So yeah, even if you buy a new, like if you go here and you buy new, you can actually like save $150 for the same cell phone. And I mean it. It's the same cell phone. Because it even has the AT&T and everything, and so a friend of mine actually bought the iPhone 13 when it came out, and he was like, "Oh, I have the new iPhone, and everything." I was like, "Why did you buy that?" And he told me, "No, it's the best, the best, the best, the best." And
Not necessarily.
I think it was like 6 months later. He was like, "Oh, God damn it, this piece of shit cell phone." I was like, "Oh, you understand how Apple works right now, no?" Because. Here, I'm gonna explain it to you because we live in Argentina, and if you have to buy for music, if you have to pay for music, pay for programs, pay for a service, pay for this and that, you eventually understand that it's not redeemable here in Argentina because we don't have dollars for everything, and you have a limit of $200 per month on everything that you can buy. I'm not joking about this.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they actually did this because a lot of people were taking the dollars and lifting this getting out of this place. They don't care. This country is eventually going to become Venezuela. I know it. And it's going to be...
They don't like to even get away. Damn.
Nope.
Like, you're going to stay here and suffer. Fuck.
Yeah. This is... I'm not joking about this. This is a dictatorship like in a facade of a democratic...
I feel like trying to sneak you a bunch of seeds so you can plant different things you need to make side money.
I'm gonna be completely honest.
Like I could send you like some stuff you can. I could send you like if you don't have it in the stores. I don't know if you do yeast, and then like you can make almost any kind of alcohol from that.
No. We have here yeast. We have a lot of things if we want to do those kind of things. But that's the problem that we have. You cannot do that kind of things. Like you have to pay for a permit. Do it.
Well, that's why you bootleg it, like we did in the 20s.
Yeah, if you bootleg here, they will come with a shotgun and put it in your head and shoot.
That seems really drastic.
They do it.
That's
how it works.
A tad excessive.
Yeah, I mean, what happened to giving someone a fine or a ticket? Holy fuck.
No, it depends, because if they actually see that there's a retrievable kind of process, and they see it like they can actually get money from it, they will say like, "Oh, he suicided himself." Here and this is from honest to God, and YouTube probably gonna cancel my channel. I don't care anymore. Here in Argentina, they actually kill. How's it called in English? There's the defense and the how is it called in a trial? There's a defense and the other one.
It's the prosecution and the defense.
Prosecutor, there we go. They killed a prosecutor that was gonna frame the actual vice president right now for Argentina, and they found the guy 1 day before. He actually went to the prosecution and showed all the investigation, the stuff, everything, with a bullet to his head, and the bullet entered from the back and went to the floor. So, and he did it with a handgun that he didn't have. So,
right.
You kind of understand what happened.
We have a fair amount of those. They oftentimes don't talk about it. Sometimes you'll see little whispers that somebody was about to go to court and then and they were going to snitch on somebody and suddenly they're dead. Yeah, we have that quite often, actually. More than I think people actually realize happens here. Because
Yeah, but that's the thing.
the news covers what they're told to cover.
But this was a vice president, and this was a known case for almost 10 years.
I think somebody was. There was some big figure that was going to. Somebody was going to go to court and testify that they did something. I forget, some political figure. And I think a day or two before that happened, they were dead. So I mean, it's and they barely ever they talk about it.
That happens a lot, but it's funnier when you find out why it happened, everything. But yeah, thanks, Aisha Rooney, for stopping by, and thanks for the happy birthday wishes. And it's actually right now, as we are right now. 3 more minutes. God damn it! I thought that it was already. It's actually Moira's birthday too, so actually, her happy birthday.
Midlife crisis.
Hey, I'm 35 and I'm completely alone. Do you think that I don't have any
honey. Well, if it makes you feel better, I was dating a total piece of shit at 35.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, was I, or was I, wait, what was I 35? Like, no, yeah, okay, yeah, I think I was dating, like, before I got the guy I got now, so I had to think about that.
I actually went for a 6 years relationship, and the last year was kind of a stumble and a hit, here and there. And then one day we actually get together, we actually start like, we see our asses and we started talking, and we realized that they were never gonna go anyway, so we just split up because of that. And it was and I know it was hard, but it was my decision, because I realized that it was like, your future is not the same that I want, and like, there was no connection at all. Like, our decisions were completely like different in everything. And it was like, this will not go anywhere, so I'm done. And she said, like, why? Because I'm done. I'm not going to spend more time in trying to project something that you don't like and I don't like. It's done. And no, Grifter, I cannot show that, because even if I channel it, like, that will actually like destroy my channel in 5 seconds. And especially, I don't want to show something that it will give them, and you know what I mean when this, Grifter, you're from Argentina, 5 seconds to actually come to my computer, take all my consoles, take everything, because they decided, like, anything can have something illegal there. You know how it is.
Oh.
No, they do that. I'm not joking.
Yikes.
They kick your door, grab everything, and everything is now property of the government. You cannot ask for anything anymore. Like, everything, consoles, any kind of recorder.
Yeah, they do something like that here too. Occasionally, if you're accused of a crime, they have 2 kinds of forfeiture. They have civil asset forfeiture, which means that all they have to do is accuse you of a crime. They don't even have to prove it, and they can take your stuff if they can accuse you of using like a car or a computer or something that was they accuse you using it for a crime, or you got those items because you committed the crime, like got money for it. They can take it, and you have to prove your case, and that's called civil asset forfeiture. Criminal asset forfeiture is the state has to prove you committed a crime before they can take your stuff. But very often they will take the option of civil asset forfeiture, so you have to find some way to prove that they're wrong. So we have that here. It's called something more fancy.
Yeah, they call it fancy. Here we call it, if the police come kicking your door, everything is gone.
Right?
That's it. They don't need to actually show you anything. They just
My
keep
boyfriend was pulled over in Texas, and they were perturbed by him having money on him. Okay, it does sound like a lot of money. He had about $35,000 on him.
That's a lot of money.
So they accused him of money laundering. So they took all the money, they took his truck, they took his phone, and they said it was going to be civil asset forfeiture, which means Chris had to go around and basically prove by everybody signing an affidavit they pitched in a certain amount of money for his new company that he was starting, that he already had like registered, and he just and he was like explaining he just didn't go to the bank, but that's why he had the money on him. It was to buy stuff for the computer company, and but they've been dragging their heels. They won't return his call. They're going to drag it out as long as they can, because they don't have any proof. So yeah, they stole $35,000 approximately. His SUV. He had this really cool phone that looks like a normal phone, but you can open it, and then it has like a flat screen when it opens.
Oh, a flip phone, yes.
It looks like a new version of the phone. But yeah, they took that. Yeah, it was insane. And
yes,
they still didn't press any charges on him. Like, there's still no charges actually pressed against him.
But
So,
this
what they're doing here too is just that they do it under the guise of, oh, well, we're doing it because of trafficking. We're making sure the drugs aren't being trafficked. But they didn't accuse him of trafficking drugs. They accused him of money laundering. And it's like, all right, where did he launder money to and from then? Because it's got to go from one thing to another for money laundering. So where did it come from? But they don't have to prove it if they go with civil asset forfeiture.
Okay, one thing. Happy birthday, Moira. Now it's time.
Birthday
I'm not gonna ask for the age because I know you're gonna kick me. And second, here in Argentina, one friend of mine actually got stopped by a policeman. He actually went like, "Oh, give me the cell, give me everything." Yeah, he was like, "Okay, turn around. Why? Because we have a charge for this car being stolen, whatever." He was like, "Okay." He turned around. The cop pickpocket his cell phone, his new cell phone, which was like back in the day, $500. He said, "Okay, you can go." He said, "But you took my phone. What did I take?" "You took my phone."
Yeah, it's not much.
I didn't take anything. Go. And that's it. You're gonna do anything. And this was a cop, so you can imagine that.
That doesn't shock
Those
me.
are crooked cops.
Yeah.
Yep.
Happy
But a lot of
birthday,
the cops are
Moira.
crooked, and a lot of the ones around Texas near the highways, the highway patrol, they're really bad here. They're road pirates. Thank you, Ronnie. Lots of hugs to you. Oh,
Okay.
hugs, Grifter. Thank you. Such a sweetheart.
Happy birthday, Moira.
Oh,
I can't believe it.
hugs,
This is the
Raquel.
second time that I actually find somebody that actually has my same birthday. I have to ask, when did you were born? At what time exactly when you were born?
1:35 p.m. on a Wednesday.
No, I was on a Wednesday at 6:58 p.m.
Ah, right ho. Oh,
Then-
he put up a little birthday cake emoji. Aw.
But you're the second one, and the actual funniest thing of all time was actually found in one stream, a guy that actually had my same name. It was the same day of birthday, the same
Oh,
year,
I feel
and
like that's the end of
almost
it.
the same time, but at the morning. I was in the middle of I was PM, he was AM, and I was like, oh god damn it, this is weird.
That's almost identity theft right there. I'd be
Yeah,
like,
and he was. The funniest part, he was in America, and I was like, oh, this is weird. I was like,
It sounds like you met your doppelganger.
dang me.
perhaps, but it was
Oh,
funny.
birthday doppelganger.
It was funnier because he had the same name as me. He had a different surname, but it was like, "Are you Jonathan too?" And he was like, "Yeah." Well, that is weird. Like, imagine that in a different part of the world, exactly 12 hours
God.
before somebody decided to put the same name on another person. It was weird.
Yeah, I'd flip out if someone had my name and my
Wait.
birthday.
Did you do it on stream for your birthday too?
Oh, I had a short little pre-birthday stream a couple hours ago.
Where did I see it? That was on YouTube all day.
No, I
Well,
only
YouTube's not
streamed for like
very.
an hour and 17 minutes.
YouTube's
this-
not very.
Yeah,
YouTube's
probably
not-
YouTube. I put the
Yeah.
I put the little bell on it, like on the people that I want. Like, for example, I have on DJ Rooney, and the other day he was on the stream, but he didn't let me go into the stream, and it was weird. I was like, okay, probably he unlisted it or something. But most of the time they tell me like it gives me a notification on the cell phone, and sometimes it doesn't. It's weird.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
YouTube
I have
for
some
you.
people that some people I have the little bell because I don't want to have a lot of people. Like a special streamer like the big ones, I don't have it because it's useless. I know when it's gonna be alive, when it's not. But
You
like,
never know.
like you, Moira, Rachel, whatever. I want to have that little one because I want to be like in that one. Because I want to be
Raquel.
I chuckled because I've accidentally called her Rachel as well, and I'm like, why am I doing that? But
Oh,
no.
Rachel. Raquel. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I've made the same
It's
mistake.
fine.
And I'd be like, I wonder how Rachel's doing. I mean, fuck Raquel. Like, for some reason, my brain kept going to that too. So I'm glad, not only my birthday twin, but you mess up the name like I do. Yay, I'm not alone.
That's the funniest thing because here in Argentina she will be like Raquel, which is a song here. I'm not joking. There's a song.
I
Okay.
get it. Put some extra purr in that. Raquel.
Raquel.
Mm.
Tres tristes tigres comen trigo en un trigal. This is classic. It's like saying, how's it called? Tongue twister. Yeah, I think in English. Anyway.
I'm bad at
And I can't remember the name of that. I can't remember how the song goes. No, that's a funny one. It is with Carlita. No, I can't remember. It has to slip my mind. Eventually, I will remember it. Benny Raquel, Benny con los muchachos. There we go. It's I don't remember it. Anyway, knowing nowadays how it is sometimes here in Argentina, I know for a fact that this is a thing that I will always say and I will always repeat it. And I will leave this country 5 minutes if I could. I'm not joking. One day, my own family said, "Do you prefer to actually get killed in America by a bullet?" I was like, "Yeah." He said, "Why?" "Because I prefer to be killed in another country unless they kill here from."
Would they rather you get killed by a bullet by your own police? Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like,
at least here, we still have some judicial shit left. At least sometimes cops get in trouble for doing something wrong. Not all the time, but at least they get like put on leave or suspended or something.
I have to say something because it's funny at the same time. It's like kind of, how's it called, worrisome, let's just call it. Like half an hour, no, it will be like 2 hours already from now. Yeah, 2 hours ago, I was going to my brother's home because he lives in the back of this house. And I went to give him like something to drink, and we were talking, I don't know, and I heard a sound of somebody trying to sham the door of my house.
Oh, heck.
And I heard the guys going like, let's get the fuck out of here. And they actually like throw the entire like the fence of my house, and they went running. And my brother told me like, we have cameras around here. So like, yes, I saw a guy actually like standing in the middle of the street, and then he started running. And I was like, okay, how do I explain this to my family for them to understand that I need to actually buy a shotgun? Because the moment they actually enter, I don't care. I'm done. I'm one of those people that I know that it's gonna be.
You would fit in really good in Oklahoma. Have you considered relocating to Oklahoma?
I'm not joking. If I could go anywhere outside of this country, I would go. I don't
There's
feel
some places that you wouldn't want to go, but I would avoid the West Coast and the East Coast if you can.
I mean,
California is crap, and most of the East Coast is crap.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I most of the time here, and a lot of people, friends of mine, can actually attest to this, and I'm not joking. I don't feel good in this country. I've never felt good. I feel like I'm outside of this country. I'm completely outside. What do I mean with this? I dress differently. I work differently. I talk differently. I listen to different things from the normal people here. I enjoy different things than them. And every time that I open my mouth, somebody gets angry. Because I will tell you the things like they are. I don't care if it offends you or not. And that's a problem here because a lot of people are trying right now to be a lot of PC, progressive and everything. And eventually,
God. Yeah, the middle of the country is so bad.
It got me to that point that I go like, do you have any memory? Sorry for the words, but I'm going to say, motherfucker, do you have any memory? Because you're asking for something when you never did it. You never cared. You never even pointed to that it would be bad. And now you're just doing it because it's politically correct. Go fuck yourself.
We have some out here too, but we have a lot, compared to what you're talking about, we have a lot more room for discourse back and forth.
That's the thing. I don't mind discourse, but right. I have a lot of memory of around people, around things, around everything. Oh, and when I see the TV talking about something like that, I'm like, are you the bastard that actually told this like 2 years ago? And you're now like flipping out because your politicals change because it's popular right now.
Yeah, that is a problem here.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. Even people repeat it like parrots everywhere. And I'm not joking, everywhere. Everyone believes the TV. I'm not joking about this. And eventually it gets to me because it makes me hate people. Because I'm like, turn the TV off 5 minutes and really read what you're saying. Because here in Argentina, they actually hated Trump to the point of they wanted to kill him. And I'm like, do you even like learn a little bit about this guy? Because in that time when he was, even if he was a bastard, whatever you want to call it, the economy was great. They had less war than any time of them. They had a good a good person that actually wanted to show to other countries and get together to even like try to.
Things were more chill in that.
He was like not a politician. He was a person that wanted to make business, and that's great sometimes because you need a good businessman to actually sell you the country. So it's like, and I don't mean like sell it like for price. I mean it to sell it like as a good thing. Like he's selling you the country as a good country. You know, if this is America and you're gonna love it. Why? Because you're gonna love it. Come here. I'm gonna show you why. And that's important right nowadays because you need to have good connections, good people, everything. You have Biden, but sorry to get political right now, but you got Biden, and in 5 minutes, the pastor actually giving money to the people of a war, and then he keeps giving him money, and you're like,
right?
You
Like
have to
some people in this
understand
country are talking about getting a universal income, and it's like we might be able to afford that if he wasn't giving trillions and trillions of dollars to other countries, you know? Like,
and that's
people complain about the possibility of socialism here. Is it really any better that the money, instead of going to our own people, is going to like some other weird ass money laundering?
I'm gonna give you one thing that is funny, and it's completely understandable sometimes. But if you give I'm gonna give you an idea. There's a thing that you can do anywhere and anytime, and it's a fact that, as I say it, and I will always repeat it. If you give the opportunity to a person that has been struggling to actually get from point A to point B, and he's been fighting, and you see that he's been sweating every day to actually get, I don't know, he needs a special machine to actually make, I don't know, noodles. And you go to that place and you say, hey, dude, I'm going to give you that noodle machine that you need. Why? Because I want you to actually progress. And in 1 year, I'm going to charge you for a little bit of it. But I mean a little bit. And every year, I'm going to charge you for a little of it. I'm not going to pressure you for it, but I'm going to give it to you for you to work. And you have the eternal gratitude of that person because you have, even if you have to pay, I know there is a problem because you actually have to get, I understand all that. But that chance sometimes for a person who's actually been sweating his own brow every day of his life, understand that.
Right.
So that's the change. You don't have to give him money to a war that is actually not, for.
I'll say it's bullshit. I'll go ahead and say
I don't care. To me, it doesn't exist. I'm not seeing anything. And the people will tell me, oh, they're killing here, they're doing this. I don't see it anywhere. Why isn't it nowadays the media here in Argentina, they don't care? Because they have realized that it's all for America only.
Yeah, it's a big money laundering scheme is really what most of it has turned out to be. Human trafficking and money laundering. It's a whole shit show over there. It really is. Oh, thank you, Padawannabe.
Hi, Padawannabe. It's actually
I had to shout that out for a minute.
Birthday, Moira.
Woo-hoo.
I wish I could hug you. I should be able to hug people.
I feel like giving you all a group hug.
The Padawannabe. It's been some time, man. There we go. He said it. Oh, happy birthday, Moira. Yeah, there we go.
Y'all are so sweet. Oh, give me diabetes, all the sweetness. That's probably gonna be my sugar consumption, but still.
I don't want to do those kind of noises because it will seem so weird on me. And I can do it. That's the funniest part because I'm doing it. I've done it when I was making jokes or something like that.
Just give in to your cat ways.
No. I prefer to give it to my hey ya kind of ways. You know, have you ever seen the He-Man song?
The what?
Oh, you never seen that song. Someday I'm gonna do it in a karaoke because I'm bored. And I wake up the morning and the sun is outside.
Okay, I got you now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it someday because I'm bored, and I even have the glasses and everything, so it's gonna be funny. Anyway, given all of this, like I said, and I know that shouldn't be make it political and everything, but sometimes
it's your channel, and plus I don't mind a little feisty talk. Rawr. Raquel doesn't mind as long as it's not on her channel because she doesn't want YouTube to give her shit, which I totally understand.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of understand when it's like that, but my channel is like 130 people that actually did. I'm doing it because I love to do it, because I enjoy having a conversation with people, and that's a reality. I don't mind if it takes 3 hours, 5, 7, 10. I don't mind.
Right.
That's how I am. But that's the thing. When you can actually talk to people, it's even better. I don't mind if you have like a different discourse. I don't mind it.
Right, as long as we're not dickheads to each other, you know.
Yeah. And that's the funniest thing. Nowadays, I hate it even more when like for the other day when I went to Twitter and I just say like, what's the point of making? And this is an opinion of mine. What's the point of making Andor? And the people will tell me, oh, you don't understand what is a prequel? Yeah, I understand what there is a prequel, but what's the point? It's this is a prequel of prequel, and the guy went like say, so you're saying like Yoda and Vader and Anakin and everything that was dead, it didn't deserve a prequel? because that's what a prequel is. I was like, I'm not gonna even keep on talking
Right,
about.
sometimes you gotta just smile and nod and just turn around and walk away, or look at them weird and then turn around and walk away. So
That's
way
not
they
even
feel,
the
that way they
problem.
feel socially uncomfortable.
I don't mind having a Discord with that kind of people, but if you put in, and this is what I mean with this, if you put in the same bowl, Yoda, Anakin, Darth Vader, everyone like that had 6 different movies to actually explain the story of a guy that actually went in one movie that killed himself and everything, and it's like you're trying to spend something that doesn't matter anymore because the character never had a big story. So explaining the prequel for a story that doesn't have a lot is like adding more. I will always say the same. To me, Disney Star Wars nowadays is tofu Star Wars. What I mean with this, you had a great plate dinner of 5 stars or 4 stars, whatever you want to call it, and they started throwing tofu into it. More content, more content, more content. Eventually,
Right.
it's more tofu than it is a plate of anything. So you're like, okay, what's the point of this? I'm just eating tofu. It is the same when I see Disney Star Wars nowadays because it's more content than it is. It's more product than it is a real story.
Right.
And when I saw Andor, I was like, the first episode was like, meh. It was a meh story. It's not good. It's not bad. It's just there. It's like it's flatline. It's like I don't care. Then I went to the second episode. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm gonna put the console. I'm gonna play something as I watch it. I don't care anymore. And then I thought this third episode was like, yep, this is the same as always. It's just content for content's sake. I'm not gonna spend my time in this. And that's the problem nowadays because I really enjoy shows. I love Primal. I watched Primal. I love Primal. The ending was great. And it was like, they say like they want to make a 3rd season. If you want to make it, great, because if you make it the same as these 2 seasons, I will applaud you. If not, you just give it a perfect ending. You don't need to make it anymore. And it was a great show. And this is a show, and I'm not joking about this, it doesn't have any dialogue. It's 2 seasons of no dialogue, and you understand every character, every personality, every way he worked. Like, you see it and you're like, okay, I understand this character, and I love it. Because it's a caveman that is trying to survive. That's it. But you understand his pain. You understand his glories. You understand his fighting. You understand why he fights, how he fights, why, everything. And you're like, he didn't ever spoke one word. I don't need to actually have any dialogue to understand a story because you show, don't tell. And in this kind of shows, it's great because I approve that, and I approve it so much because I need some of that. I need something that actually keep me entertained to actually watch the story. And nowadays, all the shows are so much exposition, it's so little show that you can actually play something as you watch it, and it's boring. I'm like, I don't care. You can expose me everything about this entire universe, but you don't show me anything, so it's boring. You can tell me that there was a special kind of this on Star Wars, a special battle that lasted 2,000 years. Where's the showing? I want to see that battle. I don't want to see you explaining it. Show me. Don't. And they never show you, so it's like.
Hi, I love food.
I love food. Yeah, if you were drawn to Star Wars because like Severus Shady Andor is for a different group, I understand, trust me. Yeah, I even said it. To me, it's not Star Wars, eventually. It's more like a police kind of in a galaxy, like a police show. It's good because it's not Disney Star Wars, but it's bad because it's not Disney, not Star Wars. So, yeah. But like I said, I always say the same. You can enjoy it. I don't care. But to me, it's like it's like seeing how can I explain it? Like seeing a cow eating grass. At the beginning, it's a cow eating grass. After 5 minutes, why are we watching the cow eating grass? After 1 hour, you're like, okay, can we stop watching the cow eating grass? That will be the same. It's like it's like there's nothing for me there. So. Hi, I love food. How are you? Sorry. Happy birthday for Moira and me. Okay.
Yeah, it's Sultan and Moira's birthday today. So happy birthday!
Raquel, just because we can.
So happy birthday to them both.
And Grifter and John G. Pedersen says hello. Oh, Mountain of Elysium.
Hey, Mountains of Asylum.
It's not Elysium?
Easily? Did I say that wrong? Elysium?
You said Asylum.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, hi, Irish
That's the problem. She says Sanoltan.
Oh, hi, Irish Mountain.
I like, oh. I'm so
Oh yeah,
sorry.
I retweeted your stream and I tagged him and a few other people in the tweet.
Okay. I don't mind if anyone wants to
Italy-
come in. You're completely honored.
Mountains of Elysium. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry I butchered your name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's the other YouTuber I know from Ireland besides Potato Revan.
Mountains of Elysium. I should be in a.
I'm so sorry.
You are so cute.
No,
Love you.
no.
So glad to see you. Like, I haven't talked to him in a long time. Like, good lord.
Oh, I mean, I honestly I didn't like the Mandalorian either. Like it was to me. Oh, we have DJ Ronnie. Hi, Ronnie.
Who's DJ Ronnie? Oh, did I click the join button? Oh, hey,
Oh,
hi.
hello, handsome.
Hi.
Happy
Hello.
birthday, Moira. Happy birthday, Mr. Zanzotan.
Hugs. You got a very defined soul patch right there, my friend.
Yeah, you know, it's really funny. The only reason I do it, well, it's not really funny, but the only reason I have it is because, like, I find that shaving that area, like, really messes up the skin. It, like, makes it rough and it just doesn't look right. So, like, I honestly don't, like, really, I have nothing against soul patches, but I don't really care for them. It's just, like, I've been told it's like a douche thing, but I think it looks alright. You know,
No.
it's like,
Now, something that's a douche thing is that pencil-thin beard line that goes along the jawline. Now, that's a douche move.
yeah, like that
Little
little.
fluff on the bottom lip ain't so bad.
We have
Well-
two things that we say here in Argentina. There's two actually phrases with the kind of beer that I actually use. There's puto candado, barba candado, puto jurado.
I reckon
Sorry.
those words.
It will be like a goatee will mean like you're a gay for sure, and the second one is like tener esta barba will mean like having you're a.
Goatees are very popular here.
I mean, I have had it for almost like 20 years already, so I'm not gonna change now, man.
It looks good on
And
you.
I once like shave it all, and I have that problem because people will see me and I will say like, hey, you have like a little kid's face, and I'm like, yeah. if I shave it completely, I have a kid's face. I don't know why.
You ever notice if you grow a beard how the skin is like really smooth like after you shave it off, or like how like the skin remains smooth because of the beard?
Yes, because the beard helps prevent wind damage, sunshine, a lot of this stuff that your rest of your skin gets exposed to. It's protected under the beard.
Yeah, it explains a lot. I mean, that's why I keep the soul patch. For whatever reason, the skin in this area is really intolerant of razor blades, and it works.
Fair enough.
I mean, all the time, you know, I have a problem because I don't like how it feels when I don't have any kind of beard. I like to, and this is a funny thing, when my hand actually itches, I like to do this because it's easier, and I have it for that work. So I'm like, no, I don't like to shave completely, because when you're smooth, you can do this, you know. And
I dig that.
yeah. And good evening to Padawannabe. And like I said, this is one of those, you know how it is, DJ Rooney. You have been here, and Padawannabe too, and Rifter too. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just open a stream and I talk.
Yeah, you know.
Somebody wants to follow, they follow. Hey, dude, I was going to show you this, and I don't where I have it.
You roll with it, you know.
Here we go. This little thing.
What is that?
It's a little keychain that actually makes noises, but it's from the time when the 10th Doctor was in, so...
It's not a Tamagotchi, is it?
No. See it.
It looks like one.
It has a little noise. And
No, get me wrong. I love Tamagotchis. I didn't have a Tamagotchi.
I have two, but I don't know
fake
where.
one.
I love them, but I haven't had one in years.
Oh, I have the cartridge for the Game Boy Color, so most of the time if I want to play Tamagotchi.
Oh, I think I still have
That's kind of cool.
that purple see-through Game Boy
Oh, you have it still?
handheld thing. I think I do. I'm just not sure where it is though.
I gotta take a picture to commemorate this occasion.
What kind of
Oh,
camera?
you have the Game Boy Color with the actual printer.
Oh my god!
I
No
love the
way!
printer. I've been meaning to buy the printer. Apparently, like you can get them used, but like it's getting the paper for the Game Boy printer. You can still or buy receipt paper and stick it inside if that works.
Oh my god, I feel like a kid again. Holy shit.
Well, I do have 2 Game Boy Colors, and this is why I wanted to show you all.
It's in a nice case too.
Yeah, I have actually 2. I have this one this is my personal one. You know, I use it in the pocket. It's better. And this is the original one that I actually got. And this is the funniest thing because I bought this one, and it cost me like $50. And this one actually got it for free because a friend of mine actually got in love with a girl, and he wanted a mini computer that I had, and it was like I repair it. He said to me, "I give you my Game Boy with all my cartridges." And I was like, "You still have that Pokemon Crystal and the Pokemon Blue?" He said like, "Yeah." I want that. And I went like, I fixed the computer, I gave it to him. He gifted it to his girl. His girl actually like broke his heart in less than 2 months. But it's not my Game Boy. Granted, I actually like, I went so bad that I went like, okay, I'm gonna gift you a cell phone. So I gifted him a cell phone. But this didn't cost me anything. So. And this is an original Game Boy Color, the one that I always wanted. That it was like this one.
Same color.
Nice.
And I have here that this one I was actually about to sell it. Nowadays you cannot find anywhere. It's a Kirby Dream Land 2 original. You see it?
I think we have a couple of game cartridges laying around somewhere.
You should actually check it because nowadays they are really pricey. All cartridges.
Really?
Yeah.
I think there was a Hello Kitty one and like another one.
And I actually have this one that is an EverDrive that is actually a cartridge for you to put an SD and just charge all the things. It's just I use it because I want it. It's like I have. Oh, we're gonna show games? I can show games.
So my solution is,
The
you know, I
boys are
mean,
gonna get out and prepare. Oh boy.
I actually got to do a video. I got to upload a video on backing up Pokemon Reddit cartridges.
Oh, Pokemon. Oh, wow.
Because,
Kill is thrill.
Oh yeah, the red, the blue, the yellow, and I have. Oh, you got the green.
Oh, that's
No, this is the Emerald.
the emerald.
It's the Game Boy Advance.
I got one of
This
these.
is so cute. I love it.
This is the yellow, and I actually have
Oh man, mine got stolen in junior high school.
Oh man.
The card game?
Yep, I have the card game original. Yep.
Wow, I didn't even know they had that.
Who's the
But
kid
yeah.
that sold your game?
That's the funniest part because the original one actually came from my friend, and he said like to me, "It doesn't work, so keep it." And I was like, "Have you checked the battery inside?" He said, "What?" And I was like, "Oh!" I just went and bought a battery and changed it. It worked perfect.
So-
I was like,
I've been planning to do a video on backing up the cartridges because, you know, I got this device here that will let you back up the cartridge, and then I have a pack of batteries for this, and I just like I recorded the video twice and I never really edited it, and I still didn't upload it. It's like in the pipeline.
"No."
Now I want to go see if I can find that little tiny cartridge.
Oh, I mean, I could get money for retro things. I could even sell this one. This is.
Oh yeah.
One. This is a Blood original game from 1995, I think it was.
Oh dang.
This is an original game, and the guy that actually sold it to me for $5. And I went to the thing, and it has even the original manual on the original CD, and only this I think it is like $50 nowadays. So,
No,
but I don't want to sell
Who
it.
the hell? I mean, I don't know why someone would spend $50 on it unless they were a collector. I mean, a lot of these, if you get the ISO image or, you know, something like a copy of the disc, you're good to go, you know? I mean, you don't need the original.
Yeah, but when
But-
you have
but
something
people
like
like
this,
things in
it's
new
different.
order.
You know?
I mean, yeah, that's got some value to it, you know?
Yeah. But honestly, I think this is one of the biggest one that I have, and this is to me. Because nowadays you can get it for like new and everything, but the funniest thing that this is actually like, I sold it to a friend of mine with the console, and he actually changed it to me back again. And I was like, I'm gonna keep this one. I don't care if it's already because the console is
Yeah, I'm gonna
completely
look.
Is also
jailbroken right now.
is that Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep you have in your hand?
No, I had the 3 Jump Distance. Beard by Sleep. And
Okay.
yeah, I know. I actually had it, Beard by Sleep. I had it in my hands. And the guy that actually was about to sell it to me, when I opened the box, it had a game from, I think it was Dance Dance Revolution or something like that. And I was like, you just break my heart, man. He said like, okay, I'm gonna give you something just because I went like it was like 20 or 30 miles just to get that game. He said to me, "Okay, I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna give you this game for $2." And I was like, "Okay, man, you're just making a good inversion." And he said, "Like, are you sure?" "Yes, I won that game." And he said, "Like, okay, I'm gonna sell it to you." And this is the game he gave me for $2 only. If you see it, do you see it? Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
This is Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. And he gifted this to me because I just spent time going there. God of War Ghost of Sparta. So yeah.
Well, cool. Are you
Yep.
are you excited for Gods of War Ragnarok coming out soon?
Yeah, I'm done with God of War. That's
Okay.
I have to explain everything because
Okay. I think I found something, but I don't know. Let me. I look like shit, so sorry for my camera. Yeah.
don't worry, Moira.
Ooh.
Ah, there you go.
Let's see. There's something in there. I'm not sure what all is in here. I think that's a case, but I don't think there's anything in the case. No. So, what else is there? Oh, this
Sound
is
good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we
I'm gonna
go.
have to clean everything here. I had to.
My sound went out for like a minute. I was like mad confused.
Then I have my
Ooh.
PS. Oh, that is nice.
Candyland.
Candyland, yes.
Is there another one in here? There's something else.
And
in
that's the
here.
Game Boy
Oh,
Advance
shit.
version.
I just found I didn't even know I had it. Oh, the green
Oh,
screen is
nice.
messing up the label, but yeah, Wario Land for
Oh.
Virtual Boy. I got the cartridge in another room. I mean,
Well,
Like, I played a
I don't
game,
know what these games are, but
let me just look it up because I have something.
Rampage. Oh, I know. Yeah, it's a combo. You got Paperboy and Rampage, but Rampage is the game where you got the like it's like King Kong, but you play with your friends
I have
and you
this
basically
PS game.
destroy the
have-
city. What is that? Vita? PlayStation Vita?
Yeah. I have the Metal Gear Solid HD collection here, right here.
I don't. Okay, I don't know what this is, but
Namco Museum. It has some games of Namco. They're
Yeah,
good
old
games.
school arcade and console
Oh.
games.
all right. Like I said, we had them in a drawer, but I don't know what half of them are.
I have some Game Boy Color game cartridges here, but they are not like. They're not really.
Found one of
like,
these jump offs.
yeah, like Darwin
Oh,
Dog.
I have the blue one back home. What do you
Yeah,
have
these-
in your hand right now?
Oh, cool. There's a
In
charger.
But I
blue.
don't, I don't have the charger for it anymore.
Oh yeah, yo! Did you know if you go on Amazon, they sell or eBay, they sell a USB version of the charger, so you can plug
This is
that into
one-
any phone charger.
Yeah.
It's like
This is the one that I wanted to
$8.
show you, man.
Oh, Wario 3. Nice.
Wario Land.
And for Game Boy Color, like those are like that's an actual Game Boy Color cartridge.
Yeah,
I remember
Game Boy
first time I
Advance.
bought one, the color on it looked so nice.
It was good times, man.
Yeah.
I still have those, some of them. And
There's a couple other cartridges somewhere, but I don't know where they are because nobody's really messed with that. So, like,
oh, if you want cards, I actually have a collection of cards of Pokemon that I actually got on a flea market. All the Giovanni Collectibles Pokemon cards I have.
oh,
The guy actually sold it for me for $3, and he didn't even realize he was selling me that. Yeah, I opened it and I was like, oh, I have all the Giovanni original Pokemon cards. I was like, what the hell?
I actually bought some trading cards for the Baby Yoda because it came in a box and it had the Baby Yoda on it, and I thought it was like a little figurine or something of Yoda, but it turns out it was just like trading cards for it. I was like, fuck! But I didn't realize I got home. So now I have like an unopened box of like
Hunt.
Baby Yoda.
Ah.
Yeah,
Is that
oh my god, now I want to go get VHS tapes and try to dig out my Nintendo.
There we go.
Oh man,
Oh,
we need to go
nice.
shoot ducks.
That was Super Mario World, right? The
Well,
cartridge.
I have
Mario.
actually,
That was
Mario
Super
2,
Mario. That was Super Mario 1 and Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
yeah.
the Doctor Who phaser?
yeah. And
Those
the
are
funniest part,
from.
I have the other one too, but it stopped working. I was
Those
like,
are. Those are. Those other.
Little
Those
toys, yeah.
are Atari games. I want to say
Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Yeah.
Like no, no. Like I'm getting confused because there's that Nintendo, and then you have the other Nintendo. So I'm getting.
You have
Yeah.
NES, Nintendo Entertainment System, and then you have Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and then you have Super Famicom, which is the original Japanese console. But yeah, there's 3 different ways. I actually have I have this one. If you want to play this like Super Nintendo, there is a. I actually bought it because it's a Super Nintendo Mini. It's a other one.
Cute.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Right, you got the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES Classic Edition.
Well, it's
And
a
then
classic design, but it's a miniature version of the
Oh,
classic.
if you want the original one, I have the original one in a box right now.
And then,
already disappeared.
and
But I
then,
like this one because it's easier. You actually connect it, done.
and then you got the Super Nintendo. Okay.
Yep.
I was getting confused. I'm
Not
not.
worry, we will teach you, young Padawan.
I am more
Oh my
familiar-
god! Oh my god! My daughter said that to me the other day. I was talking about something, and she goes, "Patience, Padawan." I was like, "Oh my god!" My
I'm more,
daughter's
fa-
my daughter's
I'm more
15.
familiar with the Super Nintendo.
Oh, the Super Nintendo has great games. But this is the funniest part because I bought this one completely original in box, everything, and I was like,
Ooh.
and I was like, I finally gonna be able to play once again Chrono
Now,
Trigger,
you don't have
and
any
it doesn't have
problem-
Chrono Trigger, and I was like, I'm gonna flash this bitch.
but with that mini one, you don't have any problems with it?
Not at all. This
Okay.
one actually works perfectly. If you have,
Okay.
if you can buy it even used, I'm gonna show you how to actually. And this is what I mean with this. You need to flash it because it has a good chart of games, but it doesn't have the important ones. If you want to play like, I'm a big fan of RPGs, JRPGs, sorry, and Chrono Trigger to me it was my entire childhood, and having this console and not having that game, I was like, I cannot play this console. And my brother told me like, why? Because it has a Super Street Fighter. Why do I care about Street Fighter? I was like, I want to have Chrono Trigger in this console. I bought it for that. But it has a really good collection of games. It has Super Metroid, Super Mario World, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi Island, F-Zero, Star Fox 1 and 2. I think it had Breath of Fire. No, it was Final Fantasy 3. And I can't remember what else. But it has a good collection of games. But nowadays, this kind of, and this is what I mean with this, and it's funny. This is literally a Raspberry with a new case.
Yo,
Which is
yeah,
great.
is it? It is, right? That's
Yeah,
actually.
it's a Raspberry.
So you flash it, you really do, you put anything you want. Because that's like one of the obstacles to buying a lot of these devices is like, can I upload my own games? Does it have,
Yes, you
expandable memory? So wait, does that have an SD card slot inside, or is it like the mini
No.
Raspberry?
You can actually use a special kind of connector that you put it here, and in the elementary, like in the energy
yeah.
door. And you know me.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
you.
And well, if you can do that, and if you want to actually do it completely right, you can actually use the microchip that it uses for internal memory. You unsolder it, you put a special SD, and you put the SD, and you're done. But that's what I mean. I don't like to actually open this kind of consoles because, and this is the funniest part of what I'm gonna say to you, Raquel, once again. You can buy it and flash it without any problem because if somebody like accuse you of something weird or something like that, you can turn it completely back on and put all the original games completely like meh.
Cool. But with the
So
mini,
it's
oh, I'm
sorry.
sorry. But with the mini PlayStation one you
Mhm.
showed, you said you were
Mhm.
having problems with that one?
Yeah, but this one, that's the funniest thing because this is completely approved by the Nintendo of America.
Mhm.
Actually, if you see it back in here, it says Nintendo. The
Right.
PlayStation only gives license for the card case, so for this, for this, not for the components inside. So the second, like the company actually made these consoles, was so green on this kind of process, they didn't know how to do it completely right. So when you actually load the games, it doesn't function as they should be because it has some kind of stutter due to the configuration of the console, not the problem with the components. So most of the time, that's the problem that you can have.
That's
Excuse me.
unfortunate.
Yes, no problem. But that's what I mean. If you buy a Super Nintendo Mini, you're done.
Good.
That's a great console, and I can show you the joysticks. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look for them so you can see it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna. How do you actually? I have never used this one. There we go. Give me 1 second.
All right.
I'm just doing a little adjustment in here. Oh wait, where the hell did I put this?
Is that like an old time chalkboard next to you?
Chalkboard. Who, me?
Yeah, it looks like a 100-year-old chalkboard next
Is
to
that
you.
a TV? Like,
Looks like an old-time chalkboard. Like, it looks like the screen in the
but I
middle.
don't know. It looks like
Wood-
a
and it's got a wood
TV
frame.
though.
And a wood frame, like, and like little
Yeah.
sill.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
cannot think we're talking about this. Not in your hands. We're not talking about that.
No,
Oh.
it's right next to your head. The opposite of your mic.
That's my mind.
Put your hand out. Keep putting it out.
Yeah,
Over.
right there.
Over.
Up. You're up.
I don't know which way is
North.
forward.
Yeah.
What happened?
There, higher.
Oh, yeah. That's my background.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
This
I
is
just
the joystick.
use a sketchy concrete room.
Well, the thing that's not showing up with the green screen is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, that.
That's, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the window.
Oh, okay. It looks like
Oh,
an
that's
old-time
the window.
chalkboard.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Moira, we're stupid.
No, it's all
Okay.
good. It looks kind of funny.
I'm just gonna look for the
I was like
original.
Ford or Starboard. I don't remember which one.
This is the original console, you know, the Super Nintendo, the original one.
Yes,
Oh.
I remember.
Do you see this one? Do you see the size of this one? I'm gonna show you. This is the
It's
size.
so cute.
It's
Yeah,
like
it's a-
twice smaller than the other
Yeah,
one.
it's his dad and his little kid. There we have it. So then, if you actually see this console, you understand that it actually has this kind of connectors, which are good for that joystick. But that's what I'm gonna show you, which is great. If you have the original joysticks, which I have, it has that connector. But if you actually have, do you see this too? These are
Yeah.
one from the mini and one from the original. They are exactly the same size, everything the same.
Oh, wow.
The only difference that
you can get the wireless ones for the mini, right?
Yeah, but I prefer
It's
to
not
use
the
the cable
same,
ones
that's
because of the
magic.
delay that has the other one. These are the connectors, which is fun because this is the original and this is the mini, and the mini is the same as the Nintendo Wii. So if you have a Wii joystick classic, you can connect it to the Super Nintendo Mini and use it.
Yeah, that was a cool connection.
So you can actually even use a Wiimote if you want, but it's not actually good because some of the games don't work very well with two buttons
Yeah.
only. So. But here's the fun part because I was gonna show you. This is this is the PlayStation Mini,
Mhm.
and this is the original joysticks. Like I have the original and the mini one. They are exactly the same. The only difference is the connectors. This is the original, and this is the mini. The mini uses a USB one. It's actually USB. So, which is fun about this?
Excuse me.
If you flash the console, you can actually put any kind of joystick. If you use it directly as you use, only this one because it detects only these directionals. If you use a DualShock, you cannot use it. So, meh. But yeah,
I mean, for PlayStation, I would like to use PlayStation remotes, but if I was playing a game that had like variable trigger, I'd want to have my own controller.
well, I got too used to the actual analog stick, so it kind of gets hard to actually for me to play without the analogs.
I could dig that.
But other than that, the console is really like the console has that problem with stuttering, but you can play RPGs normally. So yeah.
I never got my hands on or played with the original PlayStation. I had the PS2, but I did play the original PlayStation games on it, though.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
It has great games, honestly, if you think about it. And PlayStation 2 has the one greatest games of all time.
Mhm.
But honestly, if I have to actually give you an advice, that if you love Castlevania, play Castlevania Symphony of the Night. There's a before and after that game.
I never played Castlevania video games, so I have to check it out.
I recommend playing that first one because it's such an experience. Everything that you do, everything, like you start the game and you kind of start getting things, new equipment, new ways of moving, new ways of power, everything. You kind of understand that the game was designed for you to actually understand every movement that you do. And that's what I love about that game. It's like I once did a stream of 6 hours and a half where I actually had to put myself into a challenge because I play that game every year, at least once a year. And I did a challenge that was no saves, no items, and only I could heal myself with the power. And that game actually deserves that kind of challenge, just because it's funny. And I've seen guys actually like speed run it in less than 20 minutes. And I was like, oh, I want to see how he does it. And when he showed it, I was like, yeah, I will do the same. I was like, you actually have to you actually have to break the game. There's a power that actually lets you break the game if you do it completely right. But yeah, it's a great game. And you are actually listening to that music. It's been 1997. It's been 25 years already, and I still listen to this music. So yeah, it's that one. Anyway, we just went from a normal stream to let's show the shit that we have.
Why not?
What
I
kind
like
of
a
video
show and
games
tell.
do we
I
have?
think it's great.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I
Anyone
have
like-
even more things to show, but I don't like there's too
I
many
got
things.
Starships. I got Star Furies. I got the Orville.
Oh, I have a mate made of Sonic.
Oh, that's nice. What is it?
You put a mate. You put a little. You can use it for tea or something, but we use it for mate.
It sounds like a cup.
Mate.
Yeah, it's
Is
a
that
little
like
cup.
is that like yerba mate?
Yeah. It's a little cup. I don't know what else. Yes, I have this. This is a little. It's how is it called?
Vitamins?
V-Band.
Oh, okay.
It has coins, but it's actually you can actually like play with this because you can like move this and move that, and I don't even know if it's still move. No, it doesn't move anymore. I have to actually grease it. Yes, it
How
moves. Very nice.
How does it move? Is it magnetic or is it like
No.
heat?
It's like no. It's like you move it with pressure. It's like how's it called? In English?
Oh gosh, I'm silly. So is it heat sensitive? Does it change color? Like, or is it like moving like there's a thing under a layer of something?
No, if you like, it has this part. Where is it? The Sega one actually, if you put it into the light, I think it actually like.
I got
how's it
some like light hologram shit.
fluorescent light. I don't know how's it called in English. When you put it into the light and you turn off the light and it shows.
Oh,
Sega.
glow in the dark.
There we go. That's the only thing that it does, but it's actually a little a funny game. So.
That's kind of cool.
What else? What else? Oh, I have here. It's. Damn it! There we go. This is a joystick for PlayStation 4, but it has the cover of the Persona 5 game that actually came with me on the physical copy.
Is that like completely? Oh, I see. It came with the physical copy,
Yeah,
and it's completely unopened. Or
No.
is it-
I opened it to put it. That's the thing. This is the box of the original joystick. I used it like I opened the joystick. I put the thing and I packed it again. It was the only way.
I mean, it's like I get it. It's like in good condition, and I guess you use the other controller.
I used it for less than 1 week, and then I actually like got it inside. I found like I bought the Persona 5 game because I had it on digital and I didn't like how it worked. So I bought it in physical, and in physical it came with this it's like a skin, and I put it into the joystick. I put it in the box and I keep it because I have another joystick right here, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I got you.
So it was like, I have the Persona 5 skin, so I wanted to keep it like this.
I like the PS4 controller. I use it on my Steam Deck, but I can't use it on my PC. It doesn't like it's a pain in the ass to set up.
Hi,
But
Mother Herner returns.
It's a good controller.
Yeah, it's a great controller. But the problem that I have with this kind of controller is the battery is actually like it works like 5 or 6 hours if you use it like
I mean, like you could use it. You could keep it plugged in and play, right?
yeah, you can actually
So I mean,
use it
like
that.
I don't even know how long mine lasts. I just know it dies when I leave it on. But like, you know, I mean, I'm happy with it if it works.
Yeah. Oh,
I'd
it
be
has
pissed
so
if
many.
I'd be pissed if I couldn't use it while charging it.
Yeah. That's the thing that I think that happens with the Xbox. the
Oh my
Xbox
God,
One
that's-
actually has a problem, yeah.
That's
Because
brutal.
it uses normal batteries, you know. This one's actually use normal batteries, so you actually have to like take this thing here and you put it on there. You can use it with a cable, but nah. This joystick is useless with a cable because it works It works weird. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm glad you told me because I was thinking about buying one because I want to get a good controller. Right now, my most current PC gamepad is
PlayStation
a
5
360.
if you can. No. PlayStation 5 if you can. Or
Really, like out of the box, no bullshit, no third-party experimental software.
You actually connected and Steam decides to say, "Oh, you have a PlayStation 5? Nice.
Oh,
You're
that's
gonna use
awesome.
the 360."
Yeah, I need that. Okay, because I know that doesn't that gamepad
The
have like
only
a really
problem
fancy?
The only problem that you might have is some games don't actually recognize it as PlayStation 5. Like, you know how it is. But other than that, it works great. I forgot to show you this. This is a little box that I bought that is all printed in 3D. That it has all the Switch games that I have.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they do fit in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. I should get... I have, like, right now my Switch games are all stored inside the leather case I got. But, I don't know. I need, like, to get something more portable.
I have these two actually.
Ideal.
Like this is one that you actually can put it into like a little. I'm gonna show you.
Oh, thank God.
Like you grab a box and you put it like this, you know. You put it like this. This box is there. We go. You actually have to put it inside, but you know you put it like this and you can use one box for the games. But I use it into my own cover like for the Switch and I have this one. These are the ones that I don't care to play. Like they are here because I will play someday. Or I finish it for like this Mario. And these are the ones that I actually play all the days. So I have to finish. By the way, the other day I was like, okay, I have my Switch for almost 5 months already. How many games do I have?
You got two Switches.
Yeah, I have two. And I was like, how many games do I have? And I went to my list and I was like, oh god, damn it. I have to stop. I have 132 games already.
Oh my god! Like a physical or downloaded? Like
Digital,
downloaded,
I
right?
have 100, and I think physical I have like 15.
Yeah, me too. Like I mean, I don't know. I have like I think I have like 6 or 7 physical, and I got like a bunch. I don't even know how many I got, but I went on a spree buying them on the App Store. Yeah. I mean, like you know.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. My friend sent me a little like. Have you ever seen the scene? Sorry.
Hey, Mother Heart Returns.
Here we go. Have you ever seen that scene from The Simpsons that he says, "I'm gonna send that to your girlfriend"? He says, "Yeah," and he gets shots in the middle of Vietnam, and he screams, "Johnny, Johnny, Johnny!" Well, he sent me that, and he said, "Happy birthday."
Aw.
I'd like to get my hands on a PS5 if possible.
Is it possible? Is it even possible? Like that's so hard.
Yes, because I got lucky, and when I went to get one for my daughter, the guy leans in. I feel like we're about to do a drug deal. The way he's kind of lenient, so I lean in, and he sells me the demo they had out. They couldn't sell it as new, but it said it only was used for a little bit as a demo in the store.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
So you might want to try your like local places that have things like that, like GameStop, things like that, and ask them to put the demo back there, because maybe they're not supposed to offer it, but maybe if you ask it, they could. I mean, the worst they can do is say no. And, we paid, all right, I think it was like $30 for like a warranty or something, so it came out to like $550, I think. I don't know the normal going rate such thing, so I looked at my boyfriend, who's a tech guy, and I looked at him, he goes, "That's a good price." I went, okay. And so I was like, we'll do it. Because I'm not, it sounds like a lot of money to me, but I understand some systems are expensive. So I kind of looked at him like, "Is that a good price?" He's like, "Yep." I'm like, all right, then we'll do it.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what is funny here in Argentina, because the Xbox Series X and Series S nowadays is around $600. The Xbox Series X is around almost 1,000, and the Xbox in the PlayStation 5 is $2,000 nowadays here in Argentina. So yeah, I was gonna buy one actually because I wanted to play Spider-Man 2. Because that's the game that I want to play. I played Spider-Man 1, I finished it 6 times in a row. I completed it 8 times, actually, because I played it 2 more times. And that's the game that I know for a fact that I want to play. So, that's the problem. I need a PlayStation 5. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna save a little bit till I can buy it, because it's 200,000 pesos. It's like $1,000. I'm gonna buy it anyway. I don't care. I was like, I don't care. I'm gonna buy it. Then the bastards of PlayStation decided to rack up the prices. So each game is $90 to $120
Come
here in Argentina.
on.
So yeah, now even if I want to buy the console, I cannot buy the games. So it's like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, that kind of. I mean, you guys like you get that solidarity tax. I mean, I'm sure we
Yeah.
have ours coming.
And yeah, I'm gonna tell you this: they actually up it up in October. It's gonna be 95% of taxes over each dollar. So it's gonna be $1, $2.
Jeez, yeah, it's just double for everything. Like $60 game, 120.
Yeah. No, it's even funnier because nowadays it's $300 each dollar. So, we have to pay for each dollar 300 pesos, and for each 300 pesos we pay, we have to pay 600. So, yeah.
Humano.
A $10 game is gonna be 6,000 pesos. Nice, right?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you mean what you don't have, but no, I have almost all consoles except a PlayStation 5. And I mean almost all consoles. I still need a Sega Dreamcast, a Sega Saturn, and Nintendo GameCube, and Nintendo 64. Those are the 4 consoles.
Well, they didn't make it hard for you to like send money out, so people could send you stuff in. Like, you could probably make this happen better.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, like, all right, so let's say, like, I somehow found a Sega Dreamcast, and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, it's like $50 or whatever. And they didn't charge you so much to, like, send me money on PayPal, where I could like get it for you and mail it to you.
That's the thing. If you mail it to me, if you mail it for $100, I will still have to pay the $50 of the shipping. So
Well,
I can buy it here for. I can buy it here for 30. I think I can buy it here for $100 if I want to say a drink.
I'm saying it's like find it cheap, and we could say it was a gift and charge you $1.
Yeah, you can actually do that.
Yeah,
if
so
you
that's
send it
what
like,
I'm talking about doing.
you can actually send it for free. It will take them 3 months to actually get here. I
Oh,
don't have
Jesus,
no
man.
hurry.
Y'all could have
Yeah.
a revolution and be dead by then. Fuck.
I still. It's been 2 months, 3 months already since I went to a stream of Pops. Do you know Pops?
Yeah, cool dude.
Yeah, he's a great dude. He actually gifted me a little Boba Fett that he had, like it's a little like a keychain, and he said to me like, "I'm gonna send it to you," and I was like, "Nice, send it." And he sent it to me into the free mode. I don't know how it is, like a shipping mode. And he told me like last week, "Did you get the Boba Fett?" No, it takes like 2 to 3 months to actually get it.
Yeah. Yo, no
it's
joke.
it's still getting here. So eventually, it's gonna I'm gonna get a card that says to me, "There's a package for you. You need to pay the expenses for the package to get to your home." The expenses are like $3. That's not a problem. And they actually gave it to me. But that's the thing. Until I get that little card, like a little mail, I will never know if it is here or not, because there's no other way to actually know it. Because I can see it on the description, on the entire packaging and everything. I can see all the movements and everything. But until here it's called the aduana, they will be like the trade-in. Until the trade-in decides that the process has been completed, they don't send it to you. So they actually open the package, check everything that is inside.
Oh,
Actually
yeah.
ask you how much it is, ask you
Oh
what
my
is
god.
it, everything.
Like when I order shit from China, they always write some fake shit on a label, like they'll just say it's like a gift or some gay shit, but like it's usually
They open the
something more
box, check
expensive.
everything. And that's the funniest thing. If one day there's been a problem here because it was everywhere around, and it was funny. It was a Twitter that actually a girl was like, "Your motherfuckers! How can you do this to me? You actually sent me a mail telling me that I actually bought a dragon dildo of 35 centimeters because you motherfuckers opened the box and you sent it to my mother." And that's the funniest thing, because she actually had her mother register as the packaging delivery or something like that. So yeah.
It happens.
But that's the funniest part, because it's like you kind of have to be some kind of a big moron to actually buy a dildo with your credit card, your mother's credit card, and your mother packaging system.
Yo, like, I mean, for real, at that point, you got to use your own stuff.
Not only that, it's like you eventually you're gonna have to say that what you bought. So yeah.
Yeah.
And it's never enough funny to actually see because you don't understand Spanish, but if you understand it, you have the laugh of your day because there's a meme here in Argentina that says I'm bored, and it's an Argentinian flag that says you were bored because in this country everything can happen any day, uh, and I mean it, anything. There's been days that we were actually like doing absolutely nothing, and uh, 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 how can I explain it? With all the respect in my heart, Queen Elizabeth actually died. And here in Argentina, we didn't care. Like it was like paying respect and everything was like
you shouldn't care.
okay.
I mean, that's a
Yeah,
them problem. I mean, like, you know,
yeah, I know
mean-
everything, but it's like to respect to the people there in England.
I mean,
But
like, I
here
don't
in
even
Argentina-
believe. I'm sorry, I gotta ask the grind. Like, I love when they show these pictures of Queen Elizabeth being like a mechanic in World War II, and they're saying she was so proud to get her hands dirty. She would show off the dirt under her fingernails, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't buy it. Like, I mean, like, maybe, but I'm not 100% on this. I mean, maybe, I'm sorry, maybe I shouldn't be insulting though. I think Mountains of Elysium is in Great Britain, so I don't want to insult that area. I think it's from Ireland though, so they may they may hate the Queen. I don't know, but anyway. Yeah.
This is real. Sometimes even the trading actually steals your things. If they decide that your thing is more important because here is not sellable or like it's priced or here sellable, they actually like steal everything inside. They put rocks in it and they send you the package.
Oh,
I'm not joking. Yeah.
Wait. So what's the justification again?
They tell like they actually like try to trick you, and that's the point when if the actual sender has the pictures and everything. You can like how's it called, challenge them to actually show that the package was completely sent and everything, and they actually have to respect all the money that you paid to you and to the person that actually is there. But to that point is at the end like the state actually pays it because the person actually keeps it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's the thing. That day that actually the Queen Elizabeth died, a lot of people pay respect and everything. I like this religion and everything. But here in Argentina, we had a little bit of we were calling it the cup of who's gonna outlive everyone else. And here we have Mirta Legrand, which was a person that actually like she's been doing television since 1930 some. No, I think in 1945 or 1955. I can't remember the time. Like from the beginning of television here in Argentina, she was doing her program called. Having a lunch with Mirta Legrand is almorzando con Mirta Legrand, which is like she's they actually make the joke that she was with the dinosaurs just to that point, and she actually the last week actually she did that joke. She said like she was opening a wine and said like this is from the how she said this is from 1884. I was not that day actually degustating this cup of wine, but I'm gonna be there sometime. And everybody laughed because it's like. The joke is like she's like 50 million thousands or whatever years old, and the day that Queen Elizabeth died, they actually made a joke about she winning the cup eventually because that was the two were fighting for who was gonna outlive whom, and here in Argentina it was like the funniest day because all the memes were about that. Like I have like give or take I must have like 50 to 70 memes about it, and. That's this thing. We respect people, because not 2 weeks after Carlitos Balá, which is a great comedian here in Argentina, with 97 years old, actually passed away, and they make some jokes about him, but we know it was out of respect because he was a great comedian here in Argentina, and he actually outlived generations, and. Nowadays, even people remember him as one of the greatest comedians back in the day. It was like our Three Stooges, sorry. So imagine that.
Oh yeah, them guys, yeah. Jackie Gleason or the Mo Larry Curly guys, yeah.
Yeah. So it was like that. So imagine he was like a kind of humor that it was like quick, pratful, funny, like jokes and everything. It was like really, really clean kind of humor. You can actually show it to your kids, and that's funny because. I actually was born the day that I was actually born at the same time that his show was showing because it was on Wednesday at 7 p.m. So, anyway, it was well respected, but they still make memes, and they don't care. It's like that here in Argentina. We don't care, and that's the funniest thing because we need to laugh because if not, we will like. There's a thing that we actually.
I got a friend who is from Soviet Russia, and he says that in Russia we laugh at our problems because, like, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You gotta keep positive, I guess.
It has become to a point that if you don't laugh, you actually have to put a gun to your head.
Yeah. I prefer the option of laughing as much. Well, I've done shit. I've dropped stuff on the ground. Like I dropped my tablet on the floor years ago, and the glass cracked, and I just started laughing. I was like, "Fuck it," I mean, it's funny. Like,
in a psycho way.
yeah, I did. I actually did a psycho laugh. It was like I was fascinated because the glass. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, if I drop a tablet or a phone I really liked, I don't know if I would have laughed as much, to be honest.
I don't know what this music is in here, but sorry. Oh, this song. Anyway. I kind of understand it, but here on Shitiro, we can, unless you are really, really rich, you can't do that because.
Yeah. What do you like? Take really good care of your shit, or like?
Yeah, or you don't have anything at all. So, Grifter is explaining that Carlitos Vara was the first guy here to teach children to stop using. I don't know how it's called in English. Suckers. I don't know how it's called. The babies that they use, the pacifiers. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Actually says the pacifiers with that. I'm not joking. A pacifier, it will be like pacifier medition cup, something like that. It will be because you actually had to go to the program. You actually had his Gristers. I don't know how to say chupetes in English. Is pacifier. You actually had to go to the program and give your pacifier to Carlitos Vara. Carlitos Vara will make a joke with you and ask you things and everything. And then he will give you a gift. A gift, it could be like, sometimes it will be like a box of candies, or I don't know, like a little car, like a little toy car, something like that. He will give you a little toy for you, and you will give that pacifier, and he will give you that. So it was like a movement for kids, because kids up to, I think, age 2 or 3, I can't remember how much it is, have to stop using the pacifier, even if they don't.
It was like a grow up movement or something.
Yeah, something like that. And my brother actually went to one of those programs and actually gave his pacifier. And the day they were actually showing the recordings of the show and everything, he appeared on TV because it was that day exactly they actually showed. And up to this day, it's funny because that made a change to the kids back in that day, because we had 2 or 3 programs about it. There was Sokolinsky, which was a pediatrician doctor, that he will talk to you, like to all the mothers in Argentina, about all the problems that a baby can have, how to help a baby if it's like coughing or whatever. And Carlitos Vara will be like the program for the kids to actually be entertained between the time before dinner, because how kids are when you're a little kid. Before dinner, you actually want to do things. So it was a clean kind of comedy, and he actually, like, up to this day, it's funny because the other day when he passed away, they actually said that he will still like be on a Saturday or Sunday in the middle of the afternoon. He will say like, I'm going, and to his family, and they will ask, where are you going? I'm going to the hospital to make children laugh. And he will go to the hospital to make like jokes and things. He'll bring toys and everything. He was like, I don't know if he was rich or not, but he will always give to the kids. He didn't care. And it's funny because nowadays, I'm not joking, like I see America and everything that is happening, I'm like, Carlitos Vara will kill every one of them. he will go to a spree if he actually like found all this, because he this is funny because I don't know how to say it because it will sound bad, but he really loved kids. He wanted kids to actually grow up being good. And he actually had a circus back in the day that actually went to see him. So yeah, he was a great guy.
He sounded like a bit like a Mr. Rogers type or something.
Yeah, it was exactly that. It was a Mr. Rogers, but he was like a comedian also. Like Mr. Rogers was more of a, if I know.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I can picture where you're going.
If I understand, Mr. Rogers was more like a teacher, a person that actually wanted to
you're
teach
right.
everything. Carlitos Vara was more of a comedian, wanted to make you laugh and bring a smile. That was the point of it. Johnny Depp was doing, exactly. Johnny Depp did the same. Yeah. But that's the funniest thing because he outlived everyone almost. He outlived the Queen. I think most people would say like he waited until the queen was like he passed away before
Yeah, I get it.
because he said like I'm not gonna give it if Mirta Legrand dies before I have to win that cup. He probably was like that. Nah, I'm just making a joke, man. Don't get me. So he was a great guy. Anyway, yeah, that's the same. He had to do like a special presentation or whatever. He never asked for money. He didn't care. That's what scripters say. He will not like he did here in Argentina. We have every day for Children's Day. I think it's called in English. I don't know how it's called. Kids Day, Children's Day. I don't know.
Yeah, I used to ask my parents that when I was a kid. Say, why don't we have a Children's Day? My mom would say, every day is Children's Day.
Yeah, well, here we have Children's Day, and it's actually they used to do a special called a Sun for the Kids. And it's a little program that you actually could give like a little donation to help Caritas, which was it's a beneficial like a benefit kind of program. No, I don't know how to explain it. And Carlitos Wala will go to that kind of program and make shows and everything just to collect more money all the time, every year almost. And he stopped doing it when they told him that they were gonna start asking for money. Everyone else like. Or the person that will appear, they will start asking for money. And he said, I'm done. Why? Because if you're doing it for money, I don't want to be with you. That was his explanation. Like, he gave his back to everyone else because they wanted to start charging for money for getting to that. So he said, like, I'm not going to do it. Now, not even if I don't ask for money, I don't want to be with you. Like, if you do it for money, I'm done. He never went anymore. He only appeared every now and again, but when I think it was, I don't know if it was with Young Wage or who was had that big fight. I don't know. Anyway, let's change the song because this song I hate. What are you playing right now?
Nah,
yes.
Pilot Wings 64.
Right.
I just hooked it up. I hooked to my HDMI.
Nice. You're still fighting with that?
No, it's good now. What happens is you can't hook it up to an Elgato, so I have to have a USB HDMI input exclusively for that when I want to run it through here. So I had to go plug that shit in. But yeah, so I plugged in a flash cartridge. This is one of them cartridges with the SD card in it where you have like multiple games.
Yeah, the EverDrive. Yeah, the EverDrive. It's the
I
same
got a fake.
have...
It's a fake EverDrive. You know, I'd be like, I can't pay like $300. I bought the knockoff. This is a fake ED64, but it ain't no real EverDrive.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
Yeah, same concept.
It has
the.
Well, I was showing you the Game Boy Color. It actually has an EverDrive.
That's sweet. Yeah, but I picked up something like that for my Game Boy Micro.
Yeah.
Because like I figured I like the idea, you know.
I only have the Pokemon original because I want to finish the Pokédex and keep it, you know.
Oh, yeah.
The biggest problem that I have, there are some games that I actually will have loved to actually have it in, like, translated in English. For example, Animal Breeder. I love those games, and it was like a Tamagotchi but with real animals, and you could actually have an animal and for real breed them. And you could actually have like a dolphin or a lion or a giraffe or even I think there was a dinosaur version and I think there was a dog version. It was like for Game Boy Color back in 1996, 1997.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah, and it was all in color and everything, but the problem is only in Japanese. And I was like, oh. I don't understand anything at all. And I would always say the same. I would say I need to learn Japanese, and then I went to a friend's house. I look at his books and I was like, what is this? That's how you learn Japanese. And I was like, oh, you've probably been like right now, like in second, third year, you know, of learning. He said, no, I'm still in kindergarten kind of way. And that's like, how much time did you spend in this? It's like, it's been like 6 years, he said to me. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, I once in a while I try to dabble in Japanese, and you really can't dabble in Japanese. You really got to dive into that. Like, and
you have to put the work. That's it.
Like one time I watched a Gundam episode and I forgot to turn the subtitles on for like 15 minutes and 10 minutes, and I was actually proud of myself because I didn't even notice. But I think I just kind of innately understood it. But it was weird because it freaked me out. Like right after I realized the subtitles weren't on, I was like, wait, I didn't notice for like 10 minutes. It really freaked me out, you know? Like I felt like Rain Man.
when it's like explained like if you have it phonetically some kind of words you kind of understand them, but there are some problems when you actually have to get into the definitions.
Yes.
The same happens with English. I can understand a normal conversation, but if you come like from a definition of a word specifically about, I don't know, about crime, for example, and you use a term that is only known by the person that actually understands criminology, I'll be like, what?
I got
And this
you.
happens a lot to me when I see like military kind of shows or something like that, where they start like using abbreviations to the words instead of using the words. For example, up to this like 3 or 4
Oh,
years ago,
yeah.
I didn't know what it was a click. Instead like
Oh,
5
yeah,
clicks on an
I
arc.
didn't know that until like a few years ago either, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's like kilometers, and I was like, oh, finally they use something like useful, because kilometers is the
You
the
guys
measure
use
that we.
you
yeah.
use kilometers, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean, because if they use miles to me, I actually have to change it to understand miles. I have to change it to feet, and then change it to meters, and then change it back to kilometers.
What about
So-
temperature?
Oh, it's a disaster, because Celsius is so easy to me. It's like it's 24 Celsius, and then you explain to me in Fahrenheit, and I have to do less 32 divided 1.8 before I
Yeah, that's
understand
fucked.
what is it.
I got some equipment for my telescope that uses Celsius, and a lot of things use Celsius actually, and it messes with my head. Like I can only think in Fahrenheit. All I know is in Celsius is that 0 is 32 or freezing, and my 3D printer runs at 200, and if I was to touch the nozzle, I would really be touching 400 degrees Fahrenheit or some crazy shit. So I'm like, okay, that's what I need to know.
Yeah,
But I really
technically, the boiling point of water is 100 Celsius. So if you put your hand there, you will burn your entire hand. If you put it in 200, it will carbonize. It will be like.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You will see exactly the second that you actually touch it, because it will turn black in a second. It will like.
You ain't kidding.
No. That's the funniest part, because one day actually that almost happened to me, because my brother made a little electric cable cord, like an extension one, and we used it to actually play the PlayStation 1.
Oh
And I
shit.
went to like plug it in, and as I plug it in, it makes spark, and I just go like this, and as I lift my hands to see it, the spark actually goes, and the entire cable turned black.
Oh my!
It
Oh yeah,
consumed the
yeah.
entire cable.
That's
It was
really
like-
cool. I seen that once. Oh.
Yeah, it's really cool unless you're touching the cable. And I was like, God damn it, I almost carbonized my hand.
When I was 12, I was like learning to take apart computers. I would take like garbage computers and just plug shit
the
in,
monitor.
and like I had a ribbon cable for a hard drive. Like I ran 12 volts through a 3-volt cable, and I don't know how many amps. And like for whatever reason, only the first pin turned black and started boiling. But that shit was cool. I mean,
Yeah.
I wasn't touching it, so it was good. But yeah.
I once saw, I'm not joking about this. Did you ever disassemble an entire hard drive disk? Did you get the little magnets that it has?
Yep.
Yes. I once saw my father actually working with that. He actually made a special kind of stick to get screw drives. And
Oh
everything,
yeah, that makes sense.
and yeah, he actually used one of those. I have never seen my father curse so much in one day.
What,
Because
which
it actually
part? Taking apart the hard drive?
no. When he put that little stick and it got completely stuck into a radiator of a car
Oh fuck!
inside the
Oh no!
And he went like, God damn it, this piece of. He went like for 1 hour until he took it off. And up to this day, he always say like it was the greatest invention and the most stupidest invention I ever did.
So what was he trying to retrieve a screw from inside the radiator?
One side that radiator actually one screw went there because it flipped and like he went and you hear that you hear the ting 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 and you.
So did he
He
get
was
the
like,
screw?
God damn it! Yeah, he got the screw, but the screw was like completely like how's it called when you actually lose all the grip?
Yeah. The thread was stripped.
Thread strip. There we go. Yes, it was done, and he was like, "God damn it! Not even I can use the screw anymore." It was like, But it was a funny moment, you know. I have seen my father actually curse a lot in my life, but that was one of those moments that, you know, a spark brought in his mind, and he got a great idea, invention for that, and then he actually got the consequences of actually trying something new. But it was great. It was a great thing.
That's how we invent shit, you know.
Yeah, and it was a great invention until it failed like that, because up to this day it was a great way to actually like grab if you wanted. Sometimes it was a great. Have you ever changed an oil filter? Do you see that you actually have to grab it really hard with a how's it called? I can't remember the name of that in English. Well,
I'll be honest,
it's a special kind of. Well, this is kind of special monkey wrench, a special one. And my father actually had the idea one day to actually use. I'm not joking about this. A chain bike.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, he used a chain bike. You could use it, and then he put the in the end he soldered that magnet. So he actually pulled the thing, closed it with the magnet, and the magnet completely like gripped it. So once it went like that inside because he made like, I don't know how to explain, like he made a dentation for that place for the magnet to actually like touch and go, you know, and it kept there. So he actually used that as an like I don't know if you call like I don't know if you call it an utensil or call it like
a tool, utensil. I would call it a tool.
No, I would call it an utensil because it was kind of weird because he used the grip of a knife. So it was a piece of a tool utensil, something weird, and he used that to actually change all the old filters, and it always worked. So he got two ideas, and one of them worked really well, and up to this day he still has it. So yeah.
And he used a bicycle chain?
Use a bicycle chain, I'm not joking, because since it has...
sounds familiar.
Have you ever seen the indentations of a bicycle? You're like... It has like little...
Yeah. I just rode my bike today. I had to like rebuild a bike that I found in the garbage.
Well,
I have I want to like...
the indentations, it has a special... Like, if you have to remove an oil changer, it's an oil filter, oil filter. It has a little bit like... It's like a... Let's just go like it is. It's like a can. And the problem that if you use a monkey wrench for that, you can break it completely. And if it breaks, you will never disengage it from the entire...
He's using a bicycle chain like a strap wrench.
Right.
Okay, so what I had in mind was we have a tool called a chain whip. And you basically wrap it around the back gear on the back wheel. And then like it pretty much is like you have to like use a wrench on one piece. And you have to turn the gear backwards with the chain whip, and it's similar to the strap wrench, but...
That's the thing. How do you use it in a place that it actually only let you put one hand?
I got you.
So
it's
now
impossible. You really got... Oh, I see. So he's like wrapping it, and then he's like running a tool or a rod through
he goes like this. He goes like this. And you actually go one, and it's stuck, and it's assembled, and you're gonna unscrew it with your hand after it.
Yeah.
But that first grip, it actually you have to put a lot of strength into it. So you actually made that, and when I saw that kind of contraption tool, whatever, I was laughing my ass off. I was like, "What is that?" He said, like, I invented this for the old filter change. And he went like, he showed me how it works, and I was like, oh, that is pretty clever, because. Like I said, if you apply a lot of strain, you can actually cut the oil change filter, and it will be like a disaster taking it off.
Yeah, I mean, good luck sourcing the part.
Yeah, that's it. Up to this day, I still have fun when I see that kind of, like, you know, tool. I still like to call it a utensil because it's funny to think that it was a knife before.
Oh, yeah. I get it, yeah.
Yeah. But like I said, I've seen some shit. Sorry, Raquel, you want to speak?
Yeah, please.
No, I'm just wondering if Moira Kitty's still with us.
Moira, probably she's getting like a lot of how you doing, happy birthday and everything.
She might
how
have
you doing?
She might have fell asleep.
Oh, probably she could.
Yeah, she sometimes she'll do that.
Who's in Oklahoma? Because I wanted to ask questions about Oklahoma.
Moira Kitty is, but I think she fell asleep.
Oh, man.
She fell asleep. I'll be right back. I'm going to go look for something to drink. If it hasn't already frozen, because it will be funny.
I had so many questions about Oklahoma. When I was a kid, my mom was in the church, I don't know, group or some kind of, and they did an Oklahoma play, but I don't even know what questions I have. I just want to know, like, is there like lots of farmland? I don't know. I mean, I'm in the city, kind of, you know.
You would think they have lots of farmland in Oklahoma. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And like, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to, like, I'm gonna go to visit friends in Texas in a month, and I don't know. Like, this city is like turning to like, you know, it's like hit and miss New York, you know, and like. I like having a job in New York. I like my current schedule, but if I didn't have my current schedule, I'd be seriously looking for an exit plan.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I know that people, they leave the city and then they want to go back, so I don't know. But, you know, I know some places it's hard to find work, you know, all of that stuff. A place with good weather, that's what I'd want, you know? Like, to use my telescope. But the other issues, I got my turtles, yeah, so I got turtles, aquatic turtles, you know, the guys with the little shells. And I always tell people, if they plan on adopting turtles and naming, like, multiple turtles after the Ninja Turtles, don't. Because they're a pain in the ass. I mean, they're good, but a lot of people don't realize you need like a lot of water for an aquatic turtle. And actually I'm building stuff for my turtle right now. I mean, I got like ADD today, so I was playing Nintendo and now I'm like finishing a project where I'm using these sticks to build crap for my tortoise because this dude likes to climb and stuff. So I figure, okay, I'll give him some furniture.
Oh, cool.
I wonder, do I have pictures of this dude? Let me see if I can find pictures of my tortoise. Must have a picture or two. A few weeks ago, a friend of mine had me on his YouTube show, and he does puppets. Like, they got like grown-up puppets. You ever hear of a guy named Floro Under a Rock?
No, I'm not familiar.
So basically, like, I don't know, he's like, there's a group of guys, like, of separate YouTube channels. They call themselves the Cotton Connection. And they sort of, like, just do, like, grown-up puppets, you know. Some of them, they'll do, like, sort of, like, not adult themes, but, you know, they'll use profanity. And then some of them will be more PG-13. So the guy needed someone last minute, and he's like, you know, so he got me on. And then, like, the friend who I know from that group, he, like, basically is a penguin. So he like, had to make a penguin puppet, basically. And it's amusing. So let me see here. Alright, yeah, so that's my boy Londo right here. And I don't know, he just kind of does stuff, you know. I don't know if I can find more video of him right now, but that's like him doing, like, basically that's him messing with the camera. Yeah, it's a real close-up there. And then these are the girls. I only have 3 turtles. I would never get more than 2 of these motherfuckers. Pain in the ass to take. I mean, they're not a pain, but... you know, you need to have a big tank for them. You know, they live in a 150-gallon tank. And let me see here. Oh, yeah, here we are. He's like a little typist right here. Oh, wait, shit, I'm sorry. I had the wrong setting on OBS. I'm sorry. I was talking about my turtles just now, and I didn't even have... I didn't have the screen on, because in OBS you have this stupid shit called studio mode. Where it goes like side by side, and if you don't hit the transition button when you do like something like this, if you don't hit this button, nothing happens. So I switched my monitor like this, but I didn't hit the button that does that. So that's why I was just talking to thin air. So yeah, I was just talking about my boy here because I was trying to fill, you know, the empty air, and you know, so that's my boy Londo. I named him after the guy from Babylon 5, you know, the funny-haired dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
What do you want to ask?
I thought you were asleep.
Moira was on.
Raquel, Chris, I was just on the phone with Chris. He says hi, and hi. Zoltan, he wishes you a happy birthday as well.
Aww.
He
Say thanks from about...
Yeah, he's in Texas at the moment. He's visiting
nice.
his mom. He gave me some like sad news. Like, I mean, she's still alive, but they had to remove some cancer nodules from her lungs. But apparently, it was stage 3. It was starting to go into the chest wall.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah, and so I was like, "We got to save her." He goes, "I know that. Don't you think?" I'm like, "Whoa, calm down." And he's like, "I was like, I'm just venting to you, so I don't panic her." He goes, well, I'm trying not to panic too. And I'm like, oh shit, sorry, hon.
It's frozen. I know that this was gonna happen.
But yeah, I told him that I found my birthday twin who's in Argentina. And he was like, well, wish him a happy birthday as well. And I was like, will do.
Yeah, I understand that. 2 days ago, a friend of mine actually lost his dad.
Oh, no.
And I was like, dude, whatever you need, you just have to ask. Don't
Oh,
worry
send
about
him
the
a hug for me. I know he'll probably think it's weird, but just, yeah.
No, I was like, about my birthday, forget about it. You don't have to. No, I was like, no, I want to be there. I was like, no problem. You want to be here? You'll be here. Don't worry about it. Like, I was like, he was like, we need to buy. Let's say, like, we will take care about everything. You just come here. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah, because I was like, I was working, and I was I'm just about to like get my shift, and he said like, dudes, I don't want to worry anyone, but my father died, so I'm just gonna be like disconnected for some days. And I went like, oh shit, fuck shit. Like, I knew the guy. He was a great guy. He actually most of the time invited us to like go and eat at his house and everything. He was a great guy, so it can happen, you know. I lost my godmother in less than 3 months. Since like it's been like 5 years already, but they say like she has pancreatic cancer. 3 months.
Oh,
we tried everything, and he had his own husband that was a pharmaceutical guy. He studied medicine and everything. He had money, I mean real money, and they say like, you can pay whatever you want, you're not gonna stop this, it's done.
Oh,
it was like that. So whenever they talk to me, like they say pancreatic cancer, I'm like, god damn, I really hope that she's the 2 or 3% that they say, because it's like even she, when they showed her the paper, she was like, I'm done. And she was also a pharmaceutical. They actually knew the study, and so.
I called the oncology, the cancer hospital near where she lives. There's 2 of them. There's one in Odessa and one in Midland, and I was calling to ask them if they had something called CyberKnife, which is like a proton therapy, and they didn't know what I was talking about. They were like, I even heard the nurse call someone else. Hey, have you heard of CyberKnife? And they were like, no. And I'm like, why do I know about a cancer treatment that y'all don't? I didn't say that, but I really wanted to. So I told Chris that when you go with her tomorrow to chemo, ask them about it. And if they don't know what it is, explain it's proton therapy. And I told him to, give it a Google and get a quick glance of it, just so he can get, the general idea of it. So he can explain it.
Most of the time, like
a lot of times they won't hear about it because there's no long-term money in a cure. And so there's a chance that they don't know about it because no one bothered to tell them. I'm like, but if I was a doctor, like, I feel like you're supposed to look up what the newest things going on are. I feel like that's something you should do. That's weird that you don't.
It's a job to them, It's like just
to
a
them,
day
yeah,
job.
but you wasn't good at your job? Fuck.
I agree
Here in
with you.
Argentina, I'm going to tell you something funny. Here in Argentina, my father had a quadruple bypass. Quadruple.
Ouch.
And they actually said to him, like, you need like 3 catheters and we'll be done. Like, there's nothing else like to do. And when the actual surgeon opening him up, he said like, nope, this is for quadruple bypass. He said like, are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. He said like, this is not for a catheter. Catheter is when, you know how it is, right? They open your body.
Yeah, that thing, the balloon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they say like, no, this is for a quadruple bypass. Let's do it right now. And up to this day, he's still alive thanks to that. And it's been 3 years already. More. 2019. No,
He's
3
the
years.
doctor, because the doctor gave his shit.
Because the doctor, once he opened up, he was like, nope, this needs a more complex situation.
God bless
like
that motherfucker.
Yep, it's not gonna work as we need. And they actually, all the process, they telling him like, no, this is for catheter, this is for catheter, you don't have to worry, this is for this and this and that. And when he opened it, like the same doctor actually like talked to him, because I'm probably sure that he was trying to like minimize the problem, because if they actually tell you like it's a quadruple bypass, you'll be like, oh shit. But he actually, when he opened it, he was like, no, this is for more. Let's do it right. And he did it right. So up to this day, every year we give him a bottle of champagne for festivities and everything. Anyway, nice. I'm gonna answer this because he actually asked me. This is for me, being from another country, South America. wanting up mainly American YouTuber. American YouTube big in South America, and then also American YouTuber. Just interested. I'm gonna explain it to you once again. Like I said at the beginning, you were probably not here. I'm not the medium like normal here in Argentina. I play video games. I love anime. I love shows. I love everything around America. I love their culture, their ideas, their ways of living, everything. And that's the funniest thing, because I know and for a fact that I feel like I was born in the wrong country, because up to this day my biggest influence, in comedy and ways of life and everything was Robin Williams. And even if I'm gonna be completely honest, even if I'm not a drunk, I enjoy alcohol and everything because I'm an adult. But even like that, I still think that his kind of humor was what take me all those years in my high school, because I could tell you stories about my high school. You will not believe me, because it was a disaster. It was that one day, one friend of mine actually told me, like, where did you went to Agana High School? Because it was everything that you can imagine. So, and that moment when I was growing up, I started like wanting to listen more in English than in Spanish. My kind of music in Argentina, they listen to reggaeton or cumbia, or I don't like that much. I prefer to actually hear rock and roll, J-rock, J-pop, K-pop, K-rock, I don't know, music from video games, music from this, from that. And I was more influenced to more Americans than from Argentinians. And even though I love some Argentinian shows and some people and everything, I still think that if I could have the opportunity, and this is a great big wish of mine, if I could go to America, I will not go to meet the celebrities. I will go to meet the YouTubers. You people, especially, just go one day and I'll be like, hey, let's do some pizzas and some beers. And I'll be doing the pizzas, because I love to do that. I love to get together, eat something, talk shit, and be done with it like you will be normal every day now. And this is the same with the streamers and everything. My dreams will be like me, neurotic, as stupid as it sounds. Quarter Black Garrett, you people actually, like DJ Rooney, like get together, eat a pizza, drink some beer, talk about shit, and talk about video games, show consoles and this and that. I love that. And when I see a celebrity, or something like that, the only person I actually wanted to meet was Robin Williams. He's not more anymore here. I don't care about anything else. So I was, as I said, growing up like that. Here in Argentina, there's a lot of big streamers. Like there's Dross, that is a Chilean that lives here. And there's, I think, how is it called, the other bastard? I call him bastard because he's a disaster to me and to a lot of people. I can't remember the name. I have a book from him that I was actually going to burn it, but I never got to it, so it's right there. I can't remember the name. And there's a lot of influencers and YouTubers and whatever, but here in Argentina, we're like, the YouTubers are more for the kids. If you learn a little bit about another language, you're going to use it for getting to another cultures, just to see it. That's how I worked, and that's how I always worked. To me, up to this day, it's funny when I see like an episode of King of the Hill, and I see them with like a barbecue with propane, and I'm like, no, here we use coal. And when I saw that episode of the coal, we actually had a good laugh, because I was like, yeah, it will be like a traitorous move. But yeah, and yeah, there are Argentinians that made it big, but we don't care. Like the real Argentinians that made it great in YouTube or some of those places, they're probably disaster. They have disaster of channels. Like they are a disaster. What do I mean with this? Like if you see the channel outside the eyes of the people that follow it, you will see like this is not useful at all. There's one channel that is called Mephisto, which is a channel of criminology, I don't know how it's called. Like he investigates criminal cases and he actually explains everything, what happened at that time, what was the change, what this and that. And that is a good channel because it actually explains something that it's kind of interesting because you learn a little bit. But sometimes he gets his facts wrong, and it's funny when you know a little bit about the story and it's like, no, that's wrong. And you hear nothing, and no, that's wrong too. And you're like, and he follows everything that has been said in the medium and everything that is in the court case. And sometimes the court case creates everything that they want because it's easier that way. And when you actually investigate a little bit and you find in the news say something, in another news say something, in another news say something, you kind of have to explain the 3 news, not just the one that actually goes with the original script. You know how it is. Anyway, but it's still a good channel. It still has a little bit of lions into the fact of learning a little bit more. But no, there's not big YouTubers like I said. Even in Spanish, even if I follow a lot of people, I used to follow a lot of people in Spanish, and I kind of realized that they actually do it not for the love of the thing that they're doing it for the money. And when you kind of see it like that, you're actually waiting for the second that they actually sell themselves out, like they sell out. And when you get a person that actually goes every day of every week saying like, this game is shit, this game is shit, this game is shit, and then he gets a little bit back and they find, this game is awesome, and you're like, no, I can't believe you anymore. And that happens a lot here. So yeah. And let's just read. We are YouTubers in South America, but they are woke most of them. Yeah, they are especially progressive, especially like they believe everything that the officialism here, like the Kirchnerismo here, which is a real permanent here power. They believe everything they say, and I mean everything. Like there's no change. Sorry, I should change this to this. That's it. So you don't see the Kuniton here. Not work, Harrison Sultan, and 2 more. Yeah, I mean, up to this day, I still have discussion even with my family sometimes, because they don't like. I talk to them and I say like, you believe everything that TV says to you. Don't believe it. For 2 years, I saw my own mother saying, "I'm gonna go to buy groceries and do my thing. I don't care about the virus." And I say like, that's perfect. Finally, somebody understands. He says like, yeah, because the government says this, and then they say that, and then they say tomorrow they say this, and then tomorrow they say that, and I don't believe them anymore. I have to go buy food for us to eat. I have to go buy alcohol because we need alcohol. I need to buy the food for the dog. I need to do things. And I was like, that's the correct answer. I said to her, the government can control you to some point. If they actually bother you, she was a 60-year-old like woman. She has already passed, that I believe everything the TV says, but she believes some of it. So when they actually we are eating or whatever, and I found it funny because it's like, do you know what happens really with this person? And I'm like, and they say like, no, the TV says, and I say like, no, I'm gonna explain to you what happens really with this person. And they actually listen for 5 minutes and say, you have to be shitting me. And I'm like, no. And I can show you. And most of the time I have discussion with my father about this. And I'm grateful. I'm going to touch wood just in case that my father's still alive. Because I get discussions with this. Because I want them to actually learn a little bit about what really is happening in the world. It's not like everything the TV says is right. And it's a shame because nowadays it would be nice to actually have the truth in your eyes, instead of that blanket all the time just to say like, oh, we're fine, everything's fine, nothing is happening. And one day when it explodes, yeah. So yeah, when it explodes so hard that you actually have like you lost everything around it.
Well, if he can find some oil there, maybe America will get involved.
Oh, we have water. They actually bought the entire Patagonia. Schwarzenegger and Bill Gates. So we're done. This is a Sonic Mania collectible copy. Well, here in Argentina we have Suxer and others. Now we have even more because whenever they actually they used to love Marvel, and I'm included. I used to love Marvel. When they announced something from Marvel, I would go to the cinema and watch it because it was fun, it was interesting, and it kept some of the ideas of the comics and everything. Once Phase 4 started, I saw one thing that I had never seen in my life. I started discussing with my friends about Marvel because of this and that, and you have discussions and everything. But they see something that I found really funny when I was talking about them, about real entertainment. And I went like, one friend of mine actually said to me like, The Last of Us Part 2 is the greatest game of all time, and this is for real. And my brother started discussing everything, and I was like, it's his greatest game of all time. I'm not gonna discuss it. And he said, no, but I don't care, it's his greatest game. For me, shit. And he said, it's okay, for me Kingdom Hearts is shit. And I said like, for me, it's the greatest game of all time. And that's it. That's the difference here between here and America sometimes. That we don't care if you have a choice. If you're a friend, you still have a... There's a saying here that we say, we're still going to share... it's a piece of bread in English. Here in Argentina is vamos a compartir un pedazo de carne, which will mean we will share a piece of meat with you as long as you don't bother us. The moment that you start bothering us, you're out. That's it. That's the only thing that we have. Like, a friend of mine is actually a vegetarian, and he's gonna come tonight as my birthday, and we're gonna eat at a barbecue. The only thing that he can eat, and he said why, it is funny, he said, I can only eat chicken because I think the chicken, like, when they die, they don't feel it or nothing. Like, they are morons, so I don't care if I eat them. And I was like, okay. So he only eats chicken. That's the only meat that he eats. So we're gonna buy the hamburgers, the meat, everything, and 2 little like breasts for him to make like 2 sandwiches. That's it. And that's the thing that we have. If the moment that you come and you start screaming at us, like going, "Oh, but you shouldn't eat because this is more, this is this." Out. Why? Out. I don't want to go out. I'm gonna break your face and I'm gonna throw you out. That's it. That's how we work. We don't care. As long as you don't bother us, it's like we keep on going, because every day we see this kind of fights. And every day we see that people, it's like, and we keep on going because we understand that we still have to work, we still have to wake up every morning, we still have to get people, friends, we still have to eat, we still have to live around people. So if you start doing that stupid shit of saying, no, I'm not gonna get together with this person because he does this and that, you're gonna end up alone. Because here in Argentina, they don't care if you go out. I disappeared for almost 2 years from these friends. And they say to me, and this is the funniest part of all, because I started laughing. I was like, "You're morons." I went with my girlfriend to live with her. So they decided that since I went to live with my girlfriend had me on a leash and I will never go out again. And I was like, no, I was every Friday she would say to me, "Are you going to go with your friends?" And they say, like, they never remind me. Why do you, if I don't get invited, I will not go. It's a question of, like, how's it called? It's a question of, I can't remember the word. It's just completely lost. Respect. There we go. It's a question of respect. If you don't invite me to your house, it means you don't want me there. If you don't want me there, I won't go. So then when I actually break up with my ex, my girlfriend, códigos, there we go, codes. The moment that I broke with my girlfriend, they just say like, "Hey, come on, let's just get together." And I went back, and they were like, "We never invited you because you thought that." No, she most of the time told me like, "When are you gonna go out with your friends? When are you gonna?" And I never did because you never invited me. And they were like, "Have you ever seen this scene of the Naked Gun?" Something like that. But yeah. Okay, this is why he actually asked. In real life, I was having a conversation from a man from Malaysia, and he knew more about current events in America than I did. Just reach some other concepts about the US. This is the thing. We, as a society, and personally me, I used to watch a lot of streamers, and I watch Memology, and I watch now Sean Talks, and they actually resume perfectly fine in 2 minutes what you need to know about a situation or whatever happens in the world in 1 minute. So I spend 1 minute and I learn about it. It's the same as seeing some of the streamers. I can watch Raquel can be talking about, I don't know, something like God of War Ragnarok, something like that. And I learn a little bit about it. And that's it. That's all you need to know, sometimes information. So when you think about it in Malaysia, they were probably like talking like normally, and they just went to Memology for 1 hour. You understand everything about America, because that's the funniest part, and that's what I want to say. It can happen a lot of shit, but when it happens in America, it's like it spreads. Because I'm not joking about this. When something happens in America, they copy it here in Argentina, and this is for real. They copy it completely, exactly the same. For example, when they said like they were gonna make one of the greatest ones that I still remember was when they said like Justin Bieber was coming here to Argentina, and all the people started like camping and everything, and they went like away, all the gears and everything, because America said that he was gonna make a world tour, When he come to Argentina, he decided one day from the other, he said like, I canceled my show in Argentina, and all the girls were like, "What? He said like, yeah, I was never gonna go there. And all the girls were like, what the hell? This was and they went like in a disaster. And this is the second time he does it. Yes, we import Halloween too because, and that's a reality. That if you get it like in 5 minutes, we don't only love USA. It's the funniest thing because if it happens in America, it's gonna happen eventually in everywhere else. So. Okay, we love the USA, but here we're going to find a lot of hate. Yeah, but a lot of people hate England.
I didn't realize I was muted. I was sitting there trying to talk and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're probably right when you say that about America, because a lot of times, depending on what's going on, America is the last stand. It's like the last place that will go down. And if we go down, everything's fucked. And not because we're impressive, but we're kind of riding the coattails of how we used to be. And we're still seen like a superpower, even though we're a super pain in the ass, to be honest. And we can't mind our own business for shit at all. They're like, oh, we should probably go get in that war. Like, to be fair, you started that war, but okay, But but we, if everything goes to shit here, everybody's gonna be like, yeah, everything's pretty much boned. Like, I don't know if there's much of anywhere to go that's big enough to handle a whole bunch of people making an exodus.
Yeah.
Like I've heard that Sweden and Norway are pretty decent, but it wouldn't be able to handle even the state of Texas coming in. No less than all 50 states. Holy fuck! And that's the people that can move, not the ones stuck here, like you and me. Like I'm broke like you. If shit goes down, I'm just gonna have to go. Hope I have enough gas and go to the Arkansas mountains and hide out. And like, I'm not kidding.
Hell yeah!
You don't want to be dead.
I dig it.
Like I'm technically in Oklahoma City. I'm just in the outskirts. It's like 2 miles down the street before full fucking chaos happens.
Oh, if I could, I'm gonna be completely honest. I've come to a point. Sorry. Continue, please. Sorry, I didn't know. I thought that you.
No, I was gonna say, but I'm 5 miles north of Midwest City, which has a decent population, and I'm part of Oklahoma City, but on the edge. But the more populated part of Oklahoma City is west of me. And it wouldn't take but a day or so before some of that mess flooded over into this little cul-de-sac area. Like, it wouldn't take long.
Oh, like, you guys allowed to defend yourselves over there?
Huh?
Are you allowed to, like, carry heat? Are you allowed to, carry a pew?
Yeah, I think we're open carry. I don't think you even need a permit.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. So I'm not saying that solves everything. It doesn't solve everything, but it gives you a head start,
Right. Yeah. I think it's a good deterrent because honestly, if I was gonna rob somebody, I saw a gun on their hip, I'd be like, never mind.
Yep.
Like I don't want none of that. Nope.
Okay, I have to get a little bit about this because he said the conspiracy theory, this bad guy from Skype. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a theory that actually came from my friend that he was a policeman and everything. He told me like this is known history here in Argentina, and it's like the moment the entire World War II ended, Perón, which is a dictator here in Argentina, was Domingo Perón, which is a dictator, was back in the day, because a lot of people tell you, no, he was elected president. Yes, he was elected president after he took power before. So
I think that little angry guy in Germany was elected too. Don't mean it was a good idea.
No, and that's what I mean. He went actually with, the bad guy from Germany, and he said like, okay, I let you get in my country if you give me all your gold. And they actually made a little bit of a treat, and that's why you see here, like he said, like here in Buenos Aires, there's not a lot of people.
Yeah, I heard about that. There's even like memes of it. It'll show
there's
somebody
a lot of
got blonde hair, blue eyes, looking angry, going, "I am from Buenos Aires."
No. As you can see, I have blue eyes. I don't know if you can see it. I have blue eyes. I have black hair. Okay. Yeah. And I have my heritage is Spain and in Italian. And one day I was talking to a Twitter guy, and the Twitter guy actually said, "So you're a black shirt, a brown shirt? I can't remember which.
Brown shirt."
Okay, and I was like, I don't know. And I went to look for my family heritage and everything, and even my mother came and said, "No, you know why? Because your grandpa was a farmer in the day, and he actually got and they were all slaves back in the day, and they were all like, they have even a like a little sing along that they have. I can't remember how it was, and he said like, para food. It was like, motherfucker, the Sherman guy. You left us without any energy, any breath, and any way to leave this place. And they actually went, and the first one to escape was my grandpa. And once he started here in Argentina, he actually went to look for her wife, my grandma, and his 2 kids. And then they had my mother here. So yeah, no, 3 kids, sorry. And then he had my mother here. So yeah, it's and my grandma always said the same, and it's funny. Once he came here, she will never raise an Italian flag. She will raise an Argentinian flag and say, and my grandpa will say, "Why do you do that?" That is, and he said, "No, my kids were raised here in Argentina. I'm gonna raise a flag from Argentina." Said they give us home, they give us food, and they give us a place to live and raise our kids. Italy gave us our back, and they actually starved us almost to death. Fuck them. And they never went back. So like never, not even to get like back into family, nothing. They actually say like, come to Argentina if you want to see family. So they always come here. And they found some people actually found some find that actually came here back then, that time. But anyway, but that's a reality. And up to this day, when I saw that, and it's funny because when I saw that Twitter, another person will be like, "What the fuck are you talking about here?" I was like, is he correct or not? And I was like, even if he was, what can I do? I cannot do anything. A lot of people tell me like, "Oh, but you should be like," I wasn't even born. What could I do?
Right?
You should repent. Why?
You'd be like, what the fuck?
It's like, it's been like, my grandpa will be like, if he was in the war and everything, it will be like 150 years ago.
Well, do you have systemic privilege as a result of your heritage, huh?
I don't know if anybody in Argentina in our tax bracket would have any kind of privilege. Only crooked politicians have privilege down there.
Ain't that true?
Yes, the Death Festival is only in Mexico. They will never have that kind of heritage. The heritage we have here, that is exclusive from us and will never change. It could be like la empanada, which is here. That is made here, and it was first made here. I don't know what else. There's a dispute about dulce de leche, but there's not a special like festive day. More like the Independence Day, like the Día de la Casita, de la Casa Abierta was Casa de Tucumán, Cabildo Abierto, Día de la Independencia. I can't remember which one. There's more like festivities because of our own independence back in the day, back in 1816 it will be. I couldn't remember the name of it.
1800s was completely off the chain for everybody.
What, sorry?
I said the early 1800s was off the chain for everybody. We had
Napoleon running
amok, and then we had the war 1812 here running wild. Like everybody was off the chain.
Because it was like a time of trade. There was a lot of trade between the boats and everything. Like, no, this is no problem. I love food. You can always ask whatever you want. Here, you can even go inside, like talk to me. That's no problem. If you want to someday come, I could do a special one like in Argentina, like I used to do, and you can ask anything you want to know. There's a lot of weird things here in Argentina that you won't believe me. But honest to God, I've seen like. When you say it like that, Moira, it was back in that time. There was a lot of trading between the boats and everything, and everyone wanted to have a piece of that cake of having the most power. Back in that time, Argentina was a first world country because we have the leather, we had the milk, we had the water, we had the grain, the production of almost all. How's it called? Back in the, like potato, corn, everything like that. We have
agriculture.
A lot of agriculture. There we have it. The agriculture of this country was so rich that we actually have a lot of trade-ins between a lot of countries. So most of the people who come here will say like, what can we get from here? For example, there's a funny story because here in Argentina, Walt Disney had the idea to make Walt Disney World. There was a special kind of little thing called here, like La Ciudad de los Niños, will be like the city of the kids, or Kid City.
I would make a joke, but I will not.
And he came here that time and saw it was like a replica and scale of big things in little things. What do I mean with this? Like you could drive a little car, you could go inside a little house, you could do little games like that. And Walt Disney saw this and was like, "Oh, I can do this, but in Disney, and we have Disney, the movies, this and that." And he had the idea to make that. So he came here with the same architect and did exactly that. And it's funny because when you see it back in the day, you're like, he had the idea things to here, and here the same architect said like, "I can do the same with Disney," and he went there.
That's fascinating.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt, but I'm fading here, so I'm gonna bow out and say goodnight. But happy birthday, Zoltan. Happy birthday, Moira.
Thanks, Raquel.
Nice to meet you, DJ Ronnie.
Likewise, Raquel.
And if you guys could, I'm doing some games on my gaming channel. I would put it in the I'll just put it in the private chat for you guys.
Yeah, please. I'm sure Zan will share it out.
Yeah.
And there's my Twitter profile for my gaming channel.
Cool. Done.
I can put it in the description if you want.
Huh?
I can put it in the description if you want.
Sure. Yeah, subscribe to my channel. And also follow me on Twitter on my gaming Twitter profile. Get some updates when I'm gaming and stuff like that.
I was just like, I was thinking you were like, I think you're the one who was tested.
Okay.
I'm bad at remembering what grade you're in, not your age.
What grade am I?
Awesome.
I lost the Elder Scrolls here.
I kept being
Yeah, Elder Scrolls. I can't really remember, some stuff is Dragon Ball. And currently playing Agatha Christie, the ABC Murders.
No, but
Interesting. Cool.
I would have looked if you thought I was going to catch him. You just
Hiya, someone.
would have been killing you.
Okay, I'm gonna add it after because this thing doesn't let me add it. I tried to add it and said like to me, "Are you trying to schedule later or something?" I was like, "What?"
It's like I don't want to break it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it in a little notepad and I'm gonna add it later to my description. But as always, sign to Twitter. Raquel Twitter is great. It's a great Twitter. I actually follow it.
And with that, I'm gonna say goodnight. I'll catch you guys later.
Word. Have a good night, Raquel.
Alright. Peace, y'all.
Yeah, it basically likes to, creep around. Kind of like mold. It gets a good foothold here and then starts
There's the
spreading.
gaming channel if anyone wants to sub, and there's the Twitter for Raquel.
A couple hospitals here. Then
It was SSGG or SSG221? Can't remember. I'm
I
very bad.
avoid Twitter like it's the plague, but I'll freaking follow people anyway.
For what? Cancer.
I started using Twitter like a few months ago just in case. It's good to share your stuff out.
Better than me.
I only used it only to play with some people that try to fight with me or something like that.
Yeah, that's what happened. I found Tuvok. You know Tuvok from Star Trek?
Hello. And they're like,
I'm 35, dude. I'm old.
Oh yeah, I found Tuvok from Star Trek on Twitter, and man, his Twitter is AIDS.
me want to break shit.
Thanks, man, for the happy birthday, someone. Really appreciate it. And Quarter Black Gary is still playing Cyberpunk 2077. Oh shit! Oh, that game I thought for a moment that it was gonna be bad, but after seeing the anime, I really appreciate it more. Because even if it's generic, I still enjoy some of the details. Because yes, it's a generic FPS, but it's I played worse, so.
Yeah,
We all are old, and I cannot say anything. There we go. SSG2211. There we go. Have a good night, Raquel. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'm really happy to actually see you all here. I'm not joking. I thought for a moment that I was gonna do a stream completely alone, even if it is. I know that a lot of people said to me, "Ah, but it's your birthday." But yeah, I was thinking for a moment because I once did a stream that I actually did it completely alone on my birthday. It was boring.
Did I do it? I did it alone. I did a birthday stream alone this year.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Why didn't you send me? No, okay, we're gonna talk about this. How did you
That's
send me?
okay.
No. You don't fuck with me. You know that you have a friend here.
I didn't do
You
like a
should have
long
told me.
stream, you know. I did like a quick, like, you know, I just did a quick. I think I called it a pre-game stream because like I was gonna go out that night, so I like, you know, I
Yeah,
just
but you
did
could
like an
have
hour.
like. At least you could have told me like I'm gonna do a mirror or something like that. Dude, that's
True,
a
true.
lie. Yeah, I'm a, you know how
I
I am.
appreciate that, Zanzotan.
No, but it's still the same, dude. It's like I feel bad now.
No, you
What
don't
is
have
your
to feel
birthday?
bad.
No,
If anything,
no, but
I should feel bad for not reaching out to you, knowing that you would actually drop in, you know? But
Dude,
yeah, my
if-
birthday will come around again in June.
Dude, you know
So
for
we got
a
a little
fact that
time.
if somebody tells me like I'm gonna do a stream about this or do a stream about that, do you want? I'm gonna go be there. The problem is a lot of the times they actually invite me to karaoke, and that's the problem. That I think Potato Raven was the one that actually invited me a lot of times to karaoke, or Revision Brad was, and I say like, dude, I can do it once every week because I live with my family here and then go to sleep at 2 a.m. at most, and I cannot like be here singing my heart out as they try to sleep because they're gonna come with an axe. They're Argentinians. They don't fuck here.
Oh shit. I hear that if you work
Oh,
in
yeah.
Japan, you
It
gotta
was
do
the Culture
karaoke.
Casino one. It was the Gary stream.
Oh
And
yeah, Culture Casino, yeah.
The Culture Casino was the second one, but the first one that I actually went was the Gary stream, and a special one, a member stream. That I went like there, and they started like talking about everything. I was like, I was pissed off that day, and I remember why, because they were talking about what show was it? They were talking about the new James Bond, and I got I'm so tired about all the bullshit. And I started talking about all the games that they actually changed, all the shows they changed, all the things they changed. And I'm
You know
like,
what they
It was just being more
it's like
soft.
you get angry because no matter what you try to do, they try to keep on doing the same bullshit that they did with every other franchise. They see it, you see them fail again and again and again and again and again. And you're like, do you know how do you know success how it is? It's Primal. What do I mean with Primal? Primal is a Jenny Tartakovsky show. It doesn't have one word, and you understand everything that happens in that show. Why? Because they show, and they actually make you understand what you're seeing. You're seeing more art than you're seeing a show. So if you see art, if you interpret art, if you understand art in this kind of show, it's great. Because you don't need word for that kind of things. And it's more, they say like, art should be experience. Anyone can be, okay, it can be objectively good or bad, but if you understand what they are trying to explain to you through that art, it's even better. Because sometimes art try to explain that to you. And it's great. Oh, by the way, sorry, it's Moira birthday too, so say happy birthday to Moira, someone. We found actually we have the same birthday. It's so funny. Yeah, it's poetry. Yeah, I get into every kind of stream that everybody like. If you invite me, you're fucked. Like I'm gonna be there. It's like that. But like I said, once again, going back to that, it's that the problem that we have nowadays with a lot of shows. Rings of Power, She-Hulk. They don't understand that sometimes.
She-Hulk
just-
Lady Attorney at Law.
No. Every time that I hear attorney in law, two things come to my mind. First one is Phoenix Wright. Second one is Harvey Birdman, and both of them are great. So if you use attorney in law, I hope that at least they're gonna show me something good. If not, you should have used She-Hulk, because there was no necessary attorney in law because we all know what She-Hulk is.
Oh,
But-
thank you, awesome one. You are an awesome one.
Oh, he actually. Yeah, he's an awesome one. And no, I'm not watching anymore. The last 2 episodes that I watched, I actually had to do a meme. That one of the memes actually got into a video of Neurotic, and it was the greatest day of my life. I was so happy. I was like, God damn it! I did something that made this guy laugh. It was so Like it was when you do a meme like that, you're not hoping that somebody's gonna watch it. So I actually went like, oh, it got to 3 or 4 people. I'm cool with that. It was like, oh, what the hell? I went to sleep with like 10 likes, and I wake up with 500. I was like, what the hell happened? And then I saw that Gary actually. Oh, it's actually live right now. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, but honest to God, I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. It's like that's the funniest thing because I love Tolkien and I love this style and everything that comes on it. Oh yes, you can actually see the meme. I have it right here in some place. I should actually like add it. It had Benny Hill music. I actually did too, but yeah. How do I add it here? No, right brands. There we go. Give me a little bit of time until it uploads, and we will see it. And yes, it's yeah, that's a reality. Like he said, I'm watching Gary laugh at how bad it is. Awesome one. I love food said, oh, can we see the meme if not good? Yes, I'm gonna show you right now. And Grister said, not me watching the Reddit. Dude, I prefer to watch this Paru resume of the She-Hulk episode than to see the She-Hulk episode. I tried to watch it the other day, and it's shit. It's pure shit. How can this is the funniest thing because they don't actually talk about this, but I have to talk about this. If you have an attorney that actually says to you, you did something illegal, you did this, you did that, and I'm gonna do this, and she start talking to you and screaming to you, I will not throw myself out of the window. I will say like, you're too fired, bye, and I will go to look for a new lawyer because this is bullshit. Like that's the moment that I'll be like, no, I'm done. And they say like we're the only ones that actually like go through superpowers. I will be like, why? There's been 5 years of this. We actually saw Hulk like 12 years ago. There should be another lawyers that understand superpowers. You're not the first one, or at least you all understand. And this is the funniest thing because as you more see this Peru, you're right. And I saw Nick Riqueira actually destroyed this show because he started to explain like how the law works and everything. And I was laughing my ass off because it's even worse than I thought. So,
and the CGI is so terrible. Like TikTok has a She-Hulk filter, and it's better. It's better CGI than the TV show. You know how weird that is? TikTok has a better CGI for the She-Hulk. Like anybody can like put the filter on, anybody can be green and everything, and it looks better and more real.
And the funniest thing is I actually saw a girl that was like 6'5" with the She-Hulk filter, and she was like, you're perfect for the character.
Exactly.
And I was like, where did you actually get like that? Like it didn't need to actually be the same actress. She could be like a 6'5" actress that they look like her, but I could actually act, and that's it. It's not that hard. I think they did it for the double stunts, but I'm like, why? What's the point? There's not a lot of action in that show, so
if there's not a problem, they'll find one.
Everyone moved from being mad at RP to just laughing at it. That's the funniest thing because what I'm gonna show you, that meme actually made me laugh because as I thought it, I was like, yeah, that is funny because it's like as stupid as that is. It's 3 stars on Amazon. That's just one of those. Yeah, 3 stars, sure. In Argentina, they actually disable everything that because we, and I'm gonna be completely honest, we as Argentinians will put it 1 star and then we don't care. You cannot change us. And I know a lot of people that actually saw that show and said to me, "Oh, that's shit, pure shit." I cannot understand how they approve that. And I'm like, no, they didn't approve it. They actually fabricated it, so it's not even needed to be approved. Moira needs to drink tea with lemon and honey on it. Yeah.
What kind of tea?
I will say like chamomile.
I might have that, maybe.
I'm enjoying the show, but my taste is not great. Well, I'm gonna show you the video that I made that actually got shown in Eldrodic review of that week. So here we go. Okay, it was so short.
That Benny Hill music really just made the magic happen.
Yeah, that's the funniest part because as I was seeing that scene, I was like, God damn it! This has the same air as Star Wars, and I was like
Was that not Star
Obi-Wan.
Wars?
That was Obi-Wan Kenobi. That part
Oh,
when
okay.
the
It
actual
looks Star Wars related. That's why I was like, is that not?
yeah, the
Star
first
Wars?
part is the part of Obi-Wan Kenobi when the actress hits the guy in the helmet, and the other one he pulls it off, grabs the it will be like I can't remember the name of the gun, a blazer, but I can't remember the name.
Blaster or something.
Blaster. There we go. Grabs a
Oh, I
blaster.
can't believe I got that
and-
right. Holy fuck.
And she shoots one of the guards, and the other one is like going, "Ooh," and she actually shoots it,
Right.
and she goes running. And I'm like, did you just do that, and nobody else like hear the blaster or hear the hits or hear something and try to look for you? And
They couldn't
and
hear
that's the
everything.
point that I was trying to make when I saw the original, like that show. When I saw Galadriel getting 5 people inside the same jail cell, I was like, holy shit, this is the same level. I cannot let this pass out. I was like, I need to do that meme because it's so ridiculous that the two shows do the exact the same. They try to put us like they are great big woman, like all powerful and everything, and they do the most stupid shit of the world to actually defeat two guys or 3 or whatever. I mean, like at that moment when they actually do that scene, any person, any normal person, any logic person will be like, no, that doesn't work. Why? Because you're trying to pull the mask of a stormtrooper. It's stupid. Do you understand what the stormtrooper is? It's the elite of the elite of soldiers. It will be like, she will be like, and that's it. It will be like, psh, done. That's it. That's the scene. That's the moment that actually like, and that's the problem that Star Wars have. That at the beginning they were elite, they were good, great, whatever. They will try the best, whatever. They actually had to conquer an entire galaxy. So when you think about that, and they well, I understand it. In the movies, they have the plot armor and they're stupid because
I mean, they can't shoot their lasers, and those are regular humans. Remember, the Clone Wars, it was the clone troopers who won the galaxy. These are the guys who got hired after the job was done. The stormtroopers is a jobs program. Those are government workers.
But you say that you should be all stupid?
Not all, but I do agree that well, put it this way, a cop could be stupid, but do you try to rip their helmet off? No, you don't fuck with a cop. So I agree with you still.
That's the thing. Even if it is like that, they should be at least, if they got to the point of being stormtrooper, they should be at least the best of shooting, at least.
Yeah.
I don't think they do. It's like this. Have you ever seen the episode of The Simpsons where they actually have the shotgun? They'd be like watching the end of the barrel. They shouldn't be like that. So when you see the scene, you actually think they're like that. They're like so stupid. They actually got defeated by a person that actually pulls one of the other. That scene. So when I saw that one, I actually was like, they did exactly the same. They tried to show so much a great warrior that they actually destroy everything around them. And that's a problem. You can show a great warrior without the need to actually destroy everything around them. And once again, sorry to bring it up, but Primal does it great, because when they show the Imperatrice of Empress, whatever you want to call it, of an entire nation, that they were a military nation, everything, she actually kills people. And she knows how to fight and everything. So you kind of understand why she got to that point, to be an empress. Because whenever somebody fuck with her, they will be dead. But this is Galadriel. This is a person that actually had powers to manipulate people, like reading their minds. So she will be like, okay, he's about to attack me. Why? Okay, you're not gonna attack me. Why? Because I can read your mind. And what can you read? I can read that you actually hung up with the queen. What do you say? I know your secrets. And the guy will be like, turn around and leave. That's it. That will be a great battle, because it will be like a battle without a battle. It will be like, you're done. If I want, I can destroy you without needing to destroy you. So that kind of things will work better in a character that was like that. That was actually, when you see in the movie, even in the books and everything, but in the movie you see it, that she talks to everyone in their minds, but she actually focused on Frodo. And she said, like, I know who you are, and I know what you're bringing here. And that's enough to actually make anyone's skin crawl. You'll be like, is she talking to the mind of Frodo? what kind of power does she have? You'll be like, is she gonna like destroy my mind in 5 seconds or what? It is the same as they could have done with Scarlet Witch, but they destroyed it. Anyway. Okay, so let's be 5 guards magically appear inside the prison. Yeah. Okay, I'm showing the show, but my taste is not great. If they filter their show reviews, how can we trust product reviews? Yeah. Lol, perfect covers. Oh my god, that was not Star Wars. You're correct. Yeah. Yep, it's from Obi-Wan TV show Disney Plus. We call Disney Plus here. No, here in Argentina I call it Disney. How my friend said it perfectly one day.
Disney minus?
No. He said it's an Argentinian word.
Culo.
No, I wish. Kill, I can't remember. I have to ask him. He used a word for a definition that it was perfect because he was like saying, "Huachikisne," something like that. Grifter will understand me. It was like saying "Huachiturro," but in Ñerisne. There we go, Ñerisne. Ñerisne. There we go. That's what he called him because he said like he tries to be your friend and you know he's gonna steal from you. Here we call Ñeri the people that actually like they're from. Let's just call it like it is. They are like they're from a different kind of perspective in economy ways. Anyway, Ñerisne. How did I laugh that day? The helmet slap, yeah. Prison guards have to be strong enough to handle the worst people, but can handle Galadriel. Yeah. Not even that. I mean, even inside like one said, I think Quarter Black Garrett said this, but if they were inside the shell, why didn't they just grab a sword and went like, and that's it? I would be like that. I would be like, or at least when she actually grabs the cell, I'll be like grabbing her head and going like boom, 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 and that's it. That's Galadriel for you. But anyway, they just because the first trooper were from the galaxy, the dark side started to use bots. Meanwhile, Emperor was making clones. Okay. Then the clone destroyed the bots, and then they started to bring people to Imperial Troop. That's why they suck at lasers. Well, I can understand that they suck with lasers, but it has become to a point that even like myself, if I were working for the biggest empire and I had literally the possibility that Darth Vader came to me and go like, I would be like, okay, I'm gonna shoot this laser until I can fit like a needle in the middle of a rainstorm, because I need to be the best of the best, just in case, you know. And as you know it, well, someday we will probably see one actual good soldier around it, and it's probably gonna be crap because it's gonna be in a show that nobody's gonna care. Like for example, Andor. Perhaps in Andor they create the best stormtrooper of all time, and nobody's gonna care because it's on Andor, because they know he's already dead, even if he's the greatest. So, man, that's what I mean. It's like you see Star Wars and you kind of understand sometimes that it's like when you were a kid and you saw Star Wars, you were like, okay, who's that character? What is he gonna bring to the table? Okay, he's Boba Fett. Okay, he understands how it works. Okay, he actually heard how Luke was walking, and he saw Han Solo. So, okay, I like this character. He actually is a bounty hunter. He understands. And then you see Boba Fett, the Book of Boba Fett, and you're like, what the hell is this? Wasn't this the same guy that actually went into a mission with Darth Vader and actually fought like the best bounty hunter in the whole galaxy? What happened? did he actually like went into a special kind of trip? You know how it is, and he lost all his powers or what? But yeah, that happens a lot. Honest. The perfect trooper was Sheena Carano. Couldn't have been. For the disgrace of all the system, she was fired, and she still conserved her smile. So that's a good point to actually think about it, because nowadays every time that they actually want to try to cancel somebody, Yeah, actually, and this is opinion of mine. I don't mind if it offends somebody, but that's something that you're not gonna change. At the first sign of change, if you drop your pants, you're. I actually, it's funny because one day I did something to Gail Simone, and I knew how to actually disarm her to the point of she didn't know how to apologize, and it was funny because one day I said, put 3 words to say how can they fuck up Lord of the Rings, and I put Gail Simone writer. And she answered to me. And I said to you, I was making a joke. And she went like, oh, you're in your poor country and everything like that. And I was like, yeah, we live in a poor country. What can we do? But I was just making a joke. I have nothing against you. And she went like, oh, I'm so sorry because of this, that. And I was like, that's it. That was the entire conversation. But I know if I keep on going with her, like going against her and everything, and I'll be like, she will bring all the entire Twitter against me. And I was like, I don't care. I was just making a joke. That's it. And it was a funny joke. Because we know Gail Simone, every time that she tries to make any project, it goes to hell. So, yeah. Perhaps she's a great writer. She's a great artist, whatever. But he hasn't been shown lately. I was going to do exactly what her and Vinny show. Book of Boba was, yeah, I lost hope too. I was so done. Not only you, my friend. Second Disney Star Wars movie was when I stopped caring. Yeah, I was expecting the Boba Fett to bring those comics back to the show.
I gave up on the first Star Wars movie.
Yeah, I went to see the Force Awakens at the cinema with my friends. And my friend actually told me something that I started thinking after he told me, and he got it completely right. I was like, how did she actually know how to handle a lightsaber and she understand the Force so quickly? And I was like, oh, you're right. And then I started thinking, and I was like, but probably they're gonna try to make something different. I didn't like the part that when Han Solo was killed, so I was like, I was already kind of out after that. But I was like, it was not good, not great, it was I saw it only once, that movie. That's funny. And The Last Jedi too. I only saw it once. I will never saw it again.
What was the second one called?
The Last Jedi.
Oh, okay, that's the last one I saw. I gave up on Last Jedi. I mean, I didn't have high expectations, but I gave it a chance because I gave Last Jedi a chance because of Rogue One. I kind of like Rogue One. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible, you know?
At least they
tied it together. That was cool. I like the end. I mean, basically, that's why I appreciated the way that if I make my own edit of the movie A New Hope, I could take the end of Rogue One and put it at the beginning of A New Hope, and it would basically tie together.
I mean, that's the funniest thing, because I had the problem with the Rogue One, the movie. The only thing that I really like is to explain how did the Death Star actually had that exact design problem that everyone will always say, like, how did you make? And they explain like, oh, the architect was part of the rebellion, so he actually made that possible.
Oh yeah, that was a cool little thing to slip in.
So that little thing actually explained a lot of different problems. That makes sense, and it found a way to actually put that is always a discussion. But at the same time, I would have loved if George Lucas would have thought about that, because it would make more sense. Because if this was a script from George Lucas and he already thought about this,
it doesn't make sense that you mention it. Like, I mean, think about it. If the architect did it, why doesn't the architect reveal it? Why did they need to, like, get the secret out? Wait, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's Grifter would say it's decent. Yeah. It's like, that's the funniest thing about those Star Wars movies. You can only watch it once, because if you watch it twice, you start to see all the defects that it has.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm not gonna watch it even more, because I already had, like, how do you call it? Dissection, vivisection. I don't know how to call it.
Dissected. You dissected it?
No. So many people actually dissected it so many times in between.
Yeah, that too.
That is like, why would I do it up through? I'm like, I don't need to watch it a second time. So.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, so it's like, Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I love Food Says I like Rogue One, but I didn't have that campy feel of the original. Same with Andor. It's the same. Like Andor, I was like, I'm me. I'm in a flood line here. I don't care about anything that is gonna happen here. And as the show keep on progressing, I was even less interested on what keep on watching it. So I was like, man. Star Wars Vision. You mean the anime version? No, I don't like anime. I'm probably one of those people that is against to do an anime about a show from America, because they have so much to push into an idea of anime, because we know how anime is, and they keep on like rescaling it to actually go well with the Western kind of feel. And Star Wars, it's like Matrix animation. I can't remember how it's called. The Matrix one. I didn't like it either.
Matrix Reloaded, Matrix Revolution. Wait.
No. The Matrix, the animated version.
Oh, Animatrix.
Animatrix. There we go. No, I didn't like it either, because anime has to be like
real anime.
No, it has to be like a different, like, yes, he said Animatrix too. Like it has to have a different feel, like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Shadiville, how you doing?
Oh, cool. Was it Jedi Bill's birthday yesterday?
Yeah, yes, that's what I mean. I stopped by to his stream. I was like, oh, I have to see it. I like I went for 15 minutes before I started, like here. Happy birthday to you too, Shadiville. I already said it to you on your stream, but I'll say it again.
Yeah, man. I think I said, I don't know, but happy birthday, Jedi Bill.
So yeah, and like I said, it's like I don't like a lot of anime has another kind of feel. If I have to change something around a show that is American to make it feel like anime, I don't like it. It's like, nah. But it's a question of mine. Happy birthday, JD Bill. JD Bill, thanks, man. How you doing? All good? And that's a thing of mine, you know how it is. Sorry, I'm just changing song against song because I need to find. I'm gonna leave this one. That is the last one. Like I said, that's a big problem for me, because each time that I try to watch it, I'm like, I'm not watching anime. I'm watching Western. Like, so yeah, I think Moira went to sleep.
No, I'm here.
You're here. Shady Bill said happy birthday to you.
I'm just letting y'all talk.
Are you okay? Because I can hear you cough a lot. Are you fine or?
My lungs suck, but you know.
Yeah, allergies.
I had like a little head cold, and then it turned into a lung thing. And I'm like, now it's mostly cleared out, but just enough to annoy me, but not enough to cough it up.
Oh my.
Oh.
So, Hey, Jedi Bill.
How did you end up like that, DJ Rooney? I stopped watching for 5 seconds, and you were like, "Okay, you're on 2 wheels now in the middle of the road."
You weren't watching for the road, and neither was he.
Yep. Shady Bell says, "Hello, I love food." And shows nowadays, it's so funny. Sometimes it's even funnier when you think about it for 5 minutes. It's like you try to watch a good show, a regular show at least, and it's funny because there's a regular show, and you kind of waiting like, don't fuck it up. You're like that on the entire show. Like, how much are you gonna take to fucking this up? Because that's the thing that I always say when I see a show. I watched Reacher, and I liked it. It had his little things that were kind of weird, but I enjoyed it. But I saw the Terminal List and I loved it, and that was a great show. And it had an ending, and it was great because it had an ending at least. And they told me like there's gonna be a second season. I was like, okay, nice, because they already tell me like it's gonna be connected, but it's not gonna be a story about the same character, because if you see the show, you understand why. And you think about it and you say like, okay, are you gonna do a Westworld, or are you gonna do a, I don't know, a Doctor Who, for example? Are you gonna double the gamble, or are you gonna like throw everything you can about diversity and destroy it completely? And that's what I always have a like kind of a scary feeling when I see a show nowadays. So what I do most of the time, and it's funny, is oh, I didn't know. That's nice to know, Grifter. One of the things that I do most of the time is just wait until the season is over. Why? Because I want to hear one thing only, and that's the funny thing that I do all the time. Did it become woke or not? Because I'm tired of spending time on shows that I went like full head on. You know, I went like I'm gonna see the show entirely. 4 episodes, I'm done. No, but I'm done. I don't care. I can't remember. I saw one the other day that actually went 4 episodes, and I was like, I'm done. And I went one today that it was 1 episode that it was Echoes from Netflix, and I'm like, oh yes, this is the same. They changed places. I was like, yeah, I'm sure they changed places, and they actually kill. And I was like, I'm gonna look it up, and I look it up, and I was right. And I was like, nah, it was too obvious. And that's another thing that I have that is really bad for me. If somebody actually says to me, like, I don't mind spoilers if it's something that I'm never gonna watch because I don't care, it's bullshit, I don't care. But if something important to me, I try to skip all spoilers because I want to have the entire entertainment, even if it is shit or not. Example, during the time of Kingdom Hearts 3, I had the game the exact same day that it was released, and I had it before 1 hour before everyone else because of the times here in Argentina. So when it was released, I had it for 1 hour before everyone else. So I could have done a stream and I would be like talking in English with a lot of other people, for sure. But talking in English about the first stream of Kingdom Hearts 3. And I tried to do it for 5 minutes. Because I opened the stream. I started opening everything. 10 people went inside. And one of the things started like talking about the second, like, oh, I got it because I'm from Japan, and I was like this. And in the second part of and I stopped reading. I said, thanks everyone, I'm gonna stop this stream. I have to do something else. And I cut it off completely. Because I have been waiting for 15 years for that game, and nobody's gonna spoil it to me. And I prefer to lose people that were watching, because there were 10 people, and I mean in a channel that had 100 followers, and nobody was watching it. And I was like, and it was the first 5 minutes, and I know that people will talk to people and they will bring it, but I was never about that, and I don't care. I once went in a stream of Sonic Forces, and I got like 150 people watching. Never knew why. And I was like, I was enjoying the game. I finished it, and I closed the stream. And the people would tell me that. The people in the same chat will tell me, like, why don't you promote your channel? I'm like, I don't care. If you come here to watch this game, you can watch all the other games that I play. If there's, I can talk if you want, but if you don't talk to me, I will not talk. And 2 guys actually from that 150 started talking, like, oh, you play Sonic, this and that, and I was talking to them. And once the stream ended, I was like, oh, I had 150 people watching, and only 2 people were talking to me. Why? Well, did I find funny to actually have the conversation? I don't know. And this is the same with Kingdom Hearts 3. But the moment they actually tried to spoil something to me, I got everything. So, just in case. Because I want to enjoy the entire thing before somebody spoils to me. Even if I... Okay. So, Richard Season 2 started filming yesterday, Grifter. And he said, like, have you ever watched The Old Man? No. What is that? Okay, let me just look it up. The Old Man. What is this? What is this? Ooh. Sorry. Okay, how does it work in here? I'm trying to look for the... It's a Disney production. It's 1 season. The Old Man. Okay. Okay. I like the idea. I'm probably gonna watch it, just 1 or 2 episodes. It's funny. The other day, something happened to me. I have to upload it to Twitter. I was like, What I'm gonna ask for my brother for his account of Disney Plus just to watch some old Disney movies, because I wanted to look for that old feeling of great movies, without any kind of changes and everything. And they told me like, no, they're starting to change. I was like, are you for sure? Yeah. A friend of mine, this from America, he told me like they changed everything, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try it. And I saw in the middle of the background Aladdin, the story of Jafar, I think it's called in English. I can't remember the name. It's Aladdin 2. And I put it play. And I got an 11-second sign saying to me, this is a different time, this is a different story, and there's a depiction of violence about different races, and 11 seconds that you cannot stop nor even pass it. That you have to read that bullshit.
Wow. That's insanity.
I closed Disney Plus and I look it up on the high seas. Fuck you. And the funniest thing, if you closed it and reopen it again, it was 15 seconds. Just in case, because you didn't read it before. God damn it. I was like, fuck you, Disney. I'm from Argentina. I don't give a fuck about that. This is a movie for kids. This is a show for kids. This is a movie that is supposed to be watched by kids. Kids don't care about your representation of what they did and Agrabah, and they don't care. They just want to see Aladdin and some thieves and some story about Jafar. That's it. I don't care. And there's thief everywhere. Oh, sorry. And there's thief everywhere. So who cares? But that's how it works here in Argentina sometimes, and Disney's. And that's what I hate sometimes about. There's a funny thing. There was a meme back in the day that I remember always all the time. That if you put an original DVD in a DVD player, and I don't know if you ever had one, DJ Rooney, you probably had one of those of Disney or whatever. Yeah. That you put on the play button and you actually have to wait for the advertisement.
Well,
The you shall not steal video, the menus. Sometimes even you have to watch the menu that actually have to load and everything.
That's it's funny. A lot of them did do that, and like if you use like a computer, you can skip the menu. But also, especially a lot of earlier DVDs had a lot of cool extra stuff on them. Like the menu would have some cool shit on it, and then you go into the special feature, and you have like trivia or some weird shit, or deleted scenes like a treasure trove. Now Blu-ray, they like when the Star Trek 2009 movie came out, there was actually like a 3D model of the Enterprise in the special features that you could fly around. So I've never tried it, but like they were gonna try to do the same thing, but it never really caught on.
That's the thing. I don't mind if they have that, but that's why the meme was done. Like if it's okay, if they have things for you to actually watch or whatever, it's great because you have more interactivity and everything. But the problem was that back in the day, they decided that all advertisement, everything you actually have to you cannot skip it. Only in a computer. In a computer you can, but because you could look for little loops to actually. But in the DVD, it was like you're done. You actually have to take everything. And I mean, actually, more show okay, I have my popcorn, my soda, and by the time the menu actually came, you were like, I'm half of my popcorn and my soda is flat already. I'm done. I don't want to watch this movie. And this happened a lot in a lot of DVDs, and that's the funniest thing because the pirated versions didn't have all that because the menus were not interactive or whatever.
Yeah.
You just have the movie and play. That's it. And you be like, you have sometimes that little balance. You'll be like, okay, I prefer the pirated even if it is completely legal, but it's easier. I know. I put the DVD, I watch it. That's it. I'm not.
Yep.
But that's the funniest thing because if they did it in Blu-ray, eventually they decided to actually use it in Blu-ray too. And I was like, okay, this is a good step forward, but they give 3 step backs with what you said. They started taking out the special editions, the menus, the interactivity that actually had that it was cool to actually watch because you were invested into buying an original Blu-ray, DVD, everything because you will be like, okay, this edition has this, and that, and it has this, and it has the special features, and it has the commentary of some of the scenes that is cool to actually know. And you have more things to actually put into the balance of saying, okay, this is worth the money. And then they decided to do the bullshit that they always do. What is the bullshit, number one bullshit that Hollywood do whenever they actually release a new shit? they censor things, they put new labels, they put new things, they add something that you don't wanted it, they add some kind of edition that it makes no sense because it's the same edition. In our case, in Argentina, Back to the Future, the original one, the first DVD that actually was released, it came to us with the original Latin American voices that we all know and love. So we know for a fact that that is the voices that you wanted and you needed. When they actually released the Blu-ray versions, they put the Spanish ones from Spain. Then nobody knows in Latin America, so nobody bought the Blu-ray edition of the same movie. So a lot of people actually
that could be annoying.
Yeah, and actually a lot of people went and said like, okay, fuck you, we're not gonna buy this. And then they re-released a special edition for the 35 or 45. I can't remember which year exactly. I think it was 35 years because 85, 90, yes, 35 edition Blu-ray that was in 2020 actually came with the original Latin American voices, and then people.
Yeah, that's worth it. Mm-hmm.
That's how it works. And that's the funniest thing because when they actually released the Spanish version, my friend, that is a big collector of Home Back to the Future or movies, he even has the DeLoreans and everything. He went to actually bought it in DVD, and when he came to our house, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna see DVD, great edition, everything." Yeah. He put it on. We put it because there's some things that even if we love it in English, we have to watch it in Latin American voices. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z, Simpsons, Back to the Future, Terminator, and La Pistola Desnuda, which is the naked gun. Those movies are great all in Latin America because they add a little bit of sauce around it. And one of those things they actually did when he puts play, it was like put it in, and he started like talking in our language. It's called like talking in Gallego, which is not correct because Gallego comes from Galicia in Spain. But we use that because it's like something so, like Spanish to us is so sometimes so particular in talking and everything. So when he started talking in Gallego, we're like, oh shit, what the hell? And we tried to look for the menu for the voices in Latin America. It was never there. So we're like, okay, you just got ripped off. And he was like, oh, what the fuck? He grabbed the DVD and said, ah, this is shit. He put it in DVD and he went to look for the, Raman Half. Yeah, Raman Half is also great in Spanish.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Ramen is
I know the better one. The only one, the greatest one in Spanish, Latin American Spanish, is Connie-chan. Connie-chan is a Japanese anime that in Japanese, it has a lot of jokes and everything, but in the Latin American dub, they decided that. Have you ever seen like that religious, like that anime that actually got into a dubbing like kind of massacre because they wouldn't pay the guys or they give the scripts or whatever? And they started making like jokes about Christianity and the parents actually like skipping town and everything. Have you ever seen that anime? I can't remember what it was called. Ghost something. I can't remember.
Ghost in the Shell.
No. It was an anime that actually went like they had a dub production and they stopped paying to them and they didn't give any script, so they decided to make all the entire dub completely out of their heads, and they started making like jokes about Christianity and guns and their fathers. My fathers left me here because they never paid for my food or whatever. They started making jokes. Well, Connie-chan did exactly the same because the entire Connie-chan was so Japanese, the jokes, that when they actually have to dub it, there was no way to dub it. There's no way. Most of the jokes were like that, most of the jokes were like specifically for Japan. So when they actually went, they started making jokes to the point of being more Mexican than they were Japanese. And if you watch it as an Argentinian, Mexican, whatever, you actually laugh because it's so crazy how much they give it a style to that show because of that dubbing that you actually applaud them because all the jokes there, stupid or whatever, you actually gonna go like, this is perfect because this show will never have come to Argentina or to Mexico to whatever because it's not so funny in the original voices. But these guys put so much emphasis is what we like. It would be like soul into the characters. They actually laugh, and up to this day, is still even as a renowned thing. There's a thing called Kyobolas. It's an episode that they actually have, and I'm gonna explain it to you because it's funny. They have a character that actually is like I don't know how to call it, an hotel manager, okay? And when he actually speaks to a girl, he says like "Kyo bolas." Kyo bolas, it will be like saying, "How you doing, mother?" Something like that, you know. How you doing, MF? Something like that. In Mexican, because bolas will be like balls, and Kyo it's a abbreviative of how you doing. So it's a mix, and they explain that this is an actual curse that he has. That each time that he sees the moon, he becomes an hotel manager, and he only can say "Kyo bolas" to everyone. And that's the show inside the episode. The original Japanese episode is like each time that he sees the moon, he transforms into an hotel manager. He becomes an aristocrat of the hotel managers. It's funny in Latin American because he actually adds like he's so stupid, like that transformation is so stupid that he cannot use any other say of greeting other than "Kyo bolas." So he uses it for everything. And so he started like interacting into the displaying it and the ways he works and everything, and he uses it even to answers. So when you actually see it and you're like, how this was created, and there's a saying in Mexico that you can say, in Mexico you can say hola, o que onda, o que hola, o olas, o que bolas, or I can't remember exactly how it is, but there's a joke there, and I'm gonna find the actual. There's a Mexican. Yo bolas, meme. Let's just look it for like this. Drawing. I should look it up. No, I'm not gonna be able to find that one. I can't even remember how it is like. How it's the one that did it, but there's a meme that was made by a girl that actually makes drawings, and no, I'm not gonna find it. It's a shame. Someday I'm gonna find it. And she made the same joke. She's Mexican, and after seeing that joke, I was like, "Oh, is that from Connie Chan?" And she explained to me like there's a way to say a type of hello in Mexico. Can't remember exactly how it is. And if you like get messed up those two, it's like you said "Kyo bolas." And the actual Mexican dub, you said that as a joke. Oh, the episode of the can. There's an episode that they actually have to kick a can. Like that's the joke of the entire episode. And there's three characters in the show. There's a rich guy, a girl that is sexually she's a hooker. Let's just call it like that. It's a girl that is a hooker.
Lady of the night.
She's like that. And the other guy is it's like the typical protagonist that is always all pumped up, always the positive way, always there. And they three go into kicking the can. And the entire episode is like, or the rich guy tries to pay the can to actually kick it, to kick himself. The lady of the night actually tries to seduce the can to actually be kicked himself, and the other guy tries to kick it to actually get it larger and larger. And the more the episode like goes into the episode, the more you hear the character of try to explain and sing songs around the can. This is all added on in the Latin American dub. And as always, the base of this show is that Connie is always great in everything that he does. Everything. He's never wrong. He's never bad. It's like that. And he gets up to space. So that's the end of the episode. But into that point, when you see the entire episode, the dubbing of the Mexicans is so great. It's so funny that you actually appreciate how much they put into that episode that is so stupid. Because it's just kicking a can. That's it. Honestly, God, it's so stupid that I could show you the show in Japanese and you'll be like, man, this is bullshit. Like it's meh. And you see it in Latin America. If you know a little bit of Spanish, you'll be like, oh, this is funny. I don't know why, but this is funny. And it's funny because they put so much emphasis. And it's the same. And I had to be respectful. It's like that, but sorry, but The Simpsons works way better in Latin American. Why do I mean with this? Because you see some of those things in America that it can happen or whatever. Here to the point in Argentina, each time that we see an episode of The Simpsons, of the old Simpsons, we can make a meme about it because it eventually happened here in Argentina. Some way. Something of those situations happen. So when you see that kind of jokes, you're like, eh. But yeah, even like that, I still appreciate that they actually release it in America, because when I see some of the jokes work better in English, but the Spanish dubbers try so well that sometimes it works even in Spanish. So, what are you doing?
I'm just building furniture for my tortoise.
Furniture?
So well, it's not really furniture, but it's like things he can
Started having the
climb.
heat on. I'm like, you're building furniture for a tortoise?
Yeah, like you can like give him a ramp or something like that. I put like a wall. I put a ramp in his enclosure, and he turned it into a wall. He flipped it over and used it to block out the cold air on a day when I left the window open. So I figured he's all right. He does dumb stuff sometimes, but he can do smart things, and he looks out for himself. Like, I'm really proud of him. He dug himself a little tunnel and excavated under his hut so that he could be nice and warm. So I'm happy for him. I respect it.
You gotta make sure he stays warm.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy him a sweater, but no, I mean, he can't really wear a sweater, but I mean, they do make little sweaters for the tortoises. I just gotta measure him, because when you go to order it, you gotta get the measurements right. But he's pretty much good. He's got like the right type of light bulbs and everything he needs to be warm. It's just that in the summertime, I gotta, prevent the room from getting too hot. And then, just recently, it's September now, it's starting to cool down. So, he's sorting it out. He's sorting it out, but I'm not gonna let him freeze.
Not. Hey, are you on the East Coast?
Yep, northeast.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, it's funny because
I think it's very classy of me that completely ignored when I said, avoid the West Coast and avoid the entire East Coast. He's probably like, I'm just gonna let that slide.
Okay, I have to ask something, because I still don't understand.
I get
sometimes.
it a lot.
I didn't have geography in my school, and that's a big problem, because sometimes
I was in Connecticut, which isn't far from New York. So you got things like Maine, Connecticut, New York, Virginia, Delaware, just a bunch of shit down the East Coast. But Connecticut was so awful, it made me hate the entire East Coast.
Thanks, Grim, just in case. And it's Moira her birthday too, so if you want to wish her, if you wish us to vote, it's the same. Thanks. Honest.
We leveled up. It sounds more impressive than getting older.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. It has become to a point that even
Well, there's a social stigma for women getting older. I mean, there is for men, but there's more jokes about women being put out to pasture when they get older than there is the joke of men.
At least you're not in China, and at least you don't. At least you have kids.
Half their age,
I mean, there's a difference here. For example, if a woman, I don't know how to explain it. Like here in Argentina, we actually have a model that is actually 70 years old, and I could show you a picture. You would say she's not 40.
I would love to see this.
Okay, I'm gonna show you.
This might make me feel better, or give me some hope, or I'm gonna be fucking depressed because she looks better than I do. By far.
Oh, and then I shouldn't show you like that, because it will break your heart.
Oh
Maybe
man, I might as well jump out the window now.
Is she made of plastic though?
50-50.
Okay, I can't compete with plastic. I need
That's
a
the
little
thing.
tuck done.
She trains every day of every she never stops training.
One of them.
Yeah, and she's 70, but she looks like this. Let me show you.
I do not drink anymore, so that might help.
Okay,
I've been trying to exfoliate and moisturize like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Exfoliating is good. I think you can go overkill on it, but it does help.
I try not to overkill. I'll do it 3 or 4 times a week, and then I'll go 2 weeks and not do it because I just
it helps.
She's 70 years old.
What the fuck?
Yep.
If anybody wants me to help me not be ugly, I can drop my PayPal link.
This she does probably she does a lot of fixing here and there.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a trick camera angle to help it out. Maybe a little bit of cellulite cleanup in Photoshop.
You can see some details here around here.
She looks okay for her age. I mean, bless her. I'll give it that.
70 years old.
30. Fuck.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it depends on how much editing was done, but still, dang.
Yeah, but
I'll
that's the
I
thing.
gotta hand it to it.
But that's the thing that I was gonna say to you, and that's what I don't care. Like it's like meh to me, but I have to say it because that's how it works. Oh, let me just look it up. Oh, okay. And like I said before, that woman, and that's what I wanted to bring it up to the table. She's like 70 years old. She probably great, whatever you want to say about her body, whatever. But she's one of those people that I will not give one finger for her. Like she has a great body, whatever you want, but other than that, you will pass it. She has had like relationships with older men, like she doesn't care. She got it for money. She had fights here and there. She's like a vedette here, which you will be like saying she's Kim Kardashian of our
Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. She's a diva,
Poor
yeah.
Nelson.
Yeah. So you can imagine that even she's 17, it's not a pro. Like she lives for that body. If that body didn't exist, she won't have anything at all.
Well,
So
to be fair, if we didn't have our bodies, we wouldn't exist. I mean, I'm
Yes
being
and
silly,
no.
I'm being silly. I'm just-
yes and no, because you can enjoy a lot of other things that are more important than the body.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
at that age, you could actually be like, she could actually have kids and everything. It's like, no, she's completely alone right now. So
I was
That's
trying
sure.
to be funny.
yeah, no,
But
no,
it's true. We gotta. I get what you're saying. We need our bodies. Literally need our
Yeah,
bodies.
yeah, I know. But that's the funny
just
thing.
teasing him for how he said it. Without your body would be anything, and I'm like, I mean, you're kind of right. I need
Well,
massive density and shit.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I kind of understand that sometimes it's great to actually have that body because it's great, whatever. But if you put it into contrast of everything that she's done,
Yeah.
that's the only thing she has. Because a lot of people tell me like she has money, she has this and fame, and yeah, so they'll be like, no, but you don't understand that. Yes, I understand that she's 70. She's almost to her deathbed because she's 70 after all. And
Maybe.
what does she have?
Probably,
Does she have somebody that's gonna?
She'll probably.
It's like the day. I know for a fact the only people that the day and I know this is hard to actually hear it from nobody, but it's a reality. The only people that they will care about she dying is the only people that like the celebrities and the TV. That's it. Because real people, probably shouldn't. It's like meh. And it's kind of sad if you put it into contrast. And to me, it's like I said it and I will repeat it 1,000 times. I prefer to die completely broke, but I'm not alone. Or like without anything, but alone. And there's a saying that is funny because when I saw Scrubs, it's a reality. Every man is an isle, and they live alone, they die alone. That's a reality. And the greatest gift that you can have is finding somebody that actually wants to live in your isle.
Right.
And it's something so stupid, but it's a reality because the more that you got into your head, the more you realize that if you had the opportunity to actually find somebody that actually wants to grab your hand and don't let go, it's kind of a gift. What can I say? But it's funny when you see it around this kind of people, which is great that she has a nice body and everything, but does she have somebody that's gonna grab her hand?
Right.
I don't think so. It's like when there was another really popular here Argentinian guy actually called Gerardo Sofovich, which he was a big impresario. He had a lot of shows and everything. And last year he started like fighting with everyone. And it reminded me of Scrooge in some point, because he started like getting into fights with everyone. And the day that he actually died, not even his kids wanted to see him. And you'll be like, do you understand that all that greed, that money, that power, that image and everything destroyed your entire life? And the poor guy, he was a moron, because he could have done with all the money and everything they had, he could have got a little bit of patience. And And he actually did a lot for his kid, but his kid was a disaster too. So there's a lot of stories, but it's a shame sometimes. Yeah, he tried, but anyway, I don't know. I think I got a message.
I got a message for you. I don't know. Trying to.
Yeah, sure. Tell me.
That's all I got. Shit.
That's it. That's the message.
Why did the turtle cross the road?
To get to the other side?
Yeah, and to lay eggs. But yeah, you're correct. That is correct. As a matter of fact. In fact, before I go,
I always, whenever somebody makes that joke, I will go like. One friend of mine started like going, and I could go, but it's like for 1 hour. I'm not gonna go there. Like he started to tell the story, like the turtle. The turtle was a cowboy, and he needed a drop of water because he had been walking for years and years, not knowing what happened, not knowing where it goes. But as you know, the stories always start like that: a simple fool wanting just to get to the other side, and you understand how it goes. And he will go like this for hours and hours. And no, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, I got this guy. This is the turtle. I hope this turtle crossed the road once because they were like on the side of the road. So I was like worried. I was like, "Are you dead?" So first I like take some. Whoops! Did I just move my window? What did I just do? Oh.
Let me just look if I can actually like show you first.
So I poured some water on the ground to give him a drink, but they didn't want to drink. So I was like, okay. I picked them up, carried them to the side of the road they were facing, and then they went into the woods. So I'd like to think I helped them get where they needed to go, and it might have been a female who was trying to lay eggs because that's, you know, usually what they do. If they could have been a male trying to get laid, but probably a female laying eggs.
It could be both, and we don't care. So each one, either one of them actually had a happy ending, I hope.
Yeah, I mean, well, actually, speaking of that, like, I don't know if my turtle is a boy or a girl. I mean, I know one of my turtles is a boy. I mean, a girl, but I don't know if the second one, like, a lot of people tell me this looks like a boy because of the pointed nose, but, like, I've been told that this is a girl, and unlike the other turtle, she never laid eggs, so I'm not sure. Here we are, like, the one on the left, she laid eggs, so I know she's a girl, but the one on the right, I think she's a girl because she has short claws, but I've been told she looks kind of doodly.
But technically, can turtles lay eggs without any male or not?
No. Oh yeah, they can lay eggs without a male. They can lay unfertilized eggs like a chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. But you know, like so that's why, like, you know, I mean, like, they don't always lay eggs, like, but the one on the right, I think she was born in a like more harsh environment, like she was raised in a more harsh household before I adopted her. And she was on a high protein diet. That's why she's a bit bigger, because for like she was eating the baby diet for longer than she should have and grew a little bit more.
Yeah, probably true. But you can never know. Have you asked a veterinary if they can actually tell you or not?
I mean, I've been like really like saving, you know, not saving, been avoiding it. But like at some point, I should go to a vet and just get like a proper workup on them. You know, just see how they are. You know. If they, you know, like, because, like, one of the things is, like, when they're binding eggs, when they're holding the eggs, like, they got to take an x-ray, double check, are there any eggs inside, are they stuck, you know, and little things like that. But, like, in fact, Squirtle's been acting a little suspicious lately, so maybe if she's still acting funny after I go on my trip, I might, you know, do that. But I'm gonna, like, go clean her side of the tank tomorrow, take her outside, maybe let her get some natural sunlight if it's warm enough, I don't know, but something, just get her like jump started, make her feel energetic or something. See, they don't like to be bothered a lot, you know, they don't like being picked up and stuff, but once in a while they do need to be taken out of the tank, even though in general they prefer being left alone. I do see that they occasionally do need some, you know, something, you know, something to change up the routine a little bit, but not a lot. They don't like being, like, you know, taken out all day. Like, I noticed that if you take them out for too long, they'll hide in a corner somewhere. You know, they do funny stuff like that. But I digress. I didn't mean to hijack that. But yeah, I mean, you know.
No, it's okay. No problem. I was seeing because I was checking something and I was like, oh, God damn it.
Yeah.
I have no. I was.
Anyone
hearing
message you? Anyone
but,
cool? Anyone cool message you?
No, my ex. So yeah.
I mean, she might be nice too, I hear, but you know.
She's
But
nice.
she's cool, right?
Yeah, but we actually hadn't gone into a fight, and this might be the last time that I talk to her. So yeah.
That sucks. I mean, like you know, you're supposed to break up so you don't have to fight with the person anymore, and they're still fighting with you.
Yeah, but it was because of her pride, and
I got you. I dig that.
We actually started discussing because of money, and I was like, I'm gonna pay you, don't worry. And she was like, no, you have to pay me today because I need. And I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna pay you today. And then she got me for 1 week after I paid him, and then she got into a fight about saying like I was irresponsible and blah blah blah. And after that, I said like, I think it was 3 or 4 days ago. She talked to me about what I needed to pay her like next month because I needed to pay her. I was like, okay, no problem, I will pay her. And we started like making jokes and everything. And then out of nowhere, she goes like, you need to apologize for what you did to me. And I was like, okay, keep your pride and shove it up your ass. I don't care. Block her.
Yeah,
because I'm done with the relationship. Why should I apologize for something so stupid as to you ghosted me, and then when I didn't answer you, like I was like, I'm done. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just messaging. Like I'm the worst with answering phone calls. So I mean, like, yeah. I mean, luckily most of my friends are tolerant of that. But yeah, I couldn't.
No, but that's the thing. I don't mind if you actually don't talk to me for a long time, but if you start to ask me for like, you want me to apologize for something that you made your own mind, it's like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm like, no. And she said like, but we had a relationship for 6 years. I say like, so
Yeah.
it's just like
that doesn't
I got to a point that I'm 35 years old. I'm done with this bullshit. I'm done. I can understand if you're my couple and we're still fighting for. No, I'm not fighting. You're not fighting for me. I'm not fighting for you. That's it. I'm done. That's the moment that we actually split up. That's it. That's the reality.
Yep. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I think a lot of younger guys, they fall into the trap. They think they're obligated to still put up with bullshit if they're not with someone, or maybe they're trying to get back in their pants, so they try to put up with shit. But when you get like a little older, you like say, I don't got time for that shit.
That's the funny thing, and I have to tell it. It's been 1.5 years that I didn't want to get into her pants. So even in relationship, I had problems because I didn't find her physically attractive. Not eventually nothing. But we kept into a place of common sea of being together just to be together. And we, like I said at the beginning of the stream, when we sit our asses and we started talking, we realized that neither of us had the same mind of watching a project to the future in the same ways. Like the roads were completely crisscross, we would say. Like I had a vision in my mind that she didn't have, and she had a vision in her mind that I didn't have. And it's been 6 years. How much can you stretch it? If in 6 years we didn't even get married, we didn't think about getting married. We barely stayed together because we were there. The relationship, it was almost dead up to this point, and we were getting into fights for stupid shit. So the last fight was because I didn't do the dishes. And since I didn't do the dishes, she went to clean them, and she went in a fit of rage, let's just call it. And I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? And that started everything. Because that's how I reacted to everything, because I was like, so one day I don't do the dishes and you're like this, what happened? And that day I said like, okay, let's sit and tell what is happening really. And everything went like you say, a pressure, how's it called, pressure pot? Pressure cooker. It went boiling, and we started talking, and it went to the place that it should have went 1 year before, or perhaps some months before. So and that's the funniest thing, because when you're in a relationship, your girlfriend, wife, or whatever, they don't want to tell you what's wrong really with you. break up with them for 1 week, and you will learn everything you need to know what you were doing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what do you tell me all of this? And she said like, so you don't make the same mistake with the next one. And I say, I hope the next one doesn't care about what you're saying to me, because that's not gonna change. She said like, well, you have to change it. I said like, yes, because you decided that you want me to change, and I didn't want you to change only for one thing, and you didn't do it. And this discussion will go to places really, really personal, so I don't want to like go there.
Oh yeah, I dig it.
But yeah, it's like, believe me, I told my friends, and my friend told me like, yeah, you're right. And I was like, okay, but that's the thing that I have, because I know my problems and I know how to fix them, and I tried it when I was with her, and I was not seeing the same kind of place with her. So I was like, that's it. And I know that a lot of people will tell you like it, but you have to understand it's 6 years and everything. I'm like, it's 6 years. Bad luck.
Yeah,
That's it.
It's 6 years is a number.
Yep. Because
it's better 6 years than 12 years.
Yeah, it's better 6 years, especially because in the 5th year we actually broke up, and then we got together again, trying to change everything, and then we didn't. Neither of us wanted to change anything, so we went to the same place. So if you like, it's like saying, "Oh, is this machine turn on?" and you put your hand, and then you cut yourself, and you take your hand out, and then you say, "Oh, let's try it again." It was the same. Hoping a new. They say like you're doing the same 1,000 times, hoping that the result would change.
Yep. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing 1,000 times, expecting different results.
Exactly that. And I got to a point that I realized that I was loving a person, and that is funny because it was loving a person that I was never gonna be a future. There was never gonna be a future with her. So. That's it. Well, it's been 7 months already. 7 months, yeah. So you actually have to keep on walking. That's it.
Exactly. 2 steps forward, no steps back. Some shit like that.
No, not even like that. I think that if you still can walk, keep on walking. That's it. The reality is like. It's funnier even more when you realize that the moment that you actually ask them for or whatever, like I asked her to do some things to actually change her life and everything, she didn't do it. But the moment that their work actually asked her to do those things, she actually did it for the work. So I was like, oh, so it was actually because you didn't see a future with me, but your work, yes. So I actually told her that, and she was like, yeah, but it's different. And I said, how's different? If I don't do it, they fire me. If you didn't do it, I left you. What happened? I was like, it's the same result.
Yep. I'm just about gonna let this thing sit. I just wanted to get this thing going together, have it ready. So I can figure out what to do with it, give him something he can like climb and shit. Cause I saw this guy on YouTube and he was showing like how to take care of tortoises, and he's like, they like to have shit to climb, and you see these guys tortoises, they're just climbing shit.
Yeah, they love to put the cells inside I don't know how to say, dark places. Like we had
mine aren't that energetic, but continue. They go into dark places.
Yeah, mine, we had one that was called Donatello, and we were making a construction one day, and they have like pieces of cement that he would like to go there, under there, and stay there like for hours. And one day we were like going there to just to look for him, and this is funniest thing, the guy actually like pan dulce, which is like it's like a little pastry that we sell here in Christmas, that is like a bread with a little bit of fruits. It could be like a trail mix or something like that, It has little pieces of trail mix, and the master loved that. So we actually, when we needed to call him, he would put a little bit of pan dulce like there, and we would wait like 1 minute, and he would like going outside and eat it, and then he will look at us and follow us, and then when he actually went to sleep, he needed a dark place. So since we didn't want for the pieces of like it was a construction from a ceiling, you know. Since we didn't want him for actually get like flattened out or whatever, we actually made him like a little bit of a box that it was like in a. We don't like to put animal in cages in my house. We don't like it. So we put a little bit of a box in a little thing, and we did it like little lines of lights, like a little bit for light to enter.
Yep,
and he went inside there, and he kept it there like all day. When it was especially when it was like in summer, he loved like that cold place. And then we realized, then we found out that they explained to us a veterinary that most like they are cold-blooded. Most of the reptilians.
They kind of need that light.
They like to be completely like cool. They don't like a lot of like.
It's a little weird. So there's a lot of weird advice out there, but they like to keep cool when it's hot. But you know they need to get they usually have a lamp or something that they got to sit under to get like UV light.
This one loved the sunlight. If he wanted to be like that.
Okay, so he did it. I got you. Yeah.
Like,
that's
he will like go to the sun, and then when he was too hot, he will go inside the box.
Yep. Okay, that's pretty consistent.
Like wake up after 2 or 3 hours, and he will go back in the sun. If it was at night, like we will put like inside he had like a little bit inside the house, like I don't know how it call it. Like it was like. I don't know if it was a futon or something like that. I don't know how to explain it. It was like a little pillow.
Okay.
It was a pillow. He walked everywhere. We actually had dogs and everything, and they will take care of him. So the only problem was that he was tall. So yeah.
He was tall.
He was tall. Like he was 5 years old, and he got stolen by somebody.
Stolen. Shit.
Stolen. Sorry, stolen.
I think he said he's tall. I was like, oh my god, a tall tortoise. How big is this motherfucker? But not stolen. Did he get stolen? Did he get lost?
No. He got stolen because, like I said, the dog was always watching him, and he will be like in almost in the middle of side of my house, but he will be like there, like walking and watching and whatever. And probably the dog stopped watching him, and he was like, somebody grabbed him and take it off. Because I know for a fact that he never got out, never, because we have like we have fences in our house right here, and we have like little plastic squares. There was like a big I don't know how to call it.
I got you. They cover the bottom gap.
Yeah, they cover the bottom completely, so he could never get out. So somebody grabbed it from up there and just took it. Because it's impossible for a turtle, like it was a turtle this big, and the squares were like this big. They will never go there.
You didn't see any holes in the ground.
No. If the dog will actually try to bite it, and he could never break it. So imagine if the tortoise is cool.
I mean, sometimes tortoises they could burrow, they could dig a hole or whatever. But I mean, you would have seen a hole somewhere.
This wasn't cement. There's
no way.
Cement. There's no way.
I got you.
No way that he could actually like got out. No way. And we have like a garage to the front door, and the garage has like a big door. Is completely metal. It's impossible for him to go there.
I got you.
Like I said, somebody went and say like, oh, a turtle to selling, and turtles back in that day, like in the 1990s. 1995, 1996, I think it was.
Okay.
It was probably like $200-$300 probably. So somebody stole him and sell it. But it's a shame because he had a good life here.
Yeah, it's not like he had it good. A lot of people actually don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, most of our animals actually died here, except for a chicken and a dog that we had. That I gifted to a friend that had a farm, and they actually eat the dog for Christmas, and the chicken I think it was for Thanksgiving or something like that. And I was like, oh, God damn it, you eat my chicken and my dog. When I was a kid, it was kind of sad, but nowadays I'm like, yeah, I kind of understand that they had a farm, they will eat.
I mean, like if the animal dies, you can't eat them once they die.
Yeah.
Because still a lot of people don't like to eat animals once they die because then it's like there was something wrong with the animal. It's a stigma even if there wasn't anything particularly wrong. So you slaughter the animal and you eat them before that happens. And I mean, that's what chickens are for. So you try to give them a good life, and then it's like the Native Americans, they had a good way of going, you know, like they basically like, you know, thank the animal for the gift.
animal for the gift of the meat, yes, and the life.
Yeah. So I mean, like I like that reverence, you know, toward the animal for that, you know.
Yeah, they probably eat it when he was like 3 or 4 years old, so probably they were on the last legs. So.
Yeah, and like I remember I was watching like this show about guys living in Alaska, and basically once the cow dies, they don't eat it anymore. They're like, we don't know what's wrong with the fucker. Even if there's nothing wrong, they don't feel comfortable eating the cow anymore. So this guy had a cow they were using for dairy, but it's like, is it gonna live this winter, or should we slaughter the cow now? You know, stuff like that.
Yeah, and that's a thing that you actually have to take into account, because if you actually spend more time than you need, you're probably gonna end with nothing at all. So, especially if you're living like there, it's like this meat sometimes is scarce right there. So yeah.
Yep, survival and shit. But yo, I'm about to hit the road. I definitely want to wish Miss Moira Kitty a happy birthday once more.
I'm probably gonna end the stream too. So we can I don't know what time is it. Oh, 5:30. Yes, I actually.
Oh, 5:30. Yeah, okay. I'm only at 4:30, but it still feels late. So I figure I get on. You know,
Ronnie
yeah. But
put his YouTube link in the private.
Oh, yeah.
right.
I better do that.
Yeah.
I got it. Thanks for reminding me. I'm supposed to get a custom URL soon.
Stop your videos. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, good. We got the direct link right here.
You on Twitter as well?
No, he doesn't have Twitter.
I do, but I barely use it. I should probably post my Twitter on my YouTube channel at some point. Where the heck is this stream? Yeah, I don't do trick.
I don't have very many people on Twitter, and I'm like, darn. I feel like, I mean, I'm not usually one the person tries to get a lot of following, but I feel like at this point since 2013, I should probably have more.
I mean, I have my Twitter since 2012, and I never even used it, so I'm like, meh. I only use it for memes or stupid
It's
things.
weird. I mean, I feel like people with blue check marks should probably have more followers.
Here we are. I found my Twitter link.
Yay!
I don't know what to do with Twitter, but I have it. I found out.
Just follow me back.
Oh yeah, well I'll do that. Yeah.
I'm already following you, and we know what happened the other day, and it was funny.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna post it here. Oui.
You're at 101, meow.
Yes.
Woo!
Do I have to do a celebration stream for 100?
What did it do it like that?
We will do.
Do it like what? The multi-tagging or the URL?
It did something weird, so I'm gonna just put it like this.
I kind of cheat YouTube, so instead of giving the actual channel link, I type /user/DJ Ronnie G because
I'm gonna try something to remember. Just in case. Yeah, yes, it actually sends you to your YouTube, I think. Let me just check it out. Yes, it sends you to your YouTube and into your Twitter, so nice. I'm gonna follow you just because I can.
Exactly as it should be. Let's see. Yeah, I already closed that Twitter shit.
I forgot that I was in the stream still. Okay, and Moira, do you want to plug something?
No. My channel name is right there under my avatar.
Moira Kitty. She's a kitty.
Cool. That's easy.
And she's lovely, and she's a Moira.
I will at some point, possibly in the next 15 hours or so. I might have like a little bit of a birthday stream going on, maybe a little later on. I'm not sure.
That's a lot of subscribers.
I'm probably gonna be either sleeping or making the barbecue, so I'm just gonna be see if I can stop by a little bit at least.
Well, I might do it later on. Maybe it'll be like.
If I do it, I'm probably gonna make it with the cell phone with all my friends right there, and I will talk and show you all.
It might be like around 11 o'clock your time.
It would be nice to actually do something because I wanted to do this. I wanted to do a Twitter message and actually say hi and thanks to everyone that actually stopped by. And probably I'm gonna send a special stream something to everyone. I'm gonna try to do that. Well, I just wanted to say thank you to the people that actually stopped by. That Grifter, you're awesome. You're always welcome to actually stop by because you're awesome. And Awesome One that stopped by. I love food. I want to remember the names exactly because I can't remember the names exactly. I'm very bad of names. Well, of course, you, DJ Rooney, for stopping by, for staying with it here. Same as Rackle, SSG2211. I don't know what that long. I just call her Rackle, and that's it. Or Raquel.
Super Saiyan girl.
And Moira Kitty and her birthday, which is awesome to actually know that there's somebody else that actually having a birthday the same day as me, and this thing is distracting me.
I don't think I've ever had a birthday twin. I've met people that were close to my birthday, but not like actually on my birthday.
Yeah, it's the same. I always find like one or two every now and again, but really, really weird. And Murder Hornet returns too. The Padawannabe that stopped by too. I really appreciate it. Mountains of Elysium. Elysium?
Oh, yeah.
Elysium? I like Elysium.
Well,
Sean G.
if
Peters
I'm
on
live
the
streaming,
tour.
y'all can come by. Ronnie's invited too.
Yeah, everyone that I'm naming right now, I'm thanking and I'm saying if you want to stop by any time around, you can stop by. This always open. If you see in the pinned comments, you have the link for StreamYard. You can stop by and do whatever you want. Here is not. It's an open place. Like I don't care, except like going like here we call it helicopter mode. You know.
No, we're not doing that.
Also to Pacific 414
Yeah, I
for
won't let somebody else
Pacific.
unless I know who they are. Like I've seen them before.
Mm.
Like this
Well-
new person, that shit is not happening.
I'm gonna thank you. Have a great night. Thanks, Grifter. I'm gonna leave you with Jediville. He's still streaming. Let's go rate him since he's still streaming. I
Oh
think.
yes.
Yes, I'm gonna leave the link right there. That's it.
I will see you cute boys over there.
Yep.
I saw a smile.
Okay. Have a good night, everyone. And I'm gonna send you with the typical thing that I close it all the time. So let me just take this out.
Excuse me.
No problem. That's it. That's it.
That's